My wife treats me like garbage while I raise our daughter alone.
Well, you know what people do with garbage?
What?
They take it out.
That's true. Okay, so things have been steadily going south for a while now, so I'll condense as much as I can. On mobile, so pardon any errors or formatting issues. We had our daughter last year while I was in the military. She was living in another state due to her National Guard duties. Because of that, I only saw my newborn daughter on the weekends. Oh,
that's not a lot of time. And let's discuss that.
Let's discuss that.
Let's discuss that. And while you give Riley the phone.
Oh, yes. So that's not a lot of time at all, you know?
Not a lot of time.
Sophia, if you have a baby,
yes.
Do you want it on weekends only?
I want it every day, I think.
I think 7 days a week.
At least 6.
Yeah.
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 Because on the 7th day, that's the Lord's day.
That's true.
And I can't take care of a baby on that day.
Dude, can't do it. Sorry, baby. Out of the house for now. But this comes from Owl Feet. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I just saw a cute moment back there. Shout out to our producers, Keon and Riley. Woo!
You're the cute moment. No. It's all you guys.
Keon Bot, why are you so great at your job?
Yeah.
Cannot compute.
Answer. So, my wife had the full responsibility to care for the baby. But her other kids from a previous relationship were a big help, and some days took care of the baby 100%.
Dang.
That's what I call outsourcing. When I came up on the weekends, of course, I cared for her 100%. I did everything I could to help my wife rest. Fast forward 2.5 months, I got out of the military, moved to her state, and then I basically assumed full care of our daughter. She said that once I felt how 2.5 months of being a single parent was, we could do a 50-50 or as close as we could get. And to be clear, like 50-50 splitting up their, I thought that was like custody for a second. Like I thought they were divorcing. Not divorcing, just you take care half time.
Custody, yeah.
So basically a full even exchange. You do two months 100% and then we go back to 50-50.
Exactly.
Not too bad. That time never came.
Oh.
It's not here.
What? Where'd it go?
My daughter is now almost a year old.
That's a full year.
You want to do math, Sophia? That's more than 5 months.
That's true. That's at least 8.
At least.
Possibly 12.
Possibly. I don't remember the last time she made a bottle or changed a diaper. Every time I bring it up, she refuses to even watch her, even if I just wanted to shower.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate when we have stories where the parent, like one parent, is not even letting the other parent do basic needs.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Gotta use the bathroom.
I can't be Simbaing my child while I'm just on the toilet.
You put the baby in a little carrier while you take your shower.
Oh yeah, the little papoose, the thing where their legs are sticking out.
You just hang, where the towel rack is. You just hang the baby on that.
Yeah, a little baby, a swing seat.
Do they have that for babies?
We're gonna make it.
Okay,
baby seat.
Copyright.
Now, she did have a month where she took care of her while I had a job, but she mostly used her kids until I got off.
So
and
she
it was my job.
also outsourced.
She keeps getting the other children.
It's called delegation, John.
Apparently, dude. This is new concept for me. Now, I wonder how old the other children are too. That's the question.
They're like 3.
Yeah. Now, I was working odd hours, 2 to 4 a.m. and 1 to 2 p.m. That is.
So you're only
He's working 3 hours a day, but that's the worst work schedule ever.
3 hours?
She made me quit so she could get a job. Now I'm back home being a dad to 3 kids. I love my stepkids like my own, but still, 3 kids are a handful. I haven't had a night off in forever, while she goes out at least once a week with her friends to the club, and she's been out to lunch, quote unquote, with a single male friend of hers a couple of times that I know of. Multiple times, she comes home way later than she said without even a call or a quick text, and a few times she's almost missed work because of her hangouts. She works on nights. If I ask to go out, I get ridiculed. Man. Her excuse is that she doesn't trust the other women out there, and it's different with her because she mainly goes to Spanish clubs.
We read the next sentence.
Since she can't speak Spanish, she can't be tempted to cheat.
She's like, I don't know what they're saying. They could be asking me to make out.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
No habla inglés.
Yeah.
Mi no chito.
This is like when I was at the Italian club. and the Italian men kept trying to talk to me, and I was like, I don't know what you're saying, bruh. I don't know.
I don't got it. Sorry. Wow. Also, just just to call out quickly, the classic, like, one person is going out with people, and then as soon as the other person's like, oh, I want to hang out with his friends, like, no, you might cheat.
You understand the languages that they're speaking, so you can't go out.
Yeah.
You can only, like, maybe OP's loophole is that he only goes to clubs with, like, languages that he doesn't speak.
He only goes to Russian restaurants.
Yeah. That's
fully authentic.
Yeah, fully authentic Russian restaurants.
That's right.
And that's it.
How may I help you?
They
Vodka.
just spoke English.
I cannot
you can't
speak
go there.
Russians. Now, this is horse crap since she had a Mexican boyfriend a couple of years ago and they were together for a while.
Well, presumably he spoke English.
True, but yeah, so we can't assume she knows Spanish.
Yeah.
Not only is she controlling in that regard, using me to watch the kids while she goes and has fun, she forbids me from drinking booze, going out by myself. Oh, wow, I need her permission. Spending any money on myself when all my checks went to her, not necessarily to the family, and even having friends.
Wait, you weren't allowed to have friends?
No friends.
You weren't allowed to have friends?
No
you just
money.
were baby man?
No
That's
friends,
it?
no money.
This is messed up.
This is not great. I had a friend at work that I was texting about random crap, and she flipped out and forbade me from texting him. My goodness. I am stressed out beyond all relief. I have no release. I can't do the things I used to enjoy. Playing guitar, for example, it gives her a headache. Oh, man. I am not happy. She is harmful physically, verbally, and emotionally. I am not a saint. I call her names when we argue, but I've never hit her. I was raised better than that. She has no qualms. She has no qualms about getting physical, though. She constantly tells me I'm a crappy husband, but I don't see how I can be better. I rub her feet when she asks, more like demands, usually daily. I stop what I'm doing to make her food or run out to get her what she wants. She calls to come up and change the movie on the TV. She calls me to come up and change the movie on the TV that's 7 feet away from her because she doesn't want to get up.
You have to leave.
Dude, leave.
This is just, yeah.
And also, I'm sorry, but remotes. Remotes exist.
Remotes, and also you actually have to leave her because this is just terrible situation. And also she's
massively abusive.
It's massively, and also, I mean, she's not helping in any way.
No.
So what even is there here for you to stay for?
Yeah. There's nothing. She is completely controlling and abusing you.
Yeah.
I watch the kids and I monitor the noise so she can sleep. I wash the clothes and make sure she wakes up on time for work. When she goes out, I hardly even mention the fact that I would like a break. Heck, even this morning, my daughter was fussing because of her teeth and wouldn't stop for anything I tried. My wife got annoyed and came down. I'm allergic to this woman. My wife got annoyed and came down demanding to know what I was doing to her. Once I explained why she was crying, I made the mistake of saying, "You take care of her then. I could use a break." Her response, "Excuse me? A full night's sleep should be enough of a break." Dude, come on.
A full night's, she's like, you get to sleep.
You get to sleep. You get to sleep. Who needs, when you shower, when you use the bathroom and you need me to hold the baby? No. You've slept.
Is she Amazon? Like, what are these work hours?
You know what? He needs to learn how to use the bathroom and shower
on the job
when he's sleeping. He needs to learn how to train himself how to sleepwalk.
The bed.
So, yeah, exactly.
This is terrible.
Oh my God. The only breaks I get are the occasional weekend when my daughter goes to her faux grandma's house. I guess maybe a grandma figure.
Yeah.
And the kids go with their grandma or to their dads. On those weekends, she goes out and I have to stay home alone. I've been thinking about a divorce since I don't see how this relationship can be salvaged. She is diagnosed with being bipolar, having depression. Her personality screams self-absorbed. The old saying, "Love is blind," can't be more true. The only thing stopping me is my daughter. My wife has told me that if I try to take her, she will label me as an abuser. Wow. We're going to dive in more in a second, but just real quick on that. I would start recording everything.
I was about to say
ASAP.
Yeah, get as much, like, go reach out to your friends, find text messages wherever she's said things verbally, record, get as many receipts as you can, and then go get a lawyer.
I wonder too, if he starts like, one, to have another human to hang out with, and two, to have a physical witness. Maybe you start having friends, come over and like, help out or whatever. And it's like, one, you're getting a little bit of help. And two, she'll come home and then she'll start like freaking out and being too super unreasonable. And that person can be a witness to that. To just have a new friend every day. To have like 100 witnesses.
What? I'm just having help over. And she's like, ah! And you're like, everyone, see?
You see that? You see that?
4K.
Oh, man. She told me that she will have our kids say whatever she tells them, and I would never see my daughter again, and good luck proving she is an unfit mother.
Yeah, start recording. I mean, like, there's not many situations, like, there's some situations that we've read where people record, and you're like, I don't know if we should do that. This is a case where you should record.
It's beyond that point.
Yeah.
You have like,
this
endured.
Is your safety.
Yeah. Once it's a matter of safety, the whole scenario completely changes.
Absolutely.
Whole scenario completely changes. I have to try to compile evidence before I get out with my daughter. Am I just being selfish? Is it wrong to?
We got static on the mic.
Static on
the mic.
We got Jadic static.
Static on the mic.
Sorry, boys and girls.
Static on the mic.
Let us know if the static is still staticking. Here on OK Storytime Radio, where we bring the static.
OK, story static.
Ooh. We try to keep the cool while reading stories that make you drool.
We try to keep it dramatic with just a little static.
Oh, she found it, ladies and gentlemen. She found what we were looking for. It's gone? Okay.
Whoop.
There we go. Hannah's not hearing it. Frank the Pug.
Huzzah.
Keep commenting if you hear it now or you're still hearing it, but I'm seeing a lot of don't hearing it. Belton says it's back, but maybe not. What are you hearing, Keon?
It sounds good on my end.
Producer Keon. Beautiful. Awesome. All right. We are going
static. Yeah.
And $1 if you hear any more static.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back, guys.
Yep. And we're back. Also, Keon, could you put us so we can see our beautiful faces on the screen over there? But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hop back into the story. So, can this marriage be saved? Feel free to ask questions. I will try to provide any answers I can. And wouldn't you know, we have an update.
This marriage cannot be saved.
This marriage cannot be. And why is that, Sophia?
Because you should save yourself.
Yes.
Protect yourself. Protect your safety. Protect your sanity. Protect your child. And none of those are going to be safe if you stay in this relationship.
Yeah, I think this is it's a classic abusive and manipulative tactic on like, oh, I'll have the kid and like good luck ever proving it wrong. It's like, no, you absolutely that's her just trying to like warp your perception of like probably the opposite, where like she will not be able to have access to the baby and stuff like that once the truth actually comes out. And
I think often in cases where you have like anything physical from a woman towards a man, there's often this like kind of downplaying of that, especially because like there's very like normalized physical things, like like pushing and you're like, oh well, it's a woman, so she like maybe it's okay. She's smaller, or it's not actually hurting, and it's like no, that's still not okay.
Yes.
And maybe because he might have that same thought process. And it's like knowing from that's never too. Okay. Yeah.
So he might have his
shoving, or like like there's small physical things that he's like, oh well, it doesn't actually hurt me, so it's fine. It's like no, none of that is ever okay. And staying in a relationship where someone is doing any of these things is
you do not deserve that by a million miles. But ladies and gentlemen, we have the update where hopefully Opie's getting out and about to live his best life. Let's find out. So, update. Not sure if anyone remembers my post or not. I sure do, from 5 seconds ago. But I feel I owe it to everyone who responded, so here's my update. I am on my way to visit my parents with my daughter. This is basically 4 weeks of a breather between us. I don't know what will happen. I'm scared, physically sick, and close to tears. However, I know this is what needs to be done. Everyone I talked to said I needed to at least go visit my parents. I have discussed my wife's behavior, and the consensus is that she is abusive, controlling, and manipulative. Correct.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
The fact that I was paralyzed by fear of her and physically sick shows how broken I am and how emasculated she made me. The physical abuse stopped, but the verbal was increased. She would yell over the smallest things, scream names at me in front of the kids. The other day, I went to dinner and forgot jalapenos on her sandwich. She belittled me until I went to go get her some.
Go get your own jalapenos.
Dude, you see these? You see this?
Yeah.
It's called hands in a mouth.
These legs? Go walk over there and get your own jalapenos.
Use them. Golly. She belittled me. At that point, she called me stupid, got mad at me for going to get them. As I shut the door, a resounding "I effing hate you" followed me. After I got back, about 5 minutes later, she refused to eat her sandwich and let it go to waste. Anyways, I'm on my way, and hopefully I can find my masculinity in these 4 weeks. And we have update number 2. I think we've arrived at the parents' place.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Hey everyone, it's been a month or so since the last update. Had to make a new account since my old one got compromised. Okay, so a lot of crap has happened. First and foremost, I feel that the visit with my parents was extremely healing for both my daughter and me. Yes.
This is why we need support systems.
Yes.
People who love you and want to protect you and want to help you.
Because imagine if OP didn't have his parents to go to.
And a lot of people don't have those support 100%. Systems. And that's why they think that this type of treatment is okay and they stay in it. It's like, nope.
Yes, absolutely. Also, let's do a quick trigger warning, editor. Yes. Trigger warning, some physical, emotional abuse is coming up. If you want to skip that, go to the next one. Let's dive in. There we go. Shooby-dooby-doo, and we're back. So she loves my mom to death. She progressed incredibly fast after we got to my parents. She went there on the bottle, crawling, and had major separation anxiety with me. She is now off the bottle, using sippy cups, eating real food, walking, and is totally comfortable if I leave the room.
Yay.
Though sometimes she tries to follow me.
Yay!
That's cute and
this is good.
Oh.
And you know what else is cute and yay? Purple Trader.
Dang, that's another hundo. A hundo from Purple Trader, kicking off the stream with a little bit of chaos.
Can you pull back that comment for me, producer Keon? Yes. Who's ready to purple up their day?
Ready to purple up.
Bring on the chaos.
Ooh, I'm ready to purple up my day.
Let's purple time.
Let's get purplin'.
Let's get purple. So, back to the story. We got that wheel spin coming up after this story. So, anyways, a couple of days after we got there, I received a letter in the mail from a lawyer soliciting his services, referencing a case number, and telling me divorce is hard, but I don't have to do it alone. Yep, the very next day after I left, she filed for divorce, and I found out days before I got served the papers. Dang.
Wow.
But
she filed for divorce?
She filed for divorce, so I don't understand the logic, but this is actually, I feel like, great.
I think it is great.
Because,
I think,
it at least, maybe that gives her some sort of legal advantage, but big picture, it's like, okay, she's not gonna put up a fight to try to stay together.
Exactly.
Which will help you get her out of your life, I think.
Yeah.
The fact it was done so fast means she had this planned and waiting. So my vacation turned into a game of catch up, finding a lawyer, figuring out what to do, and basically being stressed out. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Being away from that toxic environment, away from the abuse and the ridicule, I saw how bad it really was. It wasn't just me and the kids, but other people in my wife's life as well. I was basically a prisoner, but I loved her still, even after all she did and said. A part of me still does, and probably always will. It honestly sounds like Stockholm syndrome. Now that I'm away, hopefully the damage can be healed.
It will be. It just takes time.
Yeah, it takes time and
therapy.
Oh man, OP, you should.
Yeah.
I would highly recommend getting a therapist.
Yeah, therapy, focusing on rebuilding any support systems that she tried to break down. Like you said that you weren't allowed to hang out with friends.
Yeah.
So it's kind of going back and fixing and restarting those friendships that you lost.
Yeah, reach back out to those people and be like, hey, I'm leaving this relationship. That's why I wasn't hanging out with you, but I would really love to reconnect. I bet a lot of people will come out and support you.
Yeah.
100%.
Just being honest and saying, hey, this happened.
This happened.
It wasn't anything that you did.
Yeah, 100%. Reach out to those you love, ladies and gentlemen. OP says, I found out from some sources that she has been demonizing me to everyone here. I almost read demonetizing.
She's been demonetizing
She demonetized me. Dang.
I'm not getting any money from this post.
Oh, God. She's been bad-mouthing me and trying to get my stepkids to hate me. Apparently, my stepdaughter, 6 female, has been having nightmares since I left. She's always asking when I'll be back and voiced her concerns that her sister won't remember her. Oh, that is so sad. When asked why she thought that, she said, that's what my wife told them. She's 6 years old. That is not the right thing to tell her. It broke my heart to hear how she had been treated, how she has to listen to her mom yell about me. What's effed up is that I was coming back on the 7th of April. My wife knew. I emailed her my flight information. I pushed my return date back about a week to get there right before the court date after I found out she had filed for divorce. She removed me from our joint bank account. Don't know how she did that, but when I log in, it says I have no account linked to my profile, and sold one of our cars.
That's ridiculous.
I
mean, just take stock of all of that and say, when you get to the court hearing, you say, she removed me from the bank account that both of us have been putting money in, and show that you've been putting money in or that you talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then say, we had this car that we both bought. That maybe both of our names were on. She sold that.
Yes. It all helps tell the true story of what she's putting you through.
Exactly.
So, a terrible thing to happen, but the silver lining of using that to get the best divorce for you possible. Get as much custody and everything for you. I have no family in Indiana, few friends that are all my wife's friends or family, no money, no transportation, and no place to stay. She did all of that after she filed for divorce. She seems to think I have no rights and she will get everything while I get effed 6 ways to Sunday. Don't know what will come of that. I kept in contact with her only over email, so I have a record of our conversations.
Good.
There we go. Yeah, email's smart. That's a good way to keep track. Every few days, she would ask me, how's the baby? I think. And I would give her a detailed update on how she was doing. She never responded to what I said. She never asked to talk to her or see pictures, and didn't even wish her a happy first birthday. I would have done all of that for her if she had asked. Other people asked, and I gave it to them right away. If y'all remember from my first post, I was a stay-at-home dad. I took care of the house and the kids. She slept, partied, and worked. Apparently, the entire spring break She pawned off my stepkids to their grandma and never once even called to talk to them.
Well, she just seems like a pretty neglectful parent.
Yes.
All around.
Yes.
Like,
absolutely.
I don't think we've seen any sign
Basically,
of her being
no
a good
redeeming
parent.
qualities.
Yeah.
No redeeming qualities. Also, get Granny on the stand.
Absolutely. I was about to say, yeah. Like, this is all evidence.
Yeah.
This is all evidence you could use. If you can, even if you think that the grandma won't be on your side, if you could just email her and be like, hey, like, oh, are the kids staying with you? You know, like, what was that? Oh, I didn't
smart.
hear about this. Like, lure her into a false sense of security and just ask for details and say, oh, I didn't, she didn't let me know. Just wanted to make sure. Did she, what's up with the kids,
Are you, I'm no lawyer, and lawyers in the comment can correct me. Can you just be like, yo, I call Granny to the stand and like, kind of like,
I think
legally.
I think you can,
Yeah.
as long as people are informed or something.
Yeah.
But I think you can call anyone to the stand even if they're not aware. It just isn't advisable probably because
Or is it
they're
like,
not like press.
does she
but
have
I
to
don't
like
know.
opt in essentially to be like, oh, you're going to be a part of this court case now? Does she have to be like, yes, I agree, and I'm like kind of like willing to help you in a sense?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Lawyers in the chat, please let us know.
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
I feel like in movies, there's always like a witness who's like, they're always like, I call so and so to the stand, and so and so's like, what?
But maybe it's a surprise to everyone else.
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't a lawyer.
Let
I
us
just
know.
read Reddit stories.
Craig Puck says you have to submit a witness list first.
Right.
The movies are lying.
They all lie. But back to the story. That would be great, but that's the grandma's idea, and my wife thinks a 8 and 6-year-old can be left alone all night. Yikes. The grandma had been doing all the cleaning and caring for the kids as soon as she got off work, basically doing what I did while my wife slept. She stopped cleaning and coming over early after we went over. She stopped cleaning and coming over early after she went over one day a week ago and found a man there. Whoa. Yep. Not even a month into my vacation, and she had a boyfriend.
Well, she probably had the boyfriend beforehand.
Yeah.
But he only speaks Spanish.
Yeah. It doesn't speak English, okay?
Yeah. Don't worry.
So it's not cheating.
Exactly.
If she hooks up with him,
it's not cheating.
As long as he only speaks in Spanish, it's not cheating.
It's fine.
That's how it works.
It's the loophole.
She brought a man into our house and is effing him in our bed. The pain I feel, the worthlessness I feel, it kills me. It really does. I know she is harmful and she never really loved me. I've suspected she was cheating on me, but to have proof and for her to flaunt it, it really does hurt. Now, both grandma and faux grandma, a family friend, are really livid with my wife and what she was doing. Granny's on the stand.
Yes.
Let's run it. Especially since it's in front of the stepkids. I hate that as well. I mean, what example does that set for the kids? Cheating is okay? My stepdaughter is 6. She is seeing this and will think it's normal when she grows up, for F's sake. The grandma has told me that after all of this is said and done and my wife calms down, she will realize what she had and what she gave up. Since just over a year ago, I was the best thing to happen to my wife, per her words. Grandma said not to be surprised if she calls up trying to get me to watch the kids. That would be insane.
That would be crazy.
I get
to watch her kids.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, honestly, I'm curious about I wonder if OP was ever legally named, or adopted.
Yeah.
Because, well, the dad is in the picture. He said that he would take
I
it to
don't think so because
bio
it's
dad.
only been seems like 2 years.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
All my wife's and my friends who know me and my part of the story are secretly rooting for me. Part of the abuse my wife gives them is threatening to keep the kids from seeing them, saying that they are not allowed to help me at all. The friends all say I am the best man she ever had and in a roundabout way insinuated I was too good for her. I see that now. I realize now it wasn't my fault for the fights, the arguments, or the abuse. Hold on. Just quick.
Yes.
Round of applause for
OP.
that. Yes.
Very proud of you.
Got out of the vortex and you're seeing how great you are.
Yeah.
I couldn't have done anything to prevent this aside from me standing up for myself.
Exactly.
Yeah. 100%. I allowed this to happen by thinking if I changed, she would love me like she used to. I see that it was all an act now.
Did OP already go to therapy?
Maybe he's
just incredibly self-aware.
Dude, yeah, just like 4 weeks with mom and dad.
Yeah,
just really,
like, wow,
really reboot. We have a third update, but let's pause here real quick. Just an insane situation of events that has unfurled before us.
Yes.
What are you thinking now in OP's journey? Where should we go? What should we do?
Well, I think staying on the legal track, getting all of the information, all of the receipts that you can, getting the grandma to defend you and to come onto the stand. I don't think that you'll be able to get any sort of custody for the stepkids, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But maybe there's a way to take custody away from her. Like,
talk to the dad.
Father. Yeah. You get the dad involved and you say, hey, like, the kid, like, she's not a great mother at all,
Yeah.
I don't know if that could work, but I think you're on the right path right now.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
And also, I honestly, I don't know if you should, like, keep the friends that you're mutual friends.
Yeah.
Because regardless
great point.
Yeah, regardless of whether or not they're, like, on your side, they still kind of,
They kind of co-signed her by being friends with her.
Yeah, like, they were friends with her, and it seems like they're being pretty, like, neutral on the surface, and then underneath they're like, yeah, we're rooting for you. But it's like,
that's kind of like choosing co-signing her behavior by not, like, calling it out.
I'd be like, I wouldn't really want any friends who were mutuals with her.
I think that's a great point. Just get totally out of that circle and that universe and start making new amazing friends. Maybe like the work friend and other people that are like totally unrelated.
And getting I mean, like, I don't know how far away you could move because of the kid that you get, like, depending on custody, I guess. But if you can, you already said that you don't have any connections in this town besides maybe the mutual friends. So, like, leaving, if you can move to where your family is, where your parents are, anywhere where you have connections and you have a support, like, I think that would be my next recommendation.
I love these ideas. And I have another person I want to celebrate, Sophia.
Ooh, who is it?
Jen Thompson.
Yes.
Who has single-handedly birthed 20 new babies by donating 20 gifted memberships.
More nights for the army.
Hey-ya.
You're doing my work, Jen.
That's right. Recruiting for the worm army.
We love to see it.
A bunch of worm soldiers in bronze helmets, like in the medieval times.
They're like in chainmail, but it's just one long little tube of chainmail.
Little tube, a chain tube. We have another wheel spin coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's just thanks to Jen. Is this? I might just be out of it. Is this Jen Thompson's first Mr. E wheel? Am I crazy, Jen Thompson?
Oh,
Jen Thompson, is this your first Mr. E wheel?
Because if so, that is a cause worth celebrating. If I do say so myself.
So.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have the third and I think final update.
Ooh, let's get into it.
Okay. Sorry I didn't post the first part. Yesterday was busy. A lot of crap went down. If you're still reading, thank you. I know it's a long one. We got you, OP. We're here for you. Yesterday morning was the initial hearing.
Good.
The court case has started. And temporary custody decision. Yesterday started rough. I had been hearing about how my wife was planning to come at me, pew-pews hot, blasted me as a deadbeat dad, and not fit to care for her daughter. My wife was convinced that I wasn't going to be there since she had said that I could call into court for my appearance. She thought the judge, she thought she would get the judge to order me back with my daughter. She also was convinced and told everyone that I was stupid to hire a lawyer.
Too stupid.
Oh, that I was too stupid to hire a lawyer.
Wouldn't have hired a lawyer. Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Well, she has such a skewed view of OP because she is so, like, narcissistic.
Yeah.
That she is like, oh, he couldn't possibly think of any of these things.
He didn't get my jalapenos. How will we ever remember to get a lawyer?
Like, she spent so long belittling him that even she believes it.
Wow.
And so she's like, it doesn't even matter if I tell him all of my evil plans because he couldn't possibly defeat me.
Dude, the power of the narcissism and other just like, I'm sorry, but evil qualities that someone can have to like even brainwash themselves is terrifying. Well, guys and girls, I came back to Indiana with my daughter.
Yes.
Let's go. My mom flew out with me to help. My dad took out a loan against his retirement to pay for my lawyer, and he also set up a crowdfunding page to help with the legal fees. Let's go. It was for family and friends. I'm not going to plug it, but I'm thankful for all the people who donated. I had never even met some of them. That's how you know this is a real story, because it's, you know what? I wouldn't even been mad. I wouldn't even been mad, OP, if you plugged it. So that's a free sponsor that's allowed. The morning of the hearing, on the way to the courthouse, I spent vomiting up stomach acid and bile for 5 minutes. Ooh, I haven't eaten in 2 days by then. I cleaned up and we went to the courthouse. As we arrived on the second floor, I saw her, my wife. I was holding my daughter. I walked straight up to her and said, "Hey, wife's name. Here's your mommy, baby girl." My wife looked at me with the most perfect expression on her face. Total deer in headlights look. She didn't say hi to her daughter, who she hadn't seen in 4 weeks, by the way. She returned to what she was doing, finishing writing her lawyer a check before taking her daughter. She held her for about 4 to 5 minutes before putting her on the ground.
Oh my God, she's like, here you go.
Here you go,
child.
Dude, she's just allergic to being a good human, even in court.
Yeah,
when
she
it would
can't even put
her.
up the facade that she's claiming, you know, or pretending to have.
Come on. My daughter looked at her, waiting for more interaction before coming back to me. My wife and her lawyer left to discuss their plan that I assume centered around me not being there. A few minutes later, my lawyer came in and walked right up to them and asked if they were ready to review my counter petition. I will never forget their reaction. They both said, "Hit it, Sophia."
Who are you?
That's what they said. But guess who it is?
The kazoo.
Yeah. I'm the lawyer. He responded that he was my lawyer and we were ready if they were. My wife apparently assured her lawyer that I wouldn't get a lawyer myself.
Her lawyer's stupid.
Bro.
Her lawyer's dumb. Good. Thank
Why would you listen?
Goodness. Yeah.
Like be like, no, we should prepare for the worst, so that way we're like
even
prepared.
Truly stupid lawyer.
God.
Wow. I just don't understand how you can talk to this woman and be so duped.
Yeah. As
a professional and be like, yeah, I'm not going to prepare for the case that he has a lawyer.
What are we doing? He flashed me a big wink with a crap-eating grin. He enjoyed that ambush just as much as I did. While the lawyers talked, I could see how angry my wife was. I could almost hear her teeth grinding. After they talked, they brought us to separate rooms. My lawyer told me that they would try to settle since we got one over them. They didn't prepare for me being there or having a lawyer. Their whole case was I didn't even come back in person for court. So we settled in mediation. I got 75% custody of my daughter. My wife gets her every weekend from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. and alternating weekends. I completely ruined her plan of getting 100% child support. She had been bad-mouthing me and talking me down to her friends and her family, telling them lies about me, but anyone who knew me and my side of the story knew she was full of crap. I'm curious to see how she explains to them how an irresponsible idiot got more custody of my daughter than she did.
Nice.
Yes.
And also, just to clarify, what was the custody agreement? Did it say every
OPS
weekdays?
75%.
No, what did I just want to know?
Yeah. It's
I missed that. Every weekdays and alternating weekends.
Yeah, so she gets her. I might have messed it up. Let me retake that line. My wife gets her every weekday from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. and alternating weekends. It seems like more than 25%.
Yeah, I was like, that seems
way
like more than 25%.
Yeah,
every weekday from 2 to 8?
But I guess
maybe he's working from that point?
But I guess technically if you have her the other what would that be? 16 hours or something like that.
So you have her when she's asleep?
Basically, yeah, which is kind of
I don't know, that's a weird custody agreement.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know a little bit more about custody agreements. Is that a normal one?
Yeah.
Also, that's also just a hard thing for a kid to every day 2 to 8.
Dude, Vron in chat says 8 p.m. is way too late for a little kid, like a little baby. Their bedtime is I don't know, kids' bedtime. What am I saying? But it's I guess if you're picking them up at 8, the bedtime's realistically gonna be like 9.
Yeah, but I feel like a baby. Yeah, it's weird.
You know, so
it's a weird custody agreement.
Strange, but I guess OP feels like is a win and
I guess
is feeling
so.
good, which
I don't know.
maybe that's good. I don't know. We'll keep reading and see. Shooby-dooby-doo. So I'm curious to see how she explains her. I already read that. She has had her since after the hearing. I'm already going insane with worry. I don't know how she could be gone. I don't know how she could. I don't know how she could have gone and partied the day or two after I left. I can't eat or sleep, and all I think about is my daughter. I get her back Sunday night. This will be the longest weekend of my life.
I will say, I think this is temporary custody.
Temporary custody agreement.
I think they mentioned that this was a temporary custody agreement, which makes a little bit more sense why it's like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe in the future when they have the actual custody agreement, it'll be a little different.
Yeah, maybe that's the 75 or maybe the 75 is part of the temporary. Not 100% sure, but let us know what you think in comments. This is only a small win in a long battle. I have close to an impossible road ahead of me. I have until Tuesday to find a place to live. Whoa, I have no money, no job, no car, but I do have love for my daughter. And with that, I will move mountains for her, and we will prevail.
I mean, it's shocking that OP got 75% custody with no job, no car, no house.
You are bringing up a very good point.
Like, I mean, it kind of, to me, shows how bad she is.
I also wonder how if he got money back from the joint account, because I would assume legally you're entitled to.
Well, I think these aren't the divorce hearings. These are just the custody hearings.
Yeah,
I believe. I
think they settled in mediation without like actually going into court too.
Yeah. So they haven't done any divorce proceedings yet. I think this is just temporary. That was just the temporary child custody meeting. And that was mediation.
He needs job, food, and housing. And up until they can get to it, which who knows? We don't even know yet when that's going to be. It could be a long time.
Because I mean, if he doesn't get that, they can't give him custody. Yeah. So I mean, like, I think that's going to your parents, seeing if they can give you a loan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think you could move back because that would be taking your daughter away from, the mom.
Yeah. Maybe just move back to the parents' house to plan everything out. I think just trying to get a job, line things up, and I had another thought too that I was going to say, and that it just completely escaped me.
Apologies.
That I still don't remember, even after searching for time. So we're just going to have to keep going until I remember it. But we have another update. I lied. I'm a big fat liar.
Let's read it.
There's more. Okay. So picking up off the last post, I found a place for us to stay.
Nice.
That's great. One of the daughters of the faux grandma and her boyfriend have opened up their house to me and my daughter. That's awesome. Yeah. We are both really grateful to them. We currently go on 1 to 2 walks a day, and earlier today, we spent close to an hour just playing outside. My daughter's mom started out strong with the custody hours, but as I guessed, she started coming later and later. Now it's an average of once a week that she gets her, and she's all but given up on the weekends. So it's like I have full and total custody.
I think someone mentioned that earlier. They were saying like she's probably gonna like kind of just stop
fade out
because it doesn't seem like she wanted to take care of the kid in the first place. It seems like she mostly just wanted custody to spite him.
I totally agree. Yeah. Judy Salmon in the chat says whoever files first usually gets a temporary order until mediation. Mediation agreement goes to the judge to make it into an order.
Okay.
So then the temporary becomes like, I guess, like legally official. But maybe.
So is this mediation order or agreement? Is this the final agreement? Do we know?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I think more will come. But he basically at this point he essentially has full custody because she doesn't even care to come get the kid. So she brings her boyfriend every time she comes to get our daughter. She refused to be cordial, ignoring my wishes that she have a good day. Somehow it's my fault that she has to drive out and get our daughter. Her being inconsistent has really hindered me, though. I have my daughter ready to leave before her pickup time, but I have to wait 3+ hours to see if she really shows up, which, like, OP's probably working now or getting a job. That's very, that's tough. She is inconsistent and may even be doing it on purpose. I'm trying to be good and have her ready on time, but it's really cutting into my appointments. I now take my daughter with me to my physical therapy because more often than not, my ex won't pick her up. She's refusing to give me my stuff, my clothes, and other important items that I left when my daughter and I took our trip to California. She is also claiming that she has no money, so she hasn't made her payments. She owes me a $400 lump sum of child support. We agreed on $750 in lieu of weekly child support. But she somehow has money for new clothes, a new phone, and a new smartwatch.
I mean, is this all? I feel like this is all information that you can be taking stock of and bring back to another child.
I have to imagine.
Custody.
And then the price goes up. Like, all right, you decided not to pay me now? All right. Price going up.
Exactly.
Price going up. This is for our daughter. I wonder how that works. I wonder too, OP. Thankfully, I have people who love my daughter, so she will never go without. I have no money, and no one has given me a call back for the jobs I've applied for. Not that I could work since I basically have my daughter 24/7. I have applied for unemployment. That was another thing I was going to mention too. And am currently enrolled in school full-time, but I've hit some roadblocks regarding my GI Bill.
Oh, I also forgot OP is a vet. Yeah.
So maybe there's some opportunities there or something.
Yeah.
He's working on getting the GI Bill for school, which is great. Maybe that
should
comes
hopefully help.
Maybe that a living stipend or something.
Usually, yeah, you can get like, if you're a veteran, you can get some sort of stipend and some sort of funding. It's a bit hard. I've heard.
Yeah.
But hopefully that, maybe like reaching out to. Yeah.
Worth looking into.
Yeah.
But you know what else is worth looking into, Sophia?
What?
There are 2,000 episodes of OK Storytime. But for some reason, you right now haven't pulled out your phone, gone to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart Podcast, your favorite podcast app, and search OK Storytime.
That's so strange.
What is wrong with you?
You're telling me you're only listening to one episode of OK Storytime right now when you could be listening to 54 days worth of episodes at the same time?
Do better.
Do better.
Do better.
Got it, John. All right. Give me 10 more heads. Yeah. 10 more headphones. Let's right now.
10 more headphones.
Do it. All right. But we have a little bit left in the story here. So Opie says, my daughter's doing amazing. She's surrounded by people who love her. She is walking so good now and communicates more and more. She's getting so big. It's night and day from before we left and now. So cute. She's getting more and more independent too. And she likes to be in control. Hopefully not like her mother. Oh God.
Yeah.
My daughter is happy though. So I just need to be strong for her. As for my divorce, I haven't got to the next court date yet. And my lawyer said it isn't worth trying to change any temporary custody order. So I just need to wait this out. It's hard since I have to stay here in Indiana. If I was in California, I would have my family, a job, free college, and everything would be easier.
Oh, well, because probably in-state, he might be like in-state.
Because the kid and access to the kid.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So he can't leave to California with the kid to be able to get all that stuff.
Exactly.
Because she still has some custody rights.
I'm just like, can you get more custody?
I have to imagine if he says that to a judge, like,
You
judge.
say like, I have all of this access to stuff. She doesn't even want the kid.
Yes.
She's not showing up to pick up our child. Yeah. I'm just, and also I know, hopefully you have some sort of insurance. I was gonna say because usually the military you can get pretty good insurance. From what I know of my friend's dad, he went through the military and has like pretty good military insurance for the whole family.
Like life insurance or like
no, like health. Sorry, I meant to say healthcare.
Yeah.
Like healthcare.
Yes.
So hopefully you can get that.
Yeah, I feel like go to the judge and tell him all the horrendous things that your ex-wife did and the setup that you'll have in California.
Yes.
And
yeah,
I think you got that. So I'm stuck here probably for the next 16 years.
I think you should go back, get that. I mean, you settled in mediation, but like, is there any way that I feel like you could have gotten more if you hadn't settled? Maybe because it was cheaper.
Yeah, I'm curious, especially in the comments right now, and definitely everyone comment below what your thoughts are. I have to imagine that he could at least we should put up the fight.
Yeah.
To try to get that, because it sounds like he literally has, and not only like the job and everything, his parents are there, the grandparents are there, can help raise her. Like there's just so many things it sounds like that would make him just like good to, he can get school so he can up level his income.
Yeah.
Like it seems like the perfect solution.
Yeah, it is really, really tricky though. There's this great series on, I believe, Netflix called The Maid, and it was based off a book series. And it's about this young mother who leaves this like domestic, abusive situation. And towards the end of the series, she's trying to get into like, she has a opportunity to go to college and to go like to classes and things. And she's like about to go with her daughter, and then her ex says like, oh, you can't take the daughter, because I live here. You can't legally take the daughter there. And so then it like starts another whole court thing.
Yeah.
And I won't spoil any more of that, but it's a great series, and it kind of goes into how difficult it is to find a job, to battle in custody and stuff.
It's already hard enough to be a parent or be a single parent and do all those things without someone actively trying to ruin your life.
Exactly.
Like this. But shout out to OP for like navigating this, and like you said earlier in the story, it was like, wow, he did all this. Like, did he have a therapist walking through this? Incredible self-awareness and like self-healing that OP was able to do.
Which is like, I mean, great, because obviously therapy is incredibly expensive.
Yeah.
And based off of you not having a job, I assume that you probably can't, and also probably don't have time for therapy right now. So it's good that you're doing all this self-introspection right now.
Yeah. So shout out OP.
Yes.
But that is it. That is literally all she wrote. But ladies and gentlemen, that is so far from the stream being over. We have so many wheel spins.
44 minutes.
We still have 44 minutes.
And counting, maybe.
And maybe counting. So
some wheel spins.
We got some wheel spins. Should we do Mr. E Wheel? Should we read some donuts? Let's do Mr. E Wheel.
Mr. E.
Let's start out with Mr.
How do you want to do it, John?
All right, so here's actually okay. I was thinking about, you know what? Let's try bringing it over here. I'm curious to see how that'll work. Okay.
Bring it here.
Yeah.
I'll read these donations.
Be my daddy, pig.
While you do that. Michaela Sorrell, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Okay, story time, baby, to many more. Love you guys. Thanks for always making my day with the piping hot tea and your presence. Dude, remember when we used to say spill that tea back in the days, and then everyone said, we don't like that. And then like 3 people were like, we like it. And we're like, well, it's gone.
You can never win.
It's gone. But we got a wheel that takes up the whole screen.
Here's what we're gonna do, guys, and I'm Mr. E Wheel. So here's what we're gonna do, guys.
You can't even see your hands. So, there we go.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one wheel spin here, and then I'll bring it around to Keon, and then see. We'll get the vibe and see.
Yeah, and then you tell us which, and then we'll do a poll.
Yes.
And you'll tell us which one you like.
I felt like going back in time. I felt like being 12 again, or 15.
We're running it back. All right, boys and girls, are we ready for this Mr. E Wheel spin? And Keon, who is this dedicated to?
The one, the only, Purple Trader.
Purple Trader. Let's
Purple
do it.
Trader. Yes. Spin that wheel.
Can't even see it.
I can't even see it.
It says plus 10 minutes.
Plus 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Wait. Don't move it. Don't move it. We'll show it to the camera. So,
yeah. So, yeah. We have proof.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, chat.
Slow pan up. What?
All right.
Very cool.
And now we're gonna try it next to Keon, which is probably the better way.
Probably better. Yay! And I'm gonna read these. Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Don't forget to go to the post office. That was from Monday, actually. 2, but we 3, didn't. 4, I think we did 5, go to the post office.
7, 8, 9, 10.
And then we have Vix Mix. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. And everyone who just got a membership, say thank you.
All right.
Spin that wheel.
Woo! This is for
Jen
Thompson. Yes. It's like a little loop. Hold on.
There we go.
Whee! Whoa! The whole thing is spinning. 1.2555 minutes. Woo!
All right.
Vix Mix, thank
on
you
for you guys.
again. Wait, did I already say that? I don't know. But thank you again for the 5 gifted memberships. Emma1408, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Sabrina, thank you for the $5. I'm so glad I get to see you guys from the beginning today. It's been a rough day because my cat passed away unexpectedly this morning. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
It was
hearts in the
very
chat.
traumatic. Watching you guys helps make my day better. It's always very hard to lose a pet, and I'm so sorry for your loss. Put some hearts in the chat for Sabrina.
Absolutely.
Vix Mix, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. We appreciate you.
Yeah. And also, Laney Bo Shock has donated $5. Just another Technical Tuesday.
Technical Tuesday.
We love a good old Technical
Aren't
Tuesday.
they all?
Aren't they all? And of course, Purple Trader with the 100. Who's ready to purple up their day? Bring the chaos.
Let's purple up our days.
Purple, you have brought the chaos and the glitter bombs.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
We need plastic.
Oh,
Before
yeah.
we open up
do
any
have
packages.
your package purple, by the way. We do have some packages.
Ooh.
We'll get into that after this story.
Ooh.
I know you want one of the. I think at least your package, Purple Trader, is specifically for someone.
Ooh.
We'll get that someone later for you.
Oh, snap-a-doodle-doo. We also got Jen Thompson again with the 20 gifted memberships. Guys, let me know if this was Jen's first Mr. E wheel. I want to make sure that's
Mr. E.
properly celebrated if that's the case. And this girl has donated $30. Whoa, shout out this girl. Hey, attending my first live. Love listening to you guys while I'm working. This girl.
This girl?
You know what? You're the girl.
You're that girl.
I said it, and I said it.
We've said it.
We said it.
You're that girl.
Yeah. You rock. Ever think about that?
Did you think about how much you're cool?
You think about that? Huh? Yeah, think about how cool you are, like
You think
Sophia
how
said.
much you're cool.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Second wheel spin, John. That's Jen's second.
Oh, second.
But
Okay, there we go.
Second is still nothing to
It's still, you know.
Yeah.
sniff about.
Let's go. And Vix Mix has donated 5 gifted memberships, bathing 5 babies. And I think we also just birthed a few more donos.
We did indeed.
I'm going to grab
We did
those.
indeed.
I'll get this next story set up while you do that.
Samantha L., thank you for being a member for 6 months.
Oh.
After 6 months, I finally am a paying member. My free membership ended earlier this week, and I just couldn't go another day without my member content. Thank you so much for supporting us. We
That's
appreciate
so great,
it.
yeah.
Jen Thompson, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Can't believe it's been a year. You guys are amazing. Sophia, how's your tea corner coming along? It's marvelous. I have so much tea. It's great. I love when I get tea from you guys. It's really lovely. I need to get little jars, though. I want to get like little glass jars. Saw some on a unnamed website.
Yeah. Nice job.
Thank you. And I'm hoping to get them so I can make it look all nice and organized.
Ooh.
And Hannah, thank you for the $46. You guys know what to do. I think you're already doing it, but do it again. What is going on with Riley? Riley, what are you doing?
Riley.
Poop cha cha. I eat super with the MFing matcha. Doop doop. Eat some poop. Don't be a dickly on some weird soup.
Flip it.
Riley.
Flip it.
Someone go get Riley.
Someone get him.
Someone get him.
My goodness.
Just get him.
Just get him. To all the donos, I'm having notion troubles.
Don't worry. Michelle Washam, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Woohoo! Enjoy listening as always, and we enjoy you watching. We appreciate it. Riley Wilson. Oh, Riley Wilson is a member for 5 months. Dang, man. I'm not gonna read that again because I already read it. Hannah, thank you again for the $15. Dang, man. Some more Hannah specials in the chat. Teresa eats a pizza. Thank you for the $5. Sophia, your fortune has come to fruition. I posted page 10 of the book I found, but I don't understand what the message is. LOL. Thank you. Wait, this is incredibly important. Wait, Teresa eats a pizza. I need you to at Riley on the Discord with that page, and then I will read it and I'll tell you what your fortune means. This is incredibly important. Where did you find it? I need all the information. We got Terry Sapphire Frog. Thank you for the 10 buckaroonies.
We got 30 more
chaos
minutes.
time. And that's another 30 more minutes of chaos time. We appreciate it. It's on Discord. Did you add Riley? Because Keon can show it if you've added Riley. And then I can interpret the message from the universe, which I would love to. I've been doing, I think I told you guys, but I was doing a lot of tarot readings for some friends, and I really don't know all too well what all the cards mean without using the books, but I really love like interpreting them my own way, using what I've read and kind of what I can discern from the people that I'm giving the readings to. And people keep telling me that I'm really good at them. And I don't know what's going on, because I'm like, I don't know what these mean. I just I just make stuff up. You know, I'm just kind of like telling you advice, but in kind of fancy way. But something's working. So I think I'm maybe like really good at fortune telling. And I think I should change my job.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I have to.
Trying to read tarot cards instead of Reddit stories? Is that what you're trying to do?
But I could still do it under the OK Storytime banner.
Okay, tarot.
Okay, tarot. I just kind of sit here and
You get your the little
yeah.
you know.
Well, I wouldn't want to culture you.
I was like, dude, you should have seen the real-time mechanics in my brain. There was a word that almost slipped out. I was like, what? I caught myself.
Wait.
I caught myself. All right, guys.
I'm proud of you for that.
I finally got Notion to work, and we now have the story, but you want to read those last two?
Medium.
Medium.
Yes.
There we
that's the
go.
word we're looking for. I'll read these last ones. Jenna Lee Rosin B, thank you for the $10. Spent all day with my sick 2-year-old nephew. He has hand, foot, and mouth disease. All 3 of those? That's too many.
It's the trifecta.
Right.
It's no joke. Hopefully Maddox gets some relief tomorrow.
Aww.
I hope that he feels better. Wishing him well.
Yeah.
Squiggy,
love that name too.
Yeah, Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Love watching you guys. Y'all make me laugh and smile every day. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you.
Thea.
What?
Give me a thumbs up.
Belton, I know it's one whole disease. I guys, I know it's one disease. I'm aware. I just thought I'd make a joke, but I was too sarcastic that it doubled around. It went back around. Came back around to me looking stupid. It was sarcasm, everyone, I swear.
She swears.
Heather says, Sophia, you have to add them to the wheel. One of the slots can be reading with you.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, because I do a lot of readings for people that I don't know. So, I guess I could do that.
Good practice.
Yeah.
We all caught up on
I shan't.
any other donos? Have we read that one?
Didn't get the, Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for the $10. Love this show so much. Keeps me sane. And Michaela Sorrell, thank you for the 228. Everyone liked the stream. That's what we like to hear. I believe we read that one. Susan Chnoskis, thank you for the $10. Loving this purple day. And we read that. I think we've read everything. We've definitely read that one. For sure. I think we read that one as well. We read it. Yep, we read that.
Shout out to Samantha L.
Noise. We read that one.
And Michelle Washam. Awesome. Sweet.
We
all right,
read that
boom.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for another story? I would like to welcome the illustrious Sophia Donner to come to the stage.
Oh, shucks.
To read to the good people.
Let's freaking do it, man.
Let's get 'em.
3.
I was spotted having lunch with a coworker. My wife is furious.
Divorce.
That's not what.
Right.
John.
No. John is right.
Oh. Keon.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Caitlin Creswell.
No, we love our boy.
Thank you for the 3 buckaroonies.
Hey.
Shout out Eli. He's got wait, that's not the one. He's got cross country race today. Let's go, Eli. Run fast.
Eli.
Run swift.
Run like the wind.
Forrest, run.
And Trish the Dish, thank you for being a member for 1 month. I listen while taking care of my chickens all the time. That's so sweet. Are your chickens fans?
That's the great. Yeah, that's what I need to know.
That
That is a very important question.
Lulz
Look at all
Kids
those
2006 says,
chickens.
Sophia, your phone needs to have a phone case. This isn't my phone. This is the company
The
phone.
company
I have
phone.
a phone case. Don't you worry. Yeah.
I'm so dead.
I don't know why. I guess we drop the phone a lot, so I don't know why we don't.
That's true. We could get an okay case for it.
Yeah, an okay case.
That could be good. That's actually a great idea.
But hopefully a good okay,
Yes.
not just an okay. Okay.
You're funny.
Yeah, I got jokes today.
All right, we ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
3, 2.
I was spotted having lunch with a coworker. My wife is furious.
Have divorce for dessert.
First of all, my workplace has 3 floors. One floor has an even-ish number of guys and girls. The other 2 have mainly women. This new girl, Alice, joined a few months ago. I didn't really know a whole lot about her, but we have hung out in a few Friday evenings after work drinking sessions. Not a whole lot of interaction prior to that. We just chat on occasion when we see each other at work, or if she has to come to the floor I work on, or I have to go down there. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Just Got Food, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, she is aware I am married. They met briefly at a company event shortly after Alice started working there. This was when I really first got introduced to her. Hell, most everyone here knows I'm married. 2 pictures on my desk are my family. Anyway, the other day I was heading to lunch when Alice asked me to grab some lunch with her because she needed some advice. I said no problem.
No problem.
We went to lunch. There's a food court a couple buildings away, so we went there and I paid for both of us to grab some Thai food. Thai food. Sounds good.
Yeah.
We chatted for a while, then she began asking for advice, which was the purpose of grabbing lunch together. She has a boyfriend. He's into fishing and hiking and rock climbing, that sort of thing. Nice. I like rock climbing too. So am I.
Oh, not me.
I don't like fishing though. Fishing is boring to me.
Oh, ouch. Golly. Way to just freaking throw
Fishing is boring.
Wow.
But hiking and rock climbing
Such a
are
hater.
cool.
All right. Sophia hates fishing.
What do you...
Fish hater over here.
I love
She
hater.
just
I
likes
love-
eating
Fish
them.
hater.
Yeah. It's something my brothers and I, as well as our sister, grew up doing. One of the girls on her floor mentioned that I'm into these things and she should ask me because she wanted advice about what kinds of gear to buy him for his birthday. She wanted to buy him a compilation of equipment, some fishing gear, some hiking, some climbing. This is so sweet. What a good girlfriend.
Right.
So we chatted for a while about that, and on her phone, I showed her some supplies she could pick up for him and told her if she needed more help, just ask. Then we went back to work, and that was it. So literally nothing happened.
I don't know. She was like, hey, I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to go there.
Hey, coworker, can you help me get my boyfriend a present?
Oh, God.
And you all know what that means. Cheating.
Cheating. Only if you speak in Spanish, though. Shout out to the last story.
And it's not cheating.
Yeah.
K-pasta.
K-pasta?
Got him. It's Spanish. It's official.
Okay.
Those are real words.
So I came home and forgot all about it. Played with the kids, watched television for a bit, washed the dishes, and that was it. It wasn't really something significant for me, so I didn't mention it. 2 days later, my wife, Karen, asks me where I was for lunch that day. So I told her grabbing lunch with a coworker. She's angry, and I'm pretty surprised as to why. I just told her Alice and I grabbed lunch. She wanted some help picking presents for her boyfriend who has similar interests that I also have. Told her I bought her lunch. We chatted. I showed her some stuff she could buy on her phone, and then we went back to work. I might as well have dug my own grave saying that.
R.I.P., brother.
What is the issue?
It's game over.
Pause real quick. If she's mad at this, that's ridiculous.
How dare you?
How dare you have lunch with a woman?
You had lunch with a woman. You talked about fishing. You talked about
to a woman.
rocks.
Ah!
How dare you?
She's been absolutely furious the past couple of days, throwing scathing comments and that sort of thing. I'm pretty hurt. I don't see what I did wrong. Maybe not telling her immediately was wrong, I guess, but I didn't do anything with ill intent toward her or our marriage, so it just didn't bother me. I mean, I don't even know if I would think to say this. It was lunch with a coworker.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I would talk about it because it was a nice part of the day. I'd be like,
Right.
oh, yeah, no, so-and-so.
Not as a
asked.
means of like,
Yeah.
oh, like.
Being like,
did I
I
do
have to
something
tell
wrong?
you everything that I did today. It's like, no. But I didn't do anything with ill intent toward her or our marriage, so it just didn't bother me. It also didn't help that her friend saw us at the food court eating lunch, which was who she heard it from. Now, the thing about Alice, she's younger than Karen by 11 years and is a typically attractive girl, perky and fairly cheerful. Perky's a
Yeah, I was
weird
about to
word.
say that's not the word to use, my
buddy,
guy.
buddy. Quite a few guys hit on her when we're at those after work drinking sessions, so I guess this is a factor. Because on Saturday, when I asked my wife if she wanted to grab some dinner, I got a very sullen, maybe you should get lunch with Alice, in response.
You and Irish, don't climb a rock.
Sophia Gangloff Galon says, I think it's because he paid for her lunch, which I get, but, well, she was mad before that. All she knew was that her friends saw them eating lunch.
That is true.
And also, I mean, my dad, he has business and he's always buying people lunches, regardless of their gender, because that's what you do when you're doing like business meetings or like.
Sophia, it is illegal to
illegal.
buy a lunch for someone of the opposite gender or
It's
the gender
illegal.
you're attracted to.
It's
illegal.
Illegal.
It is. You'll be thrown in prison for
Call the police.
forever.
Forever. Another time she did mention maybe you just want a younger woman or something. I don't. I love my life. I love my marriage. I'm a faithful man. I don't think what I did was wrong. I get her hearing it from a friend might have made it sound much worse than it really was. Yes, Alice is attractive and younger, but that doesn't matter to me. However, it seems to bother my wife a lot. Was I really wrong here? How can I address this situation and edit since this is apparently so important? Yes, I paid for my coworker's lunch. I did it to break a $100 bill, and she did, in fact, repay me immediately after. Okay,
Still
so
legal.
OP didn't even pay.
Nope, is the gesture.
Oh, my goodness.
And he pulled out a $100 bill to say like, hey, I can take care of you. I am a male provider.
I'm a male.
Even though you just paid me back immediately.
But
I
you
didn't-
know, but you know who is a provider?
Who?
The Black Rabbit.
Oh!
Black Rabbit donated 5,000 bits, which is $50 US.
Dang.
Oh,
So he said, hey guys, my girlfriend Serena watches you guys every day,
Wow.
sends you love and support, even runs miles listening to us.
What?
You guys are the best.
Stop.
Here's
That's
5,000
so
bits.
sweet. Thank you so much. We
I love
appreciate you
this.
and your girlfriend. And I honor her commitment to running, which I also hate
Ooh.
Yeah.
more than fishing.
If you're listening to us
Wow.
right now, break a sweat. Keep going.
Break
Ooh.
a sweat.
Go even faster.
Whipped
Yeah.
into shape.
If
Go
you're
rock
driving,
climbing.
if you're driving right now, just close your eyes and enjoy the moment.
Just enjoy the moment.
Yeah.
Everyone's always trying to get places when they're driving. Just
No.
take your hands off the wheel.
Yes, let go. Let go. of
Let
control.
go and let God.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
There we go.
And you're gonna streamline that. If you do any of that advice, don't do that.
There you go.
Stay safe, folks, when driving. Be
Yeah.
alert. Be aware.
Do that.
Anyway. I didn't include this because where I'm from, it's pretty common for one person to pay for everyone's food if everyone is buying from the same place. Then everyone else just reimburses the cash afterward. Hope this clears up stuff a little. That's what I do. That's what we always do.
It's legal.
Little Venmo after situation. I didn't think it would be such a huge issue. Edit 2. Also, yes, I have had lunch with coworkers before, sometimes in groups, sometimes just one-on-one. Sometimes they're with guys and sometimes they're with female coworkers. This has never been an issue before, which is also why I didn't mention it. It wasn't important and it's not something that's bothered my wife before. Just thought I'd put that in as well. And there are some comments, but do you have any of your own comments? Because I sure do.
I got an ICU.
What's your ICU?
I think maybe old wifey over there has been seeing a coworker of her own.
Oh, you think a little bit of projectionist.
Oh, like a classroom in the early 2000s.
That's true.
They
That's
had
true.
projectors.
That's true. Yeah. No, I got it.
We were there.
Did you guys ever have the smart board?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
too old for
Shout out
that.
to that.
Smart board,
Dude,
yeah.
whatever happened to smartboard, man? Let's
I
run
love
that back.
And they always had to like sync it up
Yeah.
And there was sheep or something. I remember there being sheep.
I just remember teachers having the worst time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like it wouldn't work.
My music teacher always made it fun.
But it was cool.
Anyway, what was the point? Yes. I also think that the friend probably had a huge part to play in why OP's wife is so upset about this. I think she probably came to OP's wife and was like, I saw your husband with this cute girl, and oh my goodness, they were totally all googly-eyed and blah, blah, blah.
Pulls out the 100 and says, I got it.
And probably like, oh, if I were his wife, I would never let him do that. Like, that's ridiculous. And so probably like really put that in OP's wife's mind. I agree. That's my thought.
I agree. I think we're about to see it.
We're about to see that. And we're going to read these comments.
Ooh.
Comment 1, it sounds to me like her friend who spotted you has given her a danging description of what you were up to, which is coloring her reaction. Probably less, oh, I saw your husband having lunch with some woman the other day, and more like, hey, I saw your husband at lunch with some hot young girl the other day. They looked pretty friendly. That's what I'm thinking. It sounds like your wife is also possibly a bit insecure. I mean, the fact that she's saying like, oh, you want a younger woman? Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Whereas men have the stereotype of getting more attractive with age, women are often seen as past their best once they hit a certain point. She may be feeling sensitive about her own appearance and declining youth, so hearing that you got lunch with someone much younger likely prodded an already sore spot for her. I was thinking about that today. It's really messed up that like all these men, they're like, oh, a silver fox and everything, and then like women are like either too much Botox. The commentary is either too much Botox or they look old. You can't win.
Guys.
Stop it.
Stop
giving women insecurities because then they accuse their husbands of cheating on them.
Can I tell you something? Men are ugly.
Men are ugly.
Men are ugly.
Wait, that's not the takeaway.
Yes, it is.
That's the takeaway.
Yeah. I said it and I meant it.
I said it.
I'm not taking it back.
Wait, John, are we ugly?
Huh? Not us.
Not us.
Okay.
The
not
other
you
men.
Guys.
Okay, so the other guys.
Yeah.
The other men. What was I going to say? I'm going to say more of the story.
Yes.
I would sit down with her and try to get her to open up about why she's reacting like this. Does she feel secure in the marriage? Is she genuinely worried that she might be looking elsewhere? Or was she just embarrassed that a friend thought you were up to no good? Whatever it is, it helped to find the root of why she feels like this so you can work it out with her. And comment 2, did you ask her why she was asking? It seems a bit odd to ask days later. I personally don't think you did anything wrong. I imagine you would have told her if she had asked you that, even that evening, how your day was. But I wonder if a friend or colleague of hers saw you two together, gave her a heads up, and she's embarrassed for one reason or another. And we already know that the friend did. OP, another comment says, you seem like a very nice guy, but perhaps a bit oblivious.
Ooh.
Your wife's friend saw you with a younger woman, mentioned it to your wife because you never said a word to her about it. Again, a valid mistake. And also, I think it happened like day of. I think like OP got home and his wife was like, what'd you get up to today? And he was like,
where were you?
Lunch with a coworker.
Yeah.
I think that's how, so I don't even think that's like admitting anything. That's just.
Again, OP like, and I believe OP when he says like, I didn't think I did anything wrong.
Yeah.
You know?
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you don't have anything to apologize for. You didn't do anything. Now she looks like a fool in front of her friends, adding on to the fact that she knows exactly who this woman is and has met her before and was already feeling insecure about it. Another time she did mention maybe you just want a younger woman or something. In her mind, I bet she thinks / knows that this friend didn't just mention it to her. She's probably feeling embarrassed because she has to admit to her friend that the two of you don't communicate because she has no idea this was going on. But it's maybe that's in her mind is what the commenter's saying. Added on to the fact that you never mentioned it to her. I think this commenter didn't really read OP's post because I feel like OP mentioned that this all happened in the same day.
Commenter, get it together.
Get it together. I'm not saying what you did was wrong, but looking at it from her perspective, I think will help you moving forward. OP says, I have looked at it from her perspective, but talking to her about the situation has been difficult because she's been pretty aggressive the last few days. Another poster said I should just wait for her to mellow down before talking it out. And there is an update.
Oh.
But I do have one thought. I think this is not at all anywhere near a divorce. Like, we're not in that territory at all.
Or are we?
Whoa.
Are we?
Whoa. John's got a strong ICU there.
No, I'm joking.
But I think that right now, this is just like your wife is clearly dealing with some insecurities. I don't think this is a point where we need to belittle her. She's not doing a good job at communicating, but I think you can go to her and be like, hey, I love you. I don't have eyes for anyone else. I just want to really affirm that. And, if there is a way that I can make you more comfortable, I can't say that I am not going to have lunch with coworkers because that's part of my job.
Yeah.
But I can let you know, just saying I want us to trust each other more and have that conversation. Maybe give her a couple days to cool down.
Yeah.
But and then maybe once you have that conversation, you can say why didn't you trust me? Because I felt a little bit hurt about that. Is there something that I've done to make you not trust me?
Yeah.
Did your friends say something? Be curious about where this is coming from.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also on that note, I think the alignment on okay, if you are going to get very bothered when I go out with I take a lunch or whatever with a female coworker, whatever the case might be, then is there a misalignment here? Is this this again, like you said, this is not divorce territory, but is this indicative of maybe a wider gap in their, mesh than it seems on the surface?
But I do think that this might just be a one-off thing because OP said that I've been out to lunch with other people before. I've hung out with women before. My wife's never had an issue. Mm-hmm. So I think either it's what you said and there's, she's projecting and that's a bigger issue. Yeah. Or she's being influenced by this friend. Either way, conversation needs to be had.
That's true. I'm curious from a perspective from a friend of ours.
Yes.
Who is a digital friend. Lovingly known as Dingusbot.
Dingusbot.
Keon, can we call our friend Dingus into the room?
I call Dingus to the stand.
Dingus is here.
Dingusbot, can you tell me what's happened in the story so far in one sentence? I'm curious. And Dingus is going to tell us in chat.
I don't think
Dingus.
Why one more time?
Where are you?
Dingusbot, can you tell me what's happened in this story so far in just one sentence? And we're going to see.
We're going to see.
Does Dingus keep listening?
It's listening.
Are you there?
Still listening.
Dingus, it's me, Sophie.
We should have a
Me, Sophie.
Dingus listens and then stops listening because we talk so much.
Right. Hey, Dingusbot, who's Sophia?
Because there are rules and regulations.
Wait, one second, Sophia. Go try again.
Dingusbot. Let's try one more time. Dingusbot, who is Sophia? Dingus is being a dingus right now.
Dingus is being a dingus, and that's okay.
Dingusbot. Who is Dingusbot?
It's not working.
No.
Don't break the mainframe.
Don't do that. Don't make it sentient. Don't make it sentient.
Dingusbot. Why is Dingusbot?
Why is Dingusbot?
But we have an update.
Oh, let's get into that.
Woo! So it's been a few days since everything happened, and Karen and I have talked things out. One of the first things I asked was why she got so angry about me having lunch with my coworker. The OP and its responses pretty much gave me a solid idea, but I wanted to hear it from her. At first, she said she didn't know. But after a while of not saying anything, she admitted that she'd been having a hard time at work lately. And given that we'd both been busy, plus hearing from her friend that she saw me with some young hot girl laughing at lunch, made me feel like crap. She admitted that she got really insecure and afraid at the thought of me carrying on with a coworker, and the fact that she was younger and that her friend described Alice as hot didn't help at all.
Oh no, she's hot.
She's hot.
Good reference, John.
She said that having kids plus a hard time at work plus gaining a few pounds, nothing significant at all, made her feel threatened at the thought of someone younger who hadn't been through all of that. She said she should have known I'd never do something like that, and that never once in our marriage had I ever given a reason to think that. Yes, healthy communication.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
OP took my advice, got curious.
Ooh. How you doing?
And I I told her once again the reason why Alice and I had lunch that day, and even showed her some of the stuff I showed Alice to purchase for her SO. By the way, I can show you how to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. All you need to go do is go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
I love it.
I've showed you how.
That's great.
But there is a little bit left to the story. Do you have any final thoughts?
You know what? We communicated.
I love to see a little tiff
Mm-hmm.
turns into nothing with a little bit of communication.
And it's like, oh, this is how you're feeling, this is how I'm feeling, and then you always anytime when someone says, you're like, oh yeah, I get that, you know.
Yeah,
we get to
it's
see
like,
each
oh
other.
yeah, I understand. We all have insecurities.
It's
no
true.
one is without insecurity. Even the people that you think are without insecurity, they've got insecurities about something.
That's true.
Because that is human, and you just gotta work together if you're in a partnership or a friendship or any type of relationship, to communicate about those insecurities so that they don't take over.
Wait.
Ah, shucks. That's a
I
nice
liked that
bracelet.
speech.
Thank you.
Naima got it for me.
It's very lovely. But you know what else is lovely?
Huh.
Finishing the story.
Yes.
It didn't exactly go back to normal ASAP, but she did apologize for lashing out and not giving me an opportunity to explain myself, as well as not trusting me. Since then, we've had a couple of date nights the past 5 days, which is exactly what Amy Udy said. Sounds like they need a date weekend. And here they are taking your advice.
Look at that.
Left the kids with a sitter, had some dinner, etc., etc. All in all, things are back to normal and are better than before. In other news, Alice mentioned that her boyfriend loves the gear I suggested she buy for him. And comments. Comment 1 says, by the way, your wife's friend sounds to me like a catty witch. I would never say, your SO was out with a young hot chick. I would say, oh, by the way, I saw your SO at lunch yesterday. And then slowly introduce it to prevent automatic suspicion. Part of this was caused by her being a bad friend. I agree. But that is also the end of this story.
Oh.
Yeah, but not the end of the stream by a long shot.
Hooray.
Because we've got more stories.
We've
to
got
read.
more stories.
Stories.
But do
and
we also have
donations.
more donos?
Oh yes, John.
Oh, God.
Nice
Wow.
catch.
That worked out because Caitlin Cresswell sent in 3 Australian bucks. We already read that, but hey, shout out again to you. And also Michelle Wassam with the $2. Shout out to you again as well. Sabrina, thanks for donating $5. Thank you for the hearts. Sabrina, you're welcome. And you deserve it. I said what I said, and I'm not taking it back. Amanda M, thank you for joining the Knights. Shing shing. And Mrs. Awesome, thank you being a member also for 9 months. Look at that. Love you guys. Watch almost every weekday. I am a longtime lurker. Mrs. Awesome, you have just started a fantastic call to arms. If you right now all
lurking,
like 800 or 900 of you lurking in the comments and you haven't commented today,
lurking in the shadows.
you're lurking in the shadows. I want you to take your fingers.
That's what they call them.
And type a message in chat right now.
Type one.
What city are you in?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Honestly, just say a number.
A number.
How
4.
many little hearts you want to give us?
Yeah, come on. Let us know. Tell us right now. But I'm also going to tell you that Mary Yorkie Mom is also a member of the Knights.
Woo.
Love seeing a lot of people joining the membership
love to
today
see
of
it.
their own volition.
Yeah, no one forced them.
No one forced them. This is all good stuff.
All above the
and
board.
That is, I think
Above
that's
board.
all of our donos.
It is, but it's not all of our stories.
Oh, God. And I think we have a
Changing
team of hot young gentlemen
Oh my.
that are about to step in.
Oh my.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Samuel Danner.
Woo! Here you go.
And
I'm
Dakota,
outta here.
bring the pain.
Sup, chat?
Whoa.
Hello, hello.
Oh my goodness.
I have missed you so much.
Holy
my dears.
guacamole.
Holy guacamole. Oh my God, it's my dog Ava. Hello.
Wow, my hat is so yellow up here.
How you doing,
I'm gonna
baby?
take that off.
How you doing?
Oh, baby. Ava, don't walk through the cords. You
Oh.
make me nervous. Oh, yeah,
Ava's giving kisses to everyone.
Okay, bye.
Hello, y'all. Why
Hi,
is
everybody.
Coda so big, and why am I
Always big.
Because
a little
I am
small boy?
huge. My body
A little
is huge.
small boy. Your body is huge. He's been working out.
Yeah, well, for one day.
And I see
We're
it.
gonna have it one day. My
I
knee hurts.
see the changes already.
I did
You're
too
looking
many.
like a big, big boy
Yeah,
in terms of the buffness.
yeah.
Like The
big
Rock.
old muscles.
You and The Rock, like probably a 5
The
pound
Rock.
difference.
They call me the boulder, dude.
They call you the boulder.
Yeah,
Wow.
he doesn't. He doesn't
The
come.
boulder.
He doesn't come around when I'm around.
It is the boulder.
He knows-
You have
he knows
upset
better.
The boulder.
Wait, what is that from?
From Avatar.
It's Avatar.
Oh my god! I can't believe I
The
forgot.
boulder. The boulder
third-
does not
the
like that you did not
boulder.
remember
More like
him.
the pebble.
Doesn't he get like taken out like
He
real
does. He does.
easy?
He gets taken
Oh.
out real quick.
The boulder is upset at how fast he was dispatched.
Yep. Yep. There we go. There we go. Sam, is that another crop top? Why, yes, it is.
Why? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The gyration!
phone away.
Oh my god! Oh, my hair looks black today.
But
God dang it!
I
I've got a
think
package, dude.
we're going to get into this next story.
Dude, I've got a freaking package.
You guys want me to take my hat off? I have a little hat hair though. I don't.
Hat hair is a myth. If because we found out we have the exact same hair, but my hat hair is a myth. I was wearing my hat all day. See, I don't have no hat hair. You don't have any hat.
I
Wow.
definitely.
Okay, you have a little. Yeah, you do have a little hat hair.
I'm keeping hat on. My hat hair is
Why
is too hatty today.
You want to wear my hoodie? You can put my hood on.
Your hood? No. Okay.
Michelle Washam, thanks for the $2. Appreciate you.
And we just got this one in.
Oh.
Chaos Kitten, thanks for the $103.
Oh my God.
My God.
What?
Dakota,
crazy.
put that hat back on. Oh, okay. I guess I will.
Your wish is my command.
There it is. All right, now I'm taking it off again. You didn't tell me how long to keep it on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
I'll put
kidding.
it on for one story. That hat hair was a vibe. I don't think so. I think you guys are just being nice.
No, I mean, just disheveled can be a vibe in general.
It is. I'm very disheveled.
Thank you, Heidi Vincent, for the
parts of right-
$20. I just found out my father-in-law has more cancer and has to do chemo and radiation. I'm so sad but hopeful. I love you guys. You are my day. Hearts in the chat for Heidi. And you know what? We did it once. We'll do it again.
Mhm.
Yeah? Did the cancer
Amen,
once.
sister.
Do it twice.
All right. Are we ready to get into this next story?
Annihilation.
We ready?
Yes.
We ready to lock in with your Spock?
lock in? Wait, you lock it? No, you
lock-
spot. No, you
lock
spock it.
You lock,
You got to spock it first. So
You
this
spock
is spocking it.
and then you lock it.
And then this is locking it. Now we're locked. Spocked and locked.
Locked and locked. All right, people, you ready for us to jump into this next one? Absent. My brother has been an absent parent. Now he wants to take over.
He's like, hey, I'm tapping out. I'm going to tap you in. Are you ready?
So, am I the a-hole? My brother had a child right after graduating high school. And my mother, who has always favored him, stepped right in to care for this child. He married the baby mama, but it was short-lived. Then, like most people in the early 20s, he wanted to be free, have fun, like a little bird. By the way, this comes from Traditional Age 6299. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime, our little subreddit. So, my niece grew up with my mom. seeing her parents on occasion. Honestly, my brother would breeze in every couple of weeks and be like a big brother to her. This always bothered me. She's now grown herself, married with 3 kids of her own. She's an excellent mother. I'm very proud of her. And about 10 years after having her, he met another toxic woman. Okay, wait. So I guess this kid grew up and now has kids of her own.
Kid grew up and is now grade A mom material.
Grade A mom material. No thanks to Daddy-O.
But father is now having a new...
I believe so. 10 years after having her, so I think we're going back and forth in time real quick. We're going back to the birth, and then we went a little forward. Now we're going back. So 10 years after having her, the baby, he met another toxic woman. This is OP's brother.
Yes,
they got married and began having kids right away, like popping them out. You know,
just bang, bang,
Gatlin
bang,
baby
bang.
gun. He actually knew her for 2 weeks when she quit her job and then moved in with him. So in the 20 years they've been married, she's never worked again. Wait, they knew each other for 2 weeks, got married, and they've been married for 20 years?
I was about to say, when you know, you know. I was going to say it as a joke, but clearly one worked
they
out.
knew. Oh my God.
Wow.
Okay. And they've had 6 kids. She is obsessed with babies, but once they get about 2 or 3 years old, she's not very interested anymore.
Ah, the classic.
Yikes. He just kept giving in to this regular user ion to make her happy. What is that?
She's got baby addiction.
So that we don't like that addiction.
I mean,
regular user.
Yeah. It's like it's
addiction. Yes.
Yeah.
He just kept giving into this addiction to make her happy.
It's a weird,
the baby addiction.
It's a weird thing to have a baby and be like, I only like you for 3 years.
3 years.
Then you're like the
it's like the Leonardo
I don't want to play with
DiCaprio
you
babies.
Yep.
You know, he's cut off of 25.
Very specific, consistent cutoff.
Yeah.
Yep. And we're not cut off for another 30 minutes.
Hey,
wow.
Whoosh. So, meanwhile, even though he has a great job, money has been tight. I helped them out some early on because I worried about my nieces and nephews, but as they continued to make more kids after my helping, I quit doing so. She's like, I only can help you so much.
Yeah, we're multiplying the amount of help I need to give you, child after child.
That's too many. Why are you having, I guess, her to feed her a little baby addiction, but you can't support all those kids.
Can't you be like a babysitter, perhaps?
Yeah. Exactly. That's all the benefits of cute babies with none of the long-term...
Instead of having to pay for those babies, they actually pay you.
See, these kind of solutions would solve all the problems in these stories.
Opie's brother didn't think for 1 second and just be like, maybe instead of having 8 kids, we can like, you can get a job.
Yeah.
Remember those? 20 years ago, you used to have one.
I think it would solve everything because this woman has too much time on her hands.
Yeah.
They're making... Both of them have too much time on their hands. They're making nothing but babies.
She shouldn't have any time on her hands. She's got 8 children to raise.
So many.
It's crazy.
All right. Well, I firmly believe my mom has continued to do so whenever she could. And mind you, she is on a very fixed income. She would not make it if my sister and I didn't help her financially. That is one thing my sister will do, send money for my mom. So even after my brother remarried, his first daughter was never part of that family. So he has 6 kids. That first daughter, nowhere near. I think it might be 7 kids total.
I feel like that first daughter, why is that choice being made from the parent's side or from her side?
I think it's from the brother's side. The brother's like, I don't want anything to do with that first daughter.
It sounds like
and
that
the parents
first daughter, it would be a great blueprint on how to raise a kid, right?
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. Your daughter knows what she's doing.
Well, they started popping out the 6 babies when the daughter was 10.
The daughter being grown up and well-adjusted and having their own kids
that's later. That's later.
But they did preview that at the top of the
story. They did preview it. Yeah, we've done a little temporal skipping.
Yeah.
A little confusing, but
so you can't ask the 10-year-old for help yet.
No, you can't. I mean, you could.
Wouldn't be good though.
No, maybe. Who knows?
Outside of their area of expertise.
10-year-olds babysit like babies all the time. You're always hiring like 10 to 12-year-olds to babysit like 3-year-olds.
Are you? I don't know about that one.
Maybe
yes.
10 years ago.
That happens all the time.
Does it?
Yeah.
You're allowed to hire a 12-year-old to do
Dude,
anything?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't
yeah.
that
Wait,
illegal?
question for
You
chat.
could be older?
Have you not had a 12? This is maybe not like today, right now, but have you not had a 12-year-old like mind you back in the day?
I feel like they were just a little bit older.
13?
Like 14, 15, somewhere around there.
Yeah, maybe 14, 15.
Maybe 13 though. No,
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
No,
I
I
think-
know. I was being watched by someone like in middle school.
I remember. I think my sister started doing like babysitting when she was like 13, maybe
12 to 14 says
12 to 14.
SCZ.
I think that is.
You
I
gotta
raised
be
my sister
12.
starting
Yeah.
at 10.
Is that
All right.
wait? Is that
Well,
parentification
that's
or
different.
babysitting?
T3O says I babysat at that age, so I'm kind of right. All I need is
Okay,
one
yeah.
person to say it. Terry Coop says I babysat at 12. Allie says I started babysitting at 11. Get wrecked.
Wow, so I guess babies are so easy to take care of.
Maddie,
Even an
Maddie.
11-year-old can do it.
Yeah, dude. Easy.
Just kidding, guys.
Everyone's always
Or
saying raising
ladies.
kids is so hard, but just get like 3 10-year-olds and
Yeah,
you got
just
it on lock.
Just get a handful of adolescents and have them rotate out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Easy.
4-hour shifts.
And fun fact: if you have if you have kids, 10 years later there'll be 10, and then you can have more kids.
Is this like an infinite money glitch?
Infinite money glitch.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm not saying I have great ideas.
Think of all the money they'll make once
But
they
I
can
do.
have jobs.
So even after my brother remarried, his first daughter was never part of that family. The second wife did not want her to be. So the second wife is like, hey, that other kid that you had, get her far away. I don't want to be reminded of your ex-lovers.
Yeah. Banished.
My mom, his enabler, has made every excuse under the sun about that. Oh, under the moon. There's no excuse for that, though. After 20 years of marriage and 6 kids, 2 are grown, another almost grown, 3 still have young ones. His wife asked for a divorce. So the new wife, second wife, asked for a divorce.
I bet you I know why.
I have no idea what happened, as I do not want to get too deep in this drama. But since she's never had any desire to work, I assume there's another man promising her things.
Yeah, probably promising her more babies.
My mom had to move in with me about 5 years ago due to health issues. I'm her caregiver, including doctor's visits, picking up medicine, all the grocery shopping, taking all the errands, cooking for her, cleaning for her, etc. She has always loved to drive. Up until 2 years ago, she still drove and could do more for herself, but suddenly she became scared to do so. I have no idea what this is about. Maybe she ran over someone and didn't tell you.
She's got the deepest, darkest secret.
Yeah. I feel like she hit something and doesn't want you to know.
Well, this happened to a friend of mine, and I mean, they're not
They
old.
hit
Not
hit
that part.
someone?
I
They
hope
hit
not.
someone and didn't say anything.
No, I got a buddy who I just can't drive right now because they just get like
Scared?
They just get like they have like a anxiety
Dang.
like panic attack type
Dude.
situation.
I'm not getting panic attacks, but I am becoming a worse and worse driver day by day.
Yeah, I think I know why.
Yeah.
I'm really clued in as to why you
Yeah.
are. You
It's
have to
bad.
stop letting your car drive itself.
It's so bad.
You can't keep doing
It's
this
so
all the time.
bad. It's great.
No,
It's great.
it's you just
But
said you're
I
a terrible
literally-
driver now.
I was terrified of taking the wheel in the McDonald's drive-through.
Oh my god,
And
you're
I hit-
using it in the
and
drive-through.
I hit the curve. I literally take over the wheel for like 20 seconds.
Don't you want to like fly planes
and
someday?
I hit the curb.
Well, it's harder to hit the curb when you're flying a plane.
Yeah, exactly. You have a lot of room.
I
to
will
not
say
hit a curb.
that those Tesla tires they hit the curb so easy. I hit the curb yesterday.
Yeah, it's those tires.
It is. No, they actually they
tires.
stick out a little bit, and
Yeah.
it's way easier to like
It's
scuff
totally-
your rim on the
you're-
curb.
It's
with
totally
those.
the tires. You're right,
It is.
dude. Those tires.
It is. It's a common
Something
problem.
needs to change about those.
It's a common problem.
Anyway, I'm a great driver. So suddenly she became scared to do so, to drive. I have no idea what this is about. So that has actually made her more dependent. So his wife wanted a divorce and he came right to my mom for sympathy. And he's like the favorite child. So the mom always gives sympathy.
Yeah.
He stayed with us a few months and it was absolute hell. I've always known he likes his beer, but had no idea how bad it is. So maybe the wife divorced because of some drinking problems.
Yeah.
He spent a considerable amount of time in the spare bedroom just drinking when not working, and it would often make him confrontational, so he'd get a little mad. My mom would make
the bedroom furniture.
My mom would make excuses for this too, that he missed the kids so much and was depressed. Finally had to make it clear that it was my home and I am not having that. Shortly after that, he got his own place. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I will hold my judgment for later.
Okay. I could tell that my mom was furious with me, but there was not much she could say. And I stepped up for her, and she knows what he was doing was not right. So one of the teenagers got into it with their mom. This is one of the teenagers of OP's brother, and now his becoming ex-wife.
And his ex-wife.
And she called child services on her mom. I have no idea who is right or wrong. This teenager can be drama, but so is their mom. It's really just a taste of her own medicine. But now there's a whole investigation going on, and my brother wonders if he may end up with custody of them all.
Well, not if you're spending all your time drinking in the spare bedroom.
Because he is the one with a good job who can provide. I tell him, I can tell he's not thrilled with this idea, but he does love those kids. I would hope so.
Okay, so wait, so he's out of the spare bedroom now, right? He moved out. He's out. He moved out.
He's out.
He moved out.
Yeah,
so he's getting the drinking maybe under control to some level.
Yes, to some level.
Because I definitely don't think you should have full custody of those kids if you're in like the middle of an episode of like addiction. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. He doesn't seem in the. I mean, but also like he just got a divorce. You know, like maybe it's circumstantial. It's like a circumstantial little binge, and he's gonna get on the straight and narrow after.
It's possible. There's so many different things that go into that kind of behavior, but
yeah.
But I'm concerned all around.
Yeah, I'm concerned for the kids. I hope the kids are gonna be okay.
The children.
So he continually worries my mom is sick with all this. I hear her on the phone multiple times a day since I work from home, trying to be his therapist, telling him how to go about it, find a better place, enrolling them in different schools, and making it work if he gets them. But I can also tell from these conversations that he's trying to get her to assist him with it. Again, this mom has like no money.
Yeah.
The mom is living with OP because she has no money, and any money that she does have is going to like support these kids. There's no way she can do that. And if she volunteers to do it, that will all just fall on me because again, OP is paying for this stuff.
Right.
Or paying for the mom. And I cannot take it anymore. Also, is our TLDR working, Riles?
Yeah.
And if she volunteers to do it, that will all fall on me, and I cannot take any more on. I've had some female health problems of my own, and I'm probably going to have major surgery. I have nothing else to give right now. I have no children of my own, so I've always doted on my nieces and nephews. Every vacation they've been on, I have provided it. And not to brag, but these have been nice vacations. The beach, Disney, even a cruise.
Yeah, but what was it, a Disney cruise?
Yeah, come on, combine all the best things in one. Oh, Disney cruise. It does. Because you go to a beach on a Disney cruise, right?
Yeah.
Beach, Disney, and cruise.
They have their own island.
They have a Disney island?
Yeah.
What can't they do?
Well, I'll leave that out in case we end up
bring back Walt Disney.
Yeah,
from the Frozen.
All of my opinions of recent Disney films are completely neutral.
Well, I want to do this for them because we never got anything like that growing up. I've also paid for every single school lunch for every one of them since they've been in school. I know that seems minor, but when you think about $250 a day per child times 6, that adds up. And I've had them on a regular basis for years. They're at least with me one weekend a month, sometimes two. Some of the older ones do their own things now, but they are always invited. I've also always attended all events at school. School staff know me by first name. My brother works often, and his wife has never been really interested in the kids unless they are babies. So it sounds like the wife has not been interested in the kids since they're babies. The brother hasn't really been there for any of his 6 kids, including the 7th kid that he had from a another marriage.
Right, the exiled kid.
The exiled kid. And then OP, the sister, and the mom are the ones raising these 6 kids.
Yeah, from the sounds of it, yes.
That's a lot to put on everyone else.
Yeah, well, hopefully at some point, the kids get to that age where they just start raising each other.
Yep.
And maybe that takes a little bit of...
That's like...
Riley knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
brother sharpens brother, yeah.
Yep.
Brother sharpens brother.
It's like
iron,
kickstarting an engine, you gotta pull the lawnmower a couple times and then the engine of that family just gets... Well, then, you get a couple 10-year-olds in there. They babysit the 3-year-olds.
Mhm.
Boom.
And then... that 3-year-old's going to be president.
President.
Yep.
Amen. So my brother works often and his wife has never been really interested in the kids unless they are babies. So I've been at school for holiday lunches, parties, field days, plays, awards, etc. And again, I do these things because I want to. I love my nieces and nephews, but here's where the new problem arises. I guess because I have done so much, it's almost expected now. Opie's being taken for granted.
Yeah.
Because of all this work she's been doing for these 6 kids.
Yeah, well, you sent us to the beach, you sent us to Disney, you put us on that big boat.
Yep.
What's next? That's all we want to know.
Yeah.
What's
exactly.
next?
You set the bar high.
Hmm?
That's a lot of money.
More.
Yeah.
That
We want more.
I don't know.
Yeah. How much is a Disney beach cruise, Riley?
I saw somebody
What's the
say
going rate?
15 G's for a family of 4,
Woo!
which that's pretty steep.
Dang.
I don't know if that's
15
accurate.
G's.
But
Also,
it could
Jenny
be.
Pearl Gardner says he loves making the kids, but doesn't take care of them.
Yeah,
That
it's
he
like
It
it's a weird situation for those kids to be in.
Yes, wait, how much is Disney cruise?
32 a family of 4, 3,200 to 10 grand or more.
Okay, so you could get it for 3,200.
Yeah, but they're
For a family of 4?
they're keeping you in the broom closet for
Wait,
3,200.
how long is it?
The 3-day one is 2,500 for a family of 4, and a
Damn.
7
3
night
days? That's all?
is like $4K a person.
Yeah, but what does
Ooh.
that look like?
4K a person?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you show me the living quarters? Can you pick that up?
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah. Show the
Okay,
show,
story
pull up the
time,
living
Disney
quarters,
cruise.
please. Yeah. Let's get the smallest, worst room on the worst cruise ship ever.
Well, here's where the problem arises. I guess because I have done so much, it's almost expected now as if I'm the 3rd parent. But I am not. So I've felt for a while my brother is hinting to my mom for us to help in some way. I have made it clear. I do not want him moving in my house with all those children. I have a basement, which he has mentioned more than once. A basement that's not meant for you and your kids. It's meant for me.
Right.
I work from home and I need to have quiet areas. And quite honestly, I do not want to do that. I want to be the cool aunt. If I wanted to be a mom daily, I would have had my own kids.
Yeah, exactly. This is not a what's yours is mine situation.
No.
Those are yours.
You did plan A, have kids by this age and get a job. I did plan B. Cool aunt.
Or,
Oh.
hear me out. You've already gone in and done a lot of work. Why not just make them your kids?
Oh, you mean fully do the thing,
Yeah.
the last thing on earth?
Why
she
would you
wants
want to do that?
She wants kids of her own,
She's
but
like,
she's already put in so
She
much money
doesn't-
for
she
these
literally-
kids.
she doesn't
said
want
she
kids.
does.
Oh, I thought she said she does want
No,
kids. Okay,
she
don't do
doesn't
that.
No,
want-
she said
like,
if I wanted kids, I would have had them.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she's
She-
like, I want kids of my own. I'm like, you
She
basically
likes
already
being
do.
fun aunt.
It's all right,
Font.
Riley. One day you'll have those 4 kids.
One day.
Yeah.
One day. Well, and even if he's not hinting in that direction, he still seems to be wanting our help in some capacity. If he gets custody, I don't think it's right to be obligated. Again, we are not the parents. Of course, since our mom already raised a kid for him, I think her helping seems perfectly normal for him. But there are 2 things wrong with that. First of all, she's not 50 years old anymore. She is almost 80 years old and not in good health. And the second thing is that even if she agrees to anything, it will be her basically volunteering me as I am her caregiver. So hello.
Right. It's like she's like, oh yeah, I'd do that. Can you do this for me?
Yeah, she doesn't have the mental or physical faculties.
She can't do it.
She can barely get out of bed. She's an old bag of bones.
Yeah. We love our old bags.
We
of
love our old
bones.
bags of bones.
Yeah.
But they can't raise 3 children though.
Yeah.
Well, because there's 3 that are still young, and then there's
Yeah.
3 more that are older.
Yeah, and then there's one
But they're
that's
still
old,
teenagers, so they're not all the way grown
Yeah.
up.
No.
But at that point, they do.
But they're like
raise,
they kind of.
They're at the age where they can take care of themselves.
Yeah, like you could put them on like one of those trains, and they could like take a little sack, like a.
I'm planning.
Like
I'm
a
gonna put.
little hobo in the like 1920s, and raise themselves.
I met a guy who did that.
What? Put a little sack on a piece of wood, and
he was
and
a
went
traveling
train to
rail
train.
vagrant. His name was Rainbow.
Rail. Really?
Yep.
Traveling rail vagrant.
And we're out of time for that one.
Oh, well, then today, I do want to hear about Rainbow after the story. Then today, I had to take a couple of hours off of work to take her to a doctor's appointment. By the way, I'm the only one who ever does this. It feels like OP is the only one that ever does anything.
So where's brother, dude? Where is brother?
Brother's drinking himself away, I think, but he has his own place. He's drinking himself into a hole. Last we heard.
Still not happy about that, though.
Not happy about that.
Don't care. I mean, I'd almost rather you be drinking yourself into a hole in the guest room instead of
at
just
least
like
where we can
alone in
monitor
your
you.
own place.
We don't know that he is drinking himself into a hole, but that's where he was last.
Well, it definitely feels like a great internal excuse to be like, well, this is why I can't be a good parent.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not showing up because I'm
And this is why,
drinking all the
sister, you
time.
have to do it all for me.
Right.
Well,
I can't help it.
By the way, I'm the only one who ever does this. Since she lives with me and I work from home, my siblings just always assume I will do it. If I miss work hours, I still have to make those up. But I have just learned to pick my battles. So we got in her car and I could tell something was bothering her. Then, out of nowhere, she says if child services decides kids can't stay with their mom, I will not let them go to foster care. We will have to take them in. How about going to the dad?
I'm right. It's like we need to get dad back in
Tip-top shape.
life living shape.
Yeah. How would one go about doing that?
I mean, well, you need to address the
drinking,
the addiction.
Yeah.
Or whether it's like acute or chronic or whatever, it's like the drinking issue needs to be addressed first. That's way easier said than done.
Yeah. Yeah. That's hard.
But
that's hard.
Yeah, I would definitely bring it to the forefront of the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I think try to get him to do something, but like, it sounds like OP can't take those kids in.
Yeah, and that's fair.
And that's totally fair. It sucks for the kids, but like if OP can't really take them in, like that's.
Maybe the exiled daughter can take them in. She's good at it.
Hey, I know you have a few kids of your own, but can you take these 6 kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't there for you when you were growing up. Really,
siblings. I mean, maybe
you
the
adopt
old
these children?
ones, the older ones that are of age, can take in the younger ones.
Yeah, let's.
That's what we've seen other stories do.
And they can move into the Charles Xavier. Dang it!
Charles Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters.
Yes, yeah. I was gonna say they should become X-Men, but
I love youngster as a term.
Youngster.
It sounds so old and young at the same time. And yet they're young. Well, we have to take them in. I have no idea where that came from. So I reminded her that they have a whole other parent, her son.
Ding, 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 ding.
And that as long as they're 2 able-bodied parents, that's who they need to be with. For some reason, this made her so mad. She spent the rest of the ride ignoring me. And if it ever really came down to that, of course, I would not let my nieces and nephews go to foster care. But I don't want to even offer this as an option, as I feel their parents will take advantage of it. And I hate to say that about my brother, but he has been enabled so much that I think he would. So basically, the brother is just like, oh, I don't have to take care of my kids. See ya.
I mean, that's what he's learned.
What he's been doing.
Right?
I honestly think he would let our elderly mom do the lion's share of it all if I was not there playing defense. I called my sister, this is sister number 2, for help, asking her to confirm and tell her mom that there is no way we can care for children at her age and health. She responded back with a text message saying, I don't want to be in the middle of this. Like I do. I just feel so defeated. These are problems that adults made for themselves, and they should be the ones stressing on them and figuring them out. I went to check on my mom before bed and give her her night medicines, and she informed me that if anything happens, she will be taking the kids in. I just had nothing left to argue with tonight. I'm having a lot of pain with my own health issues, and I'm stressed to the max, but I guess tomorrow I'm going to have to remind her that this is my home. I hate to play that card as I always wanted her to feel at home, but it's my house. And again, I would not let my nieces and nephews go to foster care. She also told me, though, today that I must not love them as much as I say, or else I would be stepping up and taking over. That is not my place, and it's not her place either. I mean, again, I feel like OP is saying, hey, I'm not going to totally abandon these kids. I just want the father to have the ability or the opportunity to step up and step in before we take that weight off of his shoulders.
Right. It's like the first move shouldn't be like, all right, well, we need to put all the kids into foster care because the parents aren't able. But it's like the father could be able, and OP is fair in being like, I can't do this.
And give the father the chance to, say yes. I feel like the mother is being like, no, he couldn't possibly take care of 6 kids. But they're his kids, and he did take care of them for at least some period of time.
I don't know, dude. Like, if you're in the middle of an episode, it's not a great environment.
But maybe, I guess, let's see. Let's see if he can.
We can't just put our hands up and be like, well, there's nothing to be done about that. I guess now OP has to adopt 6 children.
Yeah. Crazy.
It's like, no.
Well, I hate to play that card, but it is my house. And again, I would not let my nieces and nephews go to foster care. She has also told me that I must not love them as much as I say, or I would be stepping up and taking over. That is not my place, and it's not her place either. She's not going to let this go easily. It's more a control thing with her, and the fact that she has an addiction of enabling my brother makes me feel like a giant a-hole. But I don't think I'm wrong for setting these boundaries. Me doing so much for these kids is now becoming a punishment to me. Me doing so much for these kids is now becoming a punishment for me because, as I asked her earlier, why is so much expected of me? But she does not expect the same for my sister, who is also the other aunt, because there's again, there's this other sister that could also help, but just was like, I don't even want to get anywhere near this mess.
You've set the precedent.
It does seem like a mess.
Yeah.
Seems like a mess. And her comeback was that my sister has not even been close to them like I have been, which is true. I feel like OP has been like a second mother to these kids. So me being a good aunt means I'm supposed to take everything on. I just feel so taken advantage of by people I've helped. And there is an update. There's an update.
I mean, in a way that definitely makes sense, that it's like if you've been the one providing the most for the kids, that people would then look to you to further provide for them. But this is just like in a vacuum that makes sense, but it's like you have your own health issues, and then you're also like taking care of your mom right now, and we're ignoring the fact that these kids aren't orphaned. Like, they have 2 parents. One is just obsessed with babies, and the other is like, I couldn't possibly take care of my own children. I'd rather just drink this Bud Light.
Yeah.
And we gotta.
I think OP
has issues here.
I think like the mother has put herself in a bad situation because she's enabled her son to essentially ship responsibility to the mother. OP has kind of put herself in a bad situation because she's been there so much for the kids that, again, like the brother's like, oh, I can like ship off responsibility to OP, and now the mother thinks so too. It's just like, it's annoying that she's being punished for being.
Well, I feel like the most like relatable context for that is usually like in the context of work. It's like you're at like a job, or it's like, you're taking over like a manager's responsibilities or something, just like in a moment.
Yeah.
Just because it's like, oh, it was just whatever. But now everyone's like, oh, well, you did that, so you can do that again tomorrow.
Do more,
and you'll do it again the next day. And and now you can do this other thing too. And it's like, hi, I'm still getting paid the same amount, and I'm doing 3 times as much work. What happened?
Yeah. No. I feel like I feel like OP is like stuck in that situation. I think there's just, I guess, like a point where you say like, hey, like, I've been taking on all of this responsibility. I don't know if I want to keep doing that.
Well, I think
that's okay to set.
Yeah, I think you can definitely set whatever boundaries you need for yourself. And if it's like, look, I can't bring in the kids and take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you need to, really put your brother on blast. Like, I wouldn't say like just shame isn't usually something that promotes or provokes people into like real positive change.
But I think maybe just giving him the space to take that responsibility without making the kids suffer for it.
Yeah, because I'm sure the mom has been like the one being like, oh, it's okay. I know you're so overwhelmed. You don't have to do anything. You can just, take care of yourself. And that's his translating to like, all right, I'm going to do nothing.
Yeah.
Potentially. I don't know. We haven't really heard a lot about his perspective since he left the house.
But we do have an update.
Let's go.
So there have really not been big changes over the last few days since I posted this, except for me holding my ground more and making it clear that I'm not going to do that. My mom ignored me the whole next day, and the day after that, she began trying to be nice. She must have either spoken to my sister or thought it through and realized I am the one in control. But I'm not some control freak who has to call the shots. But in this situation, I wanted some peace.
It is funny that in the context of like, your daughter who's like taking care of you like constantly, you're trying to strong arm her.
It's like
you have
you have absolutely no leverage.
Yeah.
Zero.
None whatsoever.
She did mention yesterday that if my brother really needs her, she will go to him. And I told her that she was an adult and that was her choice. But I also said she needs to think about her health. I also heard her over the phone with her sister, my aunt, and I only heard a little bit of it as I was bringing groceries in while she was trying to keep her on the porch. I try not to listen to any of it to keep my sanity. Her sister was telling her that she should really consider going to the assisted living where her friends are. But I feel like that's going to be expensive too, right? I also heard my aunt saying that I had enough on me already. She mentioned this morning that even if she decided to go to assisted living, they have no openings until the first of the year. So she must have actually spoken to her friends about it. But then she also casually mentioned this morning when I brought her breakfast that she worries she will go there and then my brother will need her help with the kids. I told her that she had nothing else left to give those kids except visiting with them when she can. It's like, yeah, I mean, this grandma is like 80 years old. I don't know if she's going to have that much ability to be there for 6 kids.
She don't have the stamina.
She don't got the stamina anymore. I informed her she had already raised one child for him and that this was her time to be with her friends and rest. And it was my time to do what I want to do too. I also told her by neither one of us doing it, it would actually build a stronger relationship between him and his kids. Not to mention that the older ones help a lot with the younger ones. Yeah, the kids raise the other kids. She actually agreed. But I also see that she's having a hard time not rushing to help him. She never said she was sorry. She rarely ever does. But she did say that she helps him more because he's willing to ask for it. I reminded her that the very few times my sister and I asked for help when we were still very young teenagers, she told us to figure it out. So basically, again, this is like another piece of evidence that this brother is the golden child.
Yes, the golden boy.
The golden boy.
The boy.
The boy.
The baby boy.
Who had 6 kids.
The boy who had
to give another
6 kids. Technically a 7th if you count the one that was exiled. Come to just chill, I guess.
Maybe drink a couple beers.
Yeah, just a couple in my room. It's time for him to take responsibility for his responsibilities.
We'll see. Well, she told us to figure it out. The mom told us to figure it out. So we did. And hours were never big asks. One time I needed help with college student aid paperwork, and she said she had no idea how to do it and shut me down. I didn't want money, just assurance. I never asked for help with anything again. I told her that us figuring things out young really helped us so much in the long run. She looked in hard, though, and sad at the same time. Even though physically she's not what she once was, my mom is still very mentally sharp. I could tell she knew I was right about that. Then I noticed my brother had called me twice this afternoon. I have not heard from him at all over the weekend because I'm assuming she told him we had gotten into it about that. She hears from him multiple times a day, and for him to call twice back to back makes me think it's going to be one of those emergency situations. If anybody can make a mountain of a molehill, it's him. Or else he's just waited too long to do something, and now it's a dire situation, which he says most issues are. Man is the man who cried wolf all the time. But either way, I'm not rushing to call him back. I have not felt well all day. Right now, I'm just going to focus on my health and my health alone. Getting into the specialist the first part of the September cannot come quick enough. Thanks, everyone, again. And we have another update.
All right.
But what are you thinking? Are you thinking this mom is going to just take responsibility once again for the brother's kids? Or do you think we'll finally have this brother do the thing that he must, which is take care of 6 kids?
I'm hoping that the brother wakes up here. I'm hoping we can get some top-down pressure on the brother, some positive pressure. Because it's a really dicey thing to try to, like, prompt someone into action when they're doing things that, like, are wrong or bad. Because if you just go, you're doing wrong things and you're bad, a lot of times that will just make someone do more wrong, bad things.
Yeah.
Because now they feel worse.
Yeah, shame is not a motivator, like you said earlier.
Yes.
Or not a good motivator. It's not a good long-term motivator. I think you can shame someone into doing something right for an afternoon, but I don't know if you can shame someone into doing something right for, like, a lifetime.
Yeah, I would maybe try to paint the picture of, like, imagine who you could be if you had these relationships with your kids, and if you did show up as a father, like, just
you
imagine.
have to paint a picture of like the good life by doing the actions that you want, rather than like the evil bad. You know, what is the
tell them how you know that they're good.
What
it's
are
like,
the three?
I know that you
the three
love your
ghosts
kids.
That or it's like Scrooge.
Oh, the present,
past,
past and future.
Yeah, dude. See, I don't think those are actually that effective.
I mean,
screw those goats.
We need to have, like, a follow up with Scrooge after. It's like 5 years later. It's like he just goes right back to his old business practices.
No. He died right after that.
Did he die?
Did he?
Dude, he was like
old.
old.
He was old. That was true.
He was old, and it was like the Industrial Revolution.
Oh, wasn't
era.
that the whole point? Because the ghost of Christmas Past is like the specter of death. And it was like,
ooh, Scrooge.
Yeah, bro had 2 weeks to live, and he was done.
Yeah, did he died? Yeah, when did he die? Did he die? He died.
Anyway, we don't know the obituary for Mr. One Scrooge, but in terms of how to get this brother to, like, take action, it's like, just, you know, you got to come from a place of love and positivity first, I suppose.
Yeah,
but it can be real frustrating when that doesn't work. So you might need a professional, you know, addiction counselor, or you know.
Agreed.
But
never mind. He died at 69.
69. Nice.
Of course.
Hey.
All right.
Hey. Tight.
Tight.
Nice.
All right. We got an update. We got an update too, though. So I've stood strong and absolutely refused to be dragged into the drama or manipulated into taking kids in that have 2 able-bodied parents. Every time my mom or he has brought it up, I have shut them down and walked away. When my mom purposely gets on the phone, speaking to him loudly when I can hear, I just turn on my fan and get back to work.
Clarification really quick. Didn't, like, CPS say the mother was not fit?
Yeah. So I guess the mother is able-bodied, but maybe not able-minded.
The state has been like, oh, you can't have these.
You can't have those kids. So 2 able-bodied, while that might be true, I don't know if we want this around the able-bodied mom, because the mind seems a little off.
Yeah, she just wants babies.
Just wants babies, just for 3 years. I just turn on my fan and get back to work. Well then, tonight, my brother called me, drinking as he always does on the weekends, and he said he wasn't, but it was very obvious he was. I've not answered many of his calls for the last month or so, but he called me twice in a row, so I thought something was wrong. It started off pretty well, as he knows I am done with the drama. He asked how I was and how work was going. He's only come by twice to see our mom, but both times I was on work calls, but then he snuck in something he knew would bother me. He said that his soon-to-be ex-wife had been spending the money he's giving her on frivolous things. Therefore, he did not think she had paid the house note where she and the kids live. So I guess like the rent.
Yeah,
I will say
the mortgage.
that he has sent her a good amount of money every month, because my niece told me how much it was a while back, and he does pay it the first of every month. Now the wife is working, bringing in her own full-time income. She should have enough to pay what all of them need. Their mortgage isn't very high. But again, not my deal. What she originally wanted was for him to pay all the bills up there and still pay his own bills too. Well, that's not how things work, but I don't think they have a formal agreement through the courts yet. And before anyone asks, I have no idea why he hasn't filed or what's going on. I'm trying my best to stay out of it. I feel for someone who's trying to stay out of it, you know a lot. It seems like you've been forced into it.
You're clued in.
You're clued in, whether you want to be or not.
You're tapped. You've got
in.
your finger on the pulse of what's going on here.
And I don't feel like OP likes that pulse. That pulse seems like a drag.
And it really does sound like, at least financially, like brother is more than capable of taking care of his kids.
I mean, yes, but also it seems like he's spending he's sending money, but I feel like
he's sending money to her, and she's the one spending it all.
But it sounds like he doesn't have money to pay for his bills too, or like it's like tight. Or at least that's what I was getting at the end of that sentence.
Oh, I think it was more just like that. Well, who knows?
Who knows?
But regardless, it's like that also, I think, can clue back into the addiction problem, because it can really prop something like that up when you're like, I've got it together. I'm making enough money.
Yeah.
I can pay my rent. I'm even paying support to my kids. Like,
I'm doing all the things. Sure, I can have
and then
a
it's
couple
like
beers.
I'm giving myself the permission to just do this.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying my best to stay out of it or get dragged into being taken advantage of. So he said if they lose the house, she would probably be taking the kids and moving back to her home state, and I wouldn't see the kids. He then said the only option would be if I could take them in. So there it was. The reason he called, I remembered all the great advice I got on here and did not fall for it. I told him he would have to take them in. He is their father. After all, I'm just their aunt who already takes care of our mother. I've gone far and beyond what most aunts do.
I feel like after hearing that on the phone, he just let out like a, yeah, you know, I knew
Fine, I'll take care of my kids. Oh,
God, I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, Mom.
Mom,
help
she said
me.
it again.
Dude, if this guy was smart, he could literally like build a beer empire with these kids and get as much beer as he wanted.
Excuse
with
me?
the kids?
Yeah, dude.
Beer.
Okay, hear me out. You somehow figure out how to make it. You teach the kids. You make it fun, and then boom. Hey, I need a beer. Here you go, Dad. You always get one, and it's profitable.
Oh, you mean you have your kids start a microbrewery in your garage?
In the Bible of Riley.
Yep.
Child
Moonshine.
is just page 1.
Moonshine.
In big bold letters is child labor.
Have your kids.
Page 2, even bigger, child labor.
That is my life. Yeah, it worked out well.
We know what Riley's going to do with his kids.
Put him to work.
Put him to work.
Yeah, a lot of my cousins did moonshine. It worked out fine.
Are they like not?
They
blind?
just went a little blind.
They're
a little blind.
That's a little cloudy in the cornea.
Yeah, but that's okay. Who isn't?
Yeah, exactly.
At least over there. And I've gone far beyond what most aunts do. He started rambling some excuse on why he couldn't do it. Apartment too small. Nobody keep the younger ones after school. Blah, blah, blah. None of which made any sense, but I did not fall for the threat. I told him I would hate for that to happen, but only he was in the position to stop it. And that I love my nieces and nephews completely, but I was not taking anyone in this house. I was at a friend's house and did not take long. My friend was so proud of me. I swear that he gets to drinking and feeling down about the mess of life. He wants to ruin someone else's night, or he wants attention. Not sure what it is, and I have no desire to figure it out.
Well,
I am worried about them moving away. His wife's family are not the best people. Does anyone know if she can legally do that? I don't think she can legally. We read this in another story. It's like you can't move away more than like a certain amount of hours from the other parent.
Really?
I think there's like a
Unless
court.
with, like,
There's no court arrangements yet. What I'm confused about is literally CPS was like, you can't have the kids. Now she's gonna be like,
Yeah,
well,
I
guess
remember
what?
that
I'm
earlier.
moving away with the kids.
I remember that earlier
Didn't that?
too. Yeah, I believe
What
that
are we
happened.
doing?
I'm a little confused too. But I mean, if you have a court ordered thing, I don't think you can just especially if it's equal custody.
Yeah.
I don't think you can just like take your kids and leave.
Yeah.
Nina Nelson says in some cases you can move wherever. Bethany says she can't legally take the kids out of state without a custody agreement.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Man, I mean, all of your focus, if you want to put any energy into this, needs to be on making brother go to rehab and wake up and be like, this is a problem you need to fix, instead of like wallow in.
Kat says they attributed the blindness to masturbation, not moonshine.
That's blind drunk. That's why they call it that, right?
Well, I cannot let my mom or brother know I'm worried about it, or they will use that to twist my arm. This whole thing really sucks. Of course, when I got home, I had already called my mom, and I was not gone more than an hour. She tried to start too, saying what a hard situation he was in once again. I remembered all the awesome advice I got here, and I just said, he is an adult and got himself into the situation. I am sure he will figure it out and be better for it. I think she has finally accepted that she can no longer enable him, and I'm not going to do it either.
Good.
And she's not happy. I went back out there a few minutes ago and told her that I would help her get ready for bed and get her medicine. Her comeback was that I did not care about her and she would not take her medicine. She said she would be better off passed away, and that family helps family, which I suddenly didn't want to do. I didn't fall for it. I have helped my family repeatedly and nothing changed. I would hate for that to happen or to not see my nieces and nephews, but I'm not going to be emotionally blackmailed anymore. And I am already one step ahead, knowing what they will try next. My mom will say that he wants to move in here with the kids where they don't have to move away, and that we will just have to help him with them. And by we, it means me. And by help, it means me doing it all, because he will go on about his life paying for things and me doing the grunt work. And that is going to be a heck no. He also claimed he was not drinking anymore. I told her that was not true and he was wasted tonight. Mom will literally believe anything he tells her. It's actually quite sad. But you know what's not sad? In fact, makes me extremely happy, Dakota.
What would that be,
Is
Sam?
that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's a little bit more to this story, Dakota. But any final thoughts before we get into the end of this thing?
I'm like trying to contain all of my rage.
Yeah.
That I feel towards this brother, but also like, I feel like,
I mean, he's taking no responsibility. The mom is enabling, and also taking responsibility from him and shifting it to OP. It might just be like OP is the most like competent person by far, most competent and emotionally available person in the family. And so just everything gets thrown on her.
Yeah,
clearly. And that's just been her role for years and years and years.
But I'm wondering where the pressure on brother is. Maybe it's a dynamic where it's just been so long that it's like we've given up. Oh, excuse me. But like, you need to be, if you're like, I am not taking care of these kids and brother needs to do it, like you needed to like, or a good way to go about that would be to take an active role in like trying to get him to change.
Yeah.
Or like,
which it does not seem like anyone is doing.
It's so easy to say that about someone going through addiction, because it's really, it's like, it's the same thing of like, you can't make the horse drink. You can't make the horse drink the water.
You can't lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Yeah, it's like, but that's the only solution.
Yeah.
That's going to make everybody happy, is if you get your brother to wake up.
Well, we got a little bit more to the story. Let's see if the brother wakes up before the end. So I'm trying to be as strong as I can. And whenever I feel weak, I get back on here and look, the great advice I received. I did end up having the surgery. And when they got in there, it was not as nearly bad as they thought. Okay. And I've been recovering really well. But of course, the minute any of this starts, I instantly feel sick to my stomach. That is another reason I am avoiding it. I've always been very healthy, and suddenly my body is telling me I cannot take this anymore, so I have to listen to it. I hope everyone is well, and good night. And that is where this story ends. And Mela6815 just says, water horse.
That was
You know,
that's a real water horse
You
situation.
can water horse to water, but you can't drink a water horse.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's truly just a situation where it sucks all around, but none of it is on OP's shoulders.
Yeah.
And it's not fair. It's not fair to have to like see it and be like, well, it'd be made to feel like you're letting the kids down, but you're really not, because it's your brother and their mother who are letting these kids down.
OP said, hey, if I need to, I will take in these kids so they don't go to foster care. Like, OP said that. Like, OP's not like abandoning these kids. All she's saying is, have the brother at least give him the opportunity to try.
Yeah.
Before immediately lifting the load.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't think she was saying that she's going to take him in, though. I think she was saying that
she said she would
not let them go into the foster system.
Yeah.
Which I don't think, because there's other ways you could
care.
Maybe, I don't know.
She would be stewarding them at the very least.
She'd be like, here's a hotel.
Yeah.
Tell them I'm in. Tell them I'm in
Here's
there.
a nice
like,
tent.
Whatever. But like, she would, I don't know.
Here's tickets to Burning Man.
At some point, I think maybe though you have to
cool camp.
Just is there no other support system that can get involved with brother? Any friends? Any other family? Anybody this guy will listen to? Any mentors?
I think it's only the mom. I think the mom needs to be the one talking to him.
I just don't think she'll be able to. It'd be great if she went to him and was like, "You need to wake up." Maybe that would work.
I
but
think the only
person
that can maybe has the stones to do it is OP. The stones, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm just not confident the brother will do it. But that's where that story ends.
It is.
We got some.
We have some
donos.
You read the dodos because I gotta go to the
El Baño.
I gotta go to the room.
El Baño.
I'll be right back.
Kat says you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. But we got some donos. And Riley, should I pull up the next story?
You read the donos and Dakota will when he gets back.
Okay. All right. You ready? You ready? The Little Sam's room, as Jellyba says. So, Anonymous, thanks for the $25. Glad to finally be a member. Ooh, ooh. You guys have helped me so much in the past several months. I love you guys and love the fam and chat. Hugs and love. We love you too. Thanks for being around the town. Henry, thanks for the $10. Meow. Purple Trader, thanks for the $30. Sorry, Coda. My kids are my own chaos demons. We love those little chaos DNs. Jojo, thanks for the $30. Heidi Vincent, thanks for the $20. Just found out my father-in-law has more cancer and has to do chemo and radiation. I'm so sad, but hopeful. I love you guys. You are my day. Hearts in the chat for Heidi Vincent. And just know that you make our day just as much. And Chaos Kitten. Dakota, put that hat back on. He did. Thank you for the $103.
Momentarily.
And we got a package.
We got a package, and we got a freaking wheel spin, my dude.
Oh, we got a wheel spin for Chaos Kitten. Should we do maybe we do the wheel spin first?
Let's do it. You want to come over here?
Yeah. Also, I went to Catalina this weekend, and it was so fun.
Where is Catalina?
It's the island off the coast of California.
I have tickets to go there.
When?
They expired, but
we
Angie's parents got them for me and her to go.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
You weren't able to go?
It was a Groupon. Well, I mean, I just haven't had the time yet.
Oh, yeah.
How was it, though?
It was great. It was great.
I want to go there for a weekend, but dude, the Airbnb's there.
Yeah, I just went for the day.
Okay.
And it was really, really, Airbnbs are crazy there.
Yeah, dude, it's like $500 a night or something like that. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, whenever I looked at the weekends, but I was like, no, thanks. All right, here we go, gang. Spin again. Goodness gracious. We got a 1.5x, and thank you, Chaos Kitten, for that.
Ayo.
Here we go.
Ayo. And Coda is back. In the
I stepped on the
studio.
bath mat in the bathroom. Now I
Oh,
got
big-
wet sock.
Big mistake.
Oh, I got wet. I got damp sock. I gotta take it off.
Big mistake.
Oh.
Huge.
Okay.
Wait, is this a direct submission?
Does it might be?
Perhaps.
Does it say?
It says direct submission.
Then
All
it
right, well then,
is.
It's
there
a
it
gir-
is.
It's a direct submission.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
boy.
Wait, Riley, should I read all these?
You want? Yeah,
Yeah.
read another one.
Let's do it.
Read. Oh, you're gonna read
Yeah.
them all.
Or read a couple more.
to read them all, and
Okay.
in the darkness bind them.
Mm.
Sorry.
Have you watched any of the new Black Mirror?
Mm-mm.
Or do you watch Black Mirror?
No, I only watch Lord of the
Oh.
Rings trilogy extended
Wait.
edition on repeat.
Oh, should we do the parcel?
Yeah, we should do the parcel. And Miss Jaybird. Holy cow.
What?
All right.
Where?
What? What's
Right
going
What
on?
happened?
What?
Oh, 20
dang.
gifted memberships. God,
Yeah,
nice.
that's
20
a will
gifted.
spin.
And didn't somebody?
SCZ 9031 says, open a package. Dakota, you want to open one of those bad boys?
Yeah, yeah.
Package time.
Yeah.
The parcel,
I thought
Dakota.
everyone was gonna forget. Now I have to get covered in glitter.
Yeah, should I get a haircut?
Get the vacuum ready, Keon. I was gonna get a haircut too. So if you get
out of here.
no, if you get a
Get outta
haircut,
here.
if you get a haircut, I'm not getting a haircut.
I'm my plan is to get a haircut.
Okay, then I will
Sam,
continue
that
to grow
hair
my
is
hair.
It's all right. It's particularly out of control
Okay,
right now because I've been doing hat stuff. But Dakota, there's a parcel for you.
Yes, I need an opener.
Here
I
you
need a tool for opening.
No, just use your hands.
I
Give that
can't.
to him.
You can.
Let me be precise. Oh, there's one right next to me because I'm a genius.
He's a genius.
I'm a genius. Yeah.
Open,
Okay,
open,
this is
open.
from Purple Trader.
No way.
Yes. Coda, this is from my youngest. Blame him.
Open on
He's
live.
11. All right. I'm opening this and I'm trying to. I hope I'm not doxing anybody.
Big Mouth Banda. Thanks for the
There we
5
go.
buckaroonies.
I got
Donuts
that
while
side open.
Coda's opening
I got
this.
that side open. Here we go.
Natalie Nolette, thanks for the $5. Dakota, we want to see your package. And
Here it is.
Miss J Bird, 20 gifted memberships. We got a wheel spin coming up for you. And Anonymous, thanks for the $2. In my house, we call the potty the Tinklatorium.
The Tinklatorium? That's pretty good. Tinklatorium. All right. My God, I am afraid. Okay, here we go. This is from Purple Trader.
Oh, God.
I'm just trying to be delicate. Okay. Oh, this is very delicately wrapped.
Whoa.
A big old a cube.
Whoa. Nice.
It's all inside the cube. I wonder.
That is a beautiful package.
I wonder what this is. This couldn't possibly be the idea that I had, could it? Could it? Let's find out.
What is it?
All right. I'll go ahead and open this.
Also, Lady
I'll
Crow,
open
thanks for the $5. Stream needs chaos and likes. Like the stream.
This one box.
Thanks, Lady Crow.
Oh, wait. Does it? Oh, yeah. It has. Look, there's Purple Trader right there.
Oh,
A
that's
little-
awesome.
Oh, I always
Ripping
took the
to it,
longest to
brother.
open my gifts on Christmas.
All
Well, I
right.
can tell you, Riley's telling me to hurry up. This thing is wrapped again.
It never stops.
And guess what? Guess what's under that one? Guess what's under that one? Another wrap. And then, oh, wait, this one might be the last one. I feel like, where is it? Where's all the glitter? You almost got me. Here we go. Aha. Here it up. Oh God. It's all over me.
What, is there glitter?
Oh yeah, there's glitter. Oh, there's glitter. I'm bypassing this.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh,
It's
boy.
on the ground. I'm extracting the package.
Guess who just donated?
Purple Trader just donated
Oh God, it won't come out.
more.
Thank you, Purple Trader.
We need more time. $100 from Purple Trader.
Let us see it.
Charlie the cat, thanks for the $5. Meow. And Mishaman80, thank you for the $25. We appreciate you. Mishaman80. Mishaman80. We appreciate
I'm already
you.
upset.
All right. What is it?
We've got a box here. It says,
What?
especially for you on it. With
What is
another
it?
little demon sticker on top. Well, let's open this. I bet you this is the last one, yeah? Let's open it.
Careful. Careful.
It's another box.
You're joking.
And it's literally, it's caked. Caked in glitter. You know what? This has been a trick all along. I actually enjoy glitter. Did you know that? Did you know that I actually deeply enjoy glitter more than anything? In fact, I'm just gonna pick this up. Yep. Oh, I don't mind. There it is.
Oh man.
This isn't even bothering me. I could just dump
Dude,
all this
please
on
don't.
myself. I could.
No,
I guess I
Please.
won't though.
please don't.
Everyone's staring at me like I'm holding a weapon.
You are.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That was a trick. There's more. There's more. There's more.
This is like his worst nightmare. This is going to be haunting Dakota for the rest of his, I don't know, life.
God, I can see it flying all over the place.
There's going to be glitter in this room for so many years.
Guess what, guys? There's another box. There's another box.
There's so much glitter.
Oh, no.
No.
This is why we have
Dakota.
vacuums.
Dakota.
This is why we have vacuums.
The glitter doesn't.
It does.
The
Chat,
glitter
you
doesn't
didn't hear
vacuum.
it. You didn't
You're
hear it,
joking.
but you just heard a waterfall
No.
of glitter.
Dakota.
This now there's 8 rubber bands. Dakota.
Show the video.
Dakota.
Show them what it is.
Did I send this?
Chat,
Did I send this?
Wait. Show them.
here.
They can't see. They can't see Dakota. They can't see it. Show them.
So that you could see the pile beneath me. Here, you take this.
Bethany says glitter doesn't vacuum.
Look, it's
Glitter
in my
is
hair.
Resistant. More. Zoom out more.
Look, just pan down.
No, Dakota.
That's what we've got.
Dakota.
I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
There's no way we're
Again,
gonna be able to vacuum
This is not my fault. This is
Oh
the
my
fault of another.
God. That's so much glitter.
And guys, you won't guess
It's
what's in here. You guys
Dakota.
won't be able to believe what's in here.
There's so much.
Guess what? There's another one. There's another box. Okay. And then I bet you this is the last box right here.
That's a terrible bet.
Ugh.
Oh, this one says almost there. We're there. We're almost
We're not
there,
almost
folks.
There.
We're
not.
almost there. One more. Oh,
There's more.
there's a
glitter.
little more here. I'll put that right in there. Good job.
Oh.
Now, thank you.
Oh.
Nope. This is now a part of the bit. This is part of the bit.
Show them
how-
so they can see it.
Show
at the
them how
very least.
happy Sam is. Go to Sam. Show him. Show. Look at that smile. $1 million smile.
That is
Yep.
so much.
There's more. We'll
Show
put that
them.
over
Show them,
there.
Dakota. Show them.
Look, there's a little box. It won't come out.
What?
Now I'm upset. There's just a bunch of ultra fine glitter in the cracks of this box.
Ultra fine.
Ultra fine. That one's not. The vacuum might not get that.
The vacuum's gonna get like none of this.
Vacuum's gonna get most of this, I promise. Because
None.
I vacuumed the last one from Purple Trader down in the studio, and it worked.
How'd it go?
It went great. Because the vacuum that I chose is powerful. A strong, powerful vacuum. Yes. Again, you keep saying my name. Is that Purple Trader's name? Did I?
All right, Purple Trader. You are destroying the studio.
That one needs to be quarantined. That box needs to go into the sun. Remember when we used to do that?
There's glitter in your hair.
There's glitter in your hair. No, we got it. We're already this far.
We're going all the way.
Show him. You gotta show him. You gotta show him.
There's axolotls mixed in with the confetti.
I think we actually got there.
Wait, I think it.
This is it.
Are those the axolotls?
I think this is it. Oh. Guys, it's a bucket hat. It's a bucket hat.
And it's so much glitter in there.
It's got a bunch of gold glitter in the middle. Thank you.
There's so much glitter.
There's a note. You guys won't believe this. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have glitter on me for the rest of my life now. There's a note.
What's the note?
It just flicked glitter all over me.
Wait, show him the back of it. Show him the back.
Okay. To Coda from Eli. I hope you like the hat, and I hope you can wear the hat a lot. From Son of Purple Trader.
Oh, wait,
that was actually so cute.
Oh, the handwriting!
Look at it. Look at that. Look at the handwriting. Look at it here. You can observe. That's going right on the fridge.
Oh,
that's so cute.
You guys can't see this, but in the downstairs studio, we have like a bunch of your notes like taped to the front of the desk.
Oh,
look,
wait, and there's more.
That made it worth it all.
It really does. It does.
That is so cute.
Look, there's little
that
axolotls
is so
too.
Cute.
There's little Monopoly pieces. Little Monopoly axolotls. Nice.
Oh,
here we can all pick one.
Look how cute it is.
Choose your character.
Oh, I'm gonna make me cry. The blue one. Little axolotl.
You'll take the blue one, I'll take the pink one, and together we've created a bisexual axolotl. Or no, isn't it pink? It's pink and purple.
Pink and purple is the bisexual flag.
The bisexual flag is blue, pink, and purple. Yeah.
All right.
Trying not to freak out.
That is so much glitter.
I'm trying my best not to freak out.
That is so much glitter.
I want to. You have no idea how badly I want to put this on. It's full of glitter.
Put some of that in the box. Like it doesn't even matter. Look how much. No. Oh my god.
Oh my! It sounds like sand. It sounds like sand.
It's like sand.
Oh my god. It sounded like sand, chat. Wait,
Bethany says it'll say it again. Glitter is like the herpes of the craft world. You think it's gone, it'll pop back up for years to come.
And inside it says from Eli. Oh, guys.
Purple Trader said there are still axolotls and other confetti. Look for the pink.
Yeah, so I found. Wait, more? No, I think we found them.
We found them.
We found the little boys. The little boys and girls. Oh, they've got such a cute face. Amazing.
I have so much. I have glitter.
I am not walking anywhere near that zone.
How do I have so much glitter?
It's like it was said. It is like that one disease. It is spreading.
You know what I feel like right now? Everyone's saying do it for Eli.
You have,
and I feel like Aragorn at the end of Lord of the Rings, where he goes for Frodo.
Oh my God.
Ooh, wait, that's actually sick. And it goes with the plaid in my jacket.
You have so much glitter all over you.
Nuh-uh.
Oh
what if what if I say to that, nuh-uh?
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
No way.
Purple Trader said there are 8 more pink ones.
There's 8 more pink ones?
I see one below you right there.
Oh, in the funfetti. Oh,
the funfetti. Yeah.
Oh,
if you look right below you, I see one right below you. But with that, I think we're gonna get in 2. Yeah. Keo, you have to rent a shop vac. Honestly,
I'm not going anywhere near that.
yeah, that is
Yeah,
crazy.
Keon, we're gonna have you go to the home improvement store and get a shop vac.
It's all you, my guy.
Bro.
You literally caused this.
Who's
mayhem.
sitting in that chair after you?
I resent you for saying that, Keon.
What did I do?
What we all know who really caused this.
You did. You
You
literally
did.
told them your fear of glitter.
Yeah. And now everyone's sending glitter.
Yeah.
It's your fault.
It's not
fair,
my
it's
fault.
not really-
It's not
it's the
Sam's
same
fault. It's not Riley's
person.
fault. It's your fault.
Everyone is one person. I know this seems like enough glitter
All right,
for
Chad.
everyone.
I really am scared of like $1 trillion.
Oh my God.
I'm so scared of $1 trillion.
Scared of $1 trillion.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
just keep putting those on me.
oh my
please.
God.
There's stickers
Put
in
some
there.
more.
That's crazy.
That's so much.
Can I get like
Purple
5 of
Trader,
those?
thank you for keeping the stream interesting. Eli, what a gift. You guys are awesome. We're just going to have to use those donos to get an industrial shop vac.
Yeah, I'm gonna use these donos to build a time machine and go back and
No, but
not fully commit to my bit.
But just
I regret it now.
just know how appreciative we are. This is awesome, but also
Truly,
crazy.
it is great. And don't worry, like I said, I take full responsibility for this, and I will deal with it.
Chad, I
will-
really hate food. I'm really scared of like really good food.
Yeah, my least
All right,
favorite thing on
but
earth
we
is
got-
beef jerky.
Another story coming up for you.
I look like I have
And
a
I
disease.
believe, chat, that this is a direct submission to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So please submit your stories to the r/OK Storytime subreddit because we read them.
Indeed, we do.
Indeed, we do. All right. Are you ready for us to jump in?
Yeah,
Yes. Are you reading it or is Dakota reading it?
I'm reading it.
I'm starting to. It's starting to sink in
How much?
what's happened.
Yeah.
He's glittering out.
There's
another
so
note.
much
Wait,
glitter.
there's another note.
There's
Dakota.
another note.
There's another
Well,
note in
maybe
there?
you shouldn't have put so much glitter in the box. We would have been able to find it.
We will look for that note.
Look
But
for
we're
that-
going to get
we'll
into
look
this
for that
next
note.
story.
I'm gonna do some wheel spins after this next.
Oh, there's a
story.
note
Yeah.
with the stickers.
We got 2 wheel spins.
Yeah. Ready?
You ready?
Dakota, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
All right.
3.
My brother's fiance is tearing our family apart. I refuse to attend their wedding.
Well, that's a good reason.
So, my brother, 21 male, let's call him Sam, is getting married next week to his 28/29 female girlfriend. Quite the age gap. Long story short on how they met. He was stationed in Korea for the military for a few years and met the only Hispanic woman there. That's his type. We didn't know this girl or her background. And by the way, this comes from Dangerous Item 4758. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So later on, we found out in December that he had gotten her pregnant.
Oh, the classic.
The classic. My family was extremely shocked because my brother had no interest in settling down. I mean, he was like 21, let alone having kids. As time flew by, I was more focused on graduating high school, so I wasn't focused on my brother at the time, except when my mom came to me one day to talk about Sam's girlfriend, who we'll call Sally. My mother explained something that absolutely made my eyes pop out of my head. Sally had 3 other kids with her so-called ex-husband. I was beyond shocked. I didn't quite agree with her living situation, but I tried to keep it cool because I love my older brother. Wait. Had 3 other kids. Oh my God. Sally had 3 other kids and still lived with her so-called ex-husband.
You know,
Still lived with her ex-husband.
what do they say? They keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer.
That's crazy.
Keep your ex-husbands right next to you.
Right next to you in the same house. I didn't quite agree with her living situation, but I tried to keep it cool because I love my older brother. Where's your older brother staying? Is he staying in the house too?
There's a whole lot of love going around.
Oh my God. Over time, my family planned many things to try to get close with Sally to learn more about her. For context, I have 5 siblings, including my older brother. I'm the second oldest. My brother and I have different dads, and the little ones have my stepdad. After she had my baby nephew, everyone was beyond excited to meet with him. So when she finally came to the States, we greeted her with nothing but love and respect. Keep that in mind, by the way. I feel like maybe we're not going to have love and respect all the way around. Also, Nina Nilsson says, so-called ex-husband, yes. Ex-husband? I'm worried that this will be her actual husband, and OP's brother is just a man on the side.
I'm also worried.
Yeah. Also, Darlene says DNA test needed. For sure. Yeah, is your brother actually siring this child?
Yeah, where's we got to get our facts straight.
We got a DNA test for sure. But my baby nephew was an angel and the cutest thing, but a little part of me couldn't help but wonder where her other kids were. Turns out they live with their dad, and not only that, he has full custody of them. For some reason, that didn't sit right with me because I'd been told he was a horrible person. Are we getting a little bit of unreliable narrator here from the 28-year-old lady that's having your brother's kid?
I mean, who's to say? You know, everyone's got a little bit of unreliability sometimes.
Well, anyway, we spent time with my older brother through the summer, at least tried to, but Sam hasn't exactly been in contact with most of the family, and month after month it got more strained. Fast forward to the next year, I, 19 female, moved out of my hometown and in with my boyfriend, so I usually kept tabs on my family back home. During this time, barely anyone had been hearing from my brother. He and my mom had gotten into a fight about how they hadn't given the baby nephew any sort of vaccines or doctor's visits since he's been in the States. He's almost 2 and has been there for 9 months. Not only that, but he doesn't have proper child care insurance. My brother took the fault for it as he's been paying for Sally's stay in the States because she doesn't live here. Wait, but she's 28 and works for the government. Does she not have money to pay for her own stay?
Yeah, what's going on with this lady?
She can come here legally, by the way. The only reason she stays here is that my brother got stationed back here a year ago in Texas, and we live in Louisiana. After a while, everything seemed good. They were planning to move in together once he found out where he'd be stationed next. So it seemed like everyone was getting along, but did I get that wrong? I was at work about 2 weeks ago and my mom called me. Keep in mind, she usually doesn't call me. I told her I was at work and asked if she could text me. She insisted on calling me to tell me what was going on, so I hurried through my tables and called her in my break room. She began by telling me how she might have just ruined her relationship with my brother. She told me that my brother and Sally had called my grandmother about getting married. Excited, my mom went to tell her, thinking it would be a good idea for both of them to share the news. My mom isn't on good terms with Sally because of how she's neglected my nephew. My brother hasn't spoken to any of us for months now and bails on plans to come see us on certain weekends. Also, she's been running in and out of the house preparing dinner for the family. And in Louisiana, the temperatures are 57 to 80 degrees outside. And with her cooking on the grill, she's not a happy person because she's been outside all day sweating. And for everyone in the family, they know not to mess with mom while she's cooking. That is true. You wanna let the cook cook. Sometimes they need the domain of their kitchen.
Too many cooks in the kitchen. Blech. I hate if I'm cooking in the kitchen, which is rare.
Yeah, you want to be the only person in the
I
kitchen.
don't want anybody stepping on my toes.
I like when people are.
You like when people step on your toes?
No, not so on my toes, but like
You
help
hear
out
that,
in the
ladies?
kitchen. I like cooks in the kitchen, or one cook, multiple sous chefs.
Maybe if we're like locked in and there's one more, maybe we're
Maybe.
doing different stuff.
Yeah, like someone's chopping onions while another person's chopping bell peppers.
Yeah, one person's
But-
chopping onions, the other one's crying.
She tends to get aggravated at the slightest thing when she's hot and sweaty. Well, my grandmother proceeded to run around chasing her with a phone while she was in and out of the house, trying to get my brother to tell her that he's getting married.
Tell me what's going on.
What they should have done was called my mom when she wasn't busy and talked to her. My mom snapped, as she usually does, saying, "Okay, I'm busy. I don't have time for this right now." My grandmother was shocked and continued to tell my brother that she was happy for them, even if my mom wasn't happy, I guess, that they were getting married.
Yeah.
This fueled my mom's anger even more. After she finished dinner, she still heard my grandmother on the phone with my brother and Sally. She walked into the room and went off about how my brother isn't involved with us and never tells us anything. It's like he's completely shut us out. He doesn't talk to our siblings, and not only to our siblings, but he also doesn't talk to our parents. My mother has expressed how she couldn't be happy about something he's refused to keep us. He's refused to share with us and has kept us uninvolved with his own life. He keep in mind, he never told my mom happy birthday and told me a week after my birthday to say it as well. He doesn't check in, nor does he respond to any of us. So it sounds like what I'm hearing is this brother meets this girl while he's stationed away in Korea and kind of has like pushed his family to the side, just focused on this girl and his budding baby. And the family is a little bit out of the loop about what's going on. And he's like, hey, I'm getting married. And the mom's like, I don't care. You haven't really kept in touch. Which I don't know if that is the best move on the mom to create a better relationship with her son. But also,
that's fair.
the son should definitely be, reaching out a little bit more.
Yeah.
But
you shouldn't just be going, hey, guess who's getting married?
Yeah.
Also, nice talking to you for the first time in 3 years. How are you?
I don't know. I feel like both are kind of doing wrong things right here.
Yeah. Unideal on both fronts.
Unideal.
For sure. Just
But what do you think? Like, do you think the mom should be like, you haven't been talking to me, so I'm not going to talk to you. I don't care about you wedding.
Nah, I think once you get approached with this, it's like you got to play a little more tactically instead of immediately just being like, who do you think you are?
Bethany says that's pushing him right into Sally's grasp.
Yeah, you got to be happy first and then be like, hey, so like, did your wife isolate you from everyone else in your life?
That's what
maybe?
it seems like is happening. I feel like this, because again, he's like 20, 21 or something, and she's 28, 29.
Which is,
that's a huge age gap.
Yeah, it's
for I couldn't dating like a 25-year-old as I'm 28. I'm currently seeing someone who's around 25. Like there's that feels like a large age gap. But
that's I don't know. That doesn't feel that. I feel like
it's like you're like
gaps are more based on the context of the gap.
Yeah. So in that case, it's like it just it's just she's in like the similar stage of life as me, but like kind of just like on the.
Well, I feel like 21 and 25 is like
that's huge.
Way different.
Yeah, I mean 4 years like
21 and 29 is like.
But dude, 20
not even the same
and
life.
29 is insane. 20 and 29 is insane. And I feel like he's probably going to get like manipulated.
And that's
what it seems like he is.
The younger half of a couple like that is always going to be more at risk for effery.
Yeah.
And it's like, just because you don't know yet. You just don't know. You like just started living your own life in most cases. 21 is like, you're like just now starting to be like, oh, like you started, if you were a baby adult, like you just started walking.
Mm-hmm. You can't even drink.
You just stopped crawling and you're walking. And you're going to get married and have a child.
He's so young. Yeah.
But I guess he is in the military, so we've already decided he's old enough to take life.
Yeah, but I feel like it's more I feel like she's just been through a lot more life than him, and so can, I don't know, make him do things that are not necessarily normal and make him think that it's normal.
Yeah, it's definitely a situation where the dynamic can be exploited.
Yeah.
By the
and not saying that is always the case.
Of course not.
Of course. But I feel like at least in this case, it feels like he's being a little bit manipulated with like how isolated he has become from his family.
Yeah.
But let me know what you guys think.
Well, that's what makes it the red flag, is that it's like he's not communicating, and that's Who knows why? Could be the partner.
Soundcast says age gaps don't matter in the late 20s. I mean,
once you get past that, it's like you could be like 29 dating someone who's 39. It's like, that's not weird.
Yeah.
But 29 dating 19, super weird.
That's super weird. That's a little weird.
You hear me, Leonardo?
A lot weird.
You hear me out there?
And Love Thyself, it's like 21 and 29, I think.
Yeah, 21, 29.
Well, he doesn't check in, nor does he respond to any of us. Out of anger, my mom said that. As far as she knows, she has no son. Wait, my mom said that, or out of anger, my mom said that as far as she knows, she has no son. She left the room upset and called me. After hearing this, I expressed how upsetting that must feel, but before I could finish, my mom told me everything about Sally. I think we're going to get the tea.
Here we go.
All right. The last time she was at our house, she told, I thought it was 28. She's 28 or 29. I think that's, or 28, maybe turning 29. The last time she was at our house, she told my brother that she would never come back because of the way we run our family. Remember, we didn't treat her anyway, which confused us. She went on to tell Sam that we shouldn't ask him about the baby or anything in his life without asking her first. She would nag and pick on my brother like he was stupid in front of us. Not only that, when she had to go to Mexico because of her granddad or dad was passing away, she took the baby and she lied about this whole sickness. My mom had seen photos of them at bars and drinking with her granddad or dad. I can't remember. She's manipulated and lied to my brother several times and has sent her huge amount, and he has sent huge amounts of money to her while she stayed in Korea. She's told my brother she will never go back to my family's house until they apologize to her and invite them over through her and not my brother. He also said that he wasn't allowed to go to his own parents' house without her being present. She is controlling him.
What are we talking about? When you're in a relationship and you start doing false imprisonment,
oh my God,
essentially, like it's not good. That's not a good relationship,
dude. She has him wrapped around her finger.
Well, yeah,
wrapped around.
Yes, and look, in relationships, sometimes they can tell you not to go places because they care, right?
Yeah.
If you're like if you have a gambling problem, they're like,
don't
babe,
do that.
Don't go to the casino. You can't go to the casino.
Yeah,
that's good. And being like, you can't see your parents without me.
Yeah,
that's kind of weird.
Red flag after red flag we're getting with this couple. Well, we got a little bit more of this story. So, she also said she wasn't allowed to go to his own parents' house without her being present. Hearing this shocked me. I never talked to Sally because she was always quiet and looked at me like I was stupid. I personally thought I was the most easygoing and loving person, so I kept my distance after a while. After talking to my mom a bit more, we hung up the phone and I proceeded to text my brother. Before I could do that, my mom also forgot to mention that he had been planning on marrying her and never told me. To his knowledge, until I texted him, he still hadn't told me. I put the screenshots below of what I texted my brother to make this shorter when I know it's probably long as heck. Anyway, my grandmother texted me and asked if my brother has texted me about him getting married. I played dumb to avoid the family drama and said no. When is he going to tell anyone? When is he going to tell everyone he hasn't spoke to me at all? She goes on to tell me that she's been talking to Sally because she hasn't been able to contact my brother for some reason. Because again, Sally's like, you can only contact your family through me.
Yeah, which is like absurd. Maybe this is like a first hot girlfriend scenario.
Yeah, dude.
It's like 21, she's 29. He's like,
when I dated my,
I'll listen to whatever you say.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, that is a thing. Like your first, I dated a girl who, dude, I was wrapped around her finger for sure.
It is kind
she
of.
She was a little
thing.
older.
It is kind of
a powerful woman, and super hot.
Nice. Is she listening? Hey,
she's definitely not listening.
She might be.
Definitely not.
She's out there right now.
It's the military thing, you know, that mindset.
No.
I meant like,
yeah, you just mean about this story.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Dude, there's so much.
Covered in all this glitter. I'm trying to keep it together. I'm freaking
but we can't.
out.
But, she tells me their wedding would be at the end of this month. It's April, by the way. I was shocked to hear how fast this was going and said that I wouldn't make any changes with my work because It was on a weekday, and because I hadn't been invited yet, even though I'm family. I left it at that, and a few days later, I found out that he's going to Korea in a few months, so we won't be able to see him for a few years.
A few years?
I am pregnant now and will miss the entire birth and won't see my daughter until she's almost 4. I'm very upset about this because we've always been close. By the way, you can listen and be close to us by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime.
Did she say my daughter?
Yeah, OP's daughter.
Is going to Korea?
No, OP's daughter is about to be born, and the guy is going to miss her daughter's birth.
He won't. I got really confused there at the end because I thought I got real. Anyway, I just misheard that. Yeah. Probably from all the glitter in my ears. Anyway, take it away, Sam.
My mom is very upset because not only is her relationship ruined with my brother, but she won't see her first grandchild until he's 5 to 7. I said to everyone in the family that I will not be attending until he apologized for letting this woman talk about our family, for disrespecting my mom, and for using my brother as a money bag. So, am I the a-hole for not going to his wedding? I want to know what you think, Dakota, but short answer, I don't think so. I mean, I think he's given you no notice. He's wrapped around this lady's finger. It feels like you don't have much obligation to go.
I mean, this is one of those moments where, like, no, I don't think you'd be an a-hole for not going to the wedding. Do I think that's the move I would make? I don't think so. Because from my perspective, I look at situations like this where I'm like, am I letting his partner win?
Yeah. Like, are you driving him to Sally? The thing, I guess I'm thinking of it as just like a logistical issue. Like, he's getting married at the end of the month. Opie has not really had any time to plan.
Oh, yeah, no, true. Like, this is like a 1 month notice wedding is crazy.
That's crazy. You can't, and is it in Korea?
I'm just more speaking from the emotional core of it's like, if you're not going to the wedding because you're just like, well, I don't like his partner and I don't want to support their matrimony. I don't think that you should skip the wedding for that. I think you should go to the wedding, and if anything, tell him like, hey. And remember the part where they're like, and is there anyone who has anything to say? You go, I do. She's the worst.
Someone said contact his commanding officer.
About what?
To do what?
He's dating a spicy Latina?
Yeah, that's...
it's ruining his life in the best possible way?
Yeah, that's not a thing that the CEO will do. I mean, he can get therapy through the military. And, like, there's counseling and, like, HR, essentially. But she's not in the military. Is she in the military?
Is
she in the military as well?
I thought she was in the military. I don't. Let me go back to the beginning.
Because if that's the case, then you actually there is a lot of stuff that can happen bureaucratically in the armed forces.
He said so. Met a Korean met in Korea from the military for a few years and met the only Hispanic woman there. That's his type.
Gotta be so she's in the military as well.
I think she's in the military.
I mean, you can't, but again, you still really can't tell the CEO anything because unless she's
CEO. What do you mean?
The CEO, the commanding officer.
Oh, CEO. Wow.
If you like,
I can't thinking you were saying the CEO.
No, the CEO.
Like, the the military.
That's but like the only situation where this would be like an unacceptable dynamic would be like if she was his CEO. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if there's a dynamic where the military is like, we don't like that. They'll shut it down. They'll say you guys can't date.
Yeah, but I don't think that's I feel like that's probably not the case.
I'm sure it probably would have already been addressed if that was the case.
Yeah, but gosh dang,
man,
I agree. I don't think you should not go out of spite to the wedding, but I don't think you're under any obligation to go because of how I feel like how like short notice it's been.
Just got
Jim says he needs to know that he can get kicked out for the spouse's behavior. He doesn't have to be in the middle. But what is the spouse like? The spouse has just said, "Don't see your family." Like I don't know if she's done anything like firing worthy. She's just manipulating him.
Yeah, I don't. Did I miss something?
I don't think there's been infidelity. I mean, she has an ex-husband with 3 people. What?
Yeah, I'm just missing the thing where One Dumb Millennial is being like, there's several things that could be a problem, but I don't know what they are.
There's a lot of stuff that is a problem.
Former
but
military
legally,
served in Korea. What, like, yeah, One Dumb Millennial, what would, I don't know if we have the time for that, but like,
yeah, what would
the military be able to do in this situation?
I don't know. That could be bad. A weak point in intelligence.
If she's still married.
I don't think she's still married. It's her ex-husband. That was a conspiracy theory. I don't think she's still married. She doesn't have to be in the military to screw his career. My ex's first wife caused it child neglect. Maybe. Maeve said they could find out or for sure whether or not her initial marriage ended in legal divorce. The military would have an issue. I mean, that would be true, but I feel like we don't know that. Britka says the idea of this woman being the only Hispanic woman there makes me think she's military. There are other Hispanic women in Korea, but I imagine is the Hispanic population of Korea large? What is the Hispanic population?
That's not why I think she's military. I think she's military because in the context of the sentence,
it says
it sounds like that.
Yeah.
He met the only Hispanic woman on base in Korea, which if you're on base, you're probably in the military.
Yeah. But that is where that story ends.
Did we do a tagline for that? Did we skip it? I can't remember. Huh? Did we do a tag for that? We were like, and by the way,
yeah, I did. One Millennial says that okay, this list is long, but not sure I've typed it out. But basically anything that isn't two married soldiers shouldn't be hanging out alone, or there are potential problems. So if it's like, I think most people are bringing up like the fact that if she's not actually divorced, that's what's the issue.
Yeah.
But Dakota, I'm going to give you this one to read next, and I'm going to read some donos while we get ready for this next story. And we have some wheel spin
and a like wheel spin.
And a like wheel spin.
All right.
Okay. Well,
all right.
I'll do a wheel spin for Miss Jaybird, who donated 20 gifted memberships. Are you ready?
Yeah, we come here and do it.
All right, here we go.
Prepare yourself.
All right. Spin that wheel.
This out of the way. 1 second.
We're gonna spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Oh, we couldn't hear it. You got it. Yeah, there we go.
Extra 5 minutes.
No way. No way. How? Oh, no. Guys.
All right.
I got to clean up this glitter.
All right. Well, Heidi Vincent, 20 gifted memberships. That's another wheel spin for you after Purple Traders wheel spin. I love to eat. Thanks for the $2. Sam, don't forget Legos and Wine Lady you tried to invite. Didn't try, successfully invited, by the way.
Oh, he's like, I did more than try. I succeeded.
Tia, thanks for the $5. Hey, guys, just heading out to watch my Edmonton Oilers beat the LA Kings.
Edmonton?
What?
Edmonton.
Edmonton.
My Edmonton Oilers.
What's Edmonton?
Edmonton is a town.
Where?
Canada.
Oh. Edmonton Oilers beat the LA Kings and get one step closer to bringing Lord Stanley home. Have a good night. Go Oilers, go.
You know what kind of oil it is?
I don't know.
Edmond
Lube
oil.
Oh. Kimberly, thanks for the $5. The fact that I'm 8+ minutes behind and chat is still actively narrating Dakota's Glitter Nightmare makes me so happy. All hail Purple Trader and Eli. Long live. A little razzle dazzle.
I am really happy with the hat and the little axolotls. Thank you, Eli and Purple Trader.
Leo Espinoza. Also, is there another note from Purple Trader somewhere in the graveyard of our little funfetti arena?
I couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you.
Leo
Espinoza, thanks for being a member for 1 month. I used to play piano by ear. Now I use my hands. And Sophie, thanks for being a member for 10 months. 10 months. Your show has really helped me through a lot since I started watching 3 years ago. Dang. Once school is over, I'll send you guys some gifts. Sophie, we appreciate the gifts as always. And Bethany, thanks for being a member for 7 months. I will say it again. Glitter is the herpes of the craft world. You will think it is all gone. It will pop back up for years to come. And finally, Danny Collins, thanks for the $5 Dakota. Finally, your outer sparkle matches your inner sparkle.
Wow.
Stay wonderful. That's cute as heck. We got one more dono before Dakota reads this next thing. Anonymous. Thanks for the 25 buckaroonies. Dakota, beware of a company called Ship Your Enemies Glitter. I'm so sorry, honey.
I don't have to
XO.
worry about that. Don't worry about that. You know why I don't have to worry about that?
Dakota has
enemies.
no enemies.
I have no enemies. I have no
Just
enemies.
seeing enemies. All right.
Just anemones. I've got a tank in my house with 250 anemones in it.
Anemones?
All I have. All I have to my name.
I would believe you have a fish tank with 200 anemones.
And then I swim in it.
Oh no, you wouldn't swim. There's too many anemones in there.
No, I swim in it, and I
200
let them
anemones?
clean me. I have like
You
the
let them shock
symbiotic
you?
relate.
Do they shock? They shock you? Yeah.
No. I've developed a resistance.
Oh yeah.
I
Nemo?
am the human clownfish.
I can see that for you.
You should. You should.
Oh.
Boy, you should see it
I
happen.
feel like you should paint yourself.
You ever
orange.
seen 250 anemones clean a grown man?
I don't know. I might unlock a new kink watching that.
Yeah.
Answer the phone. It's okay. Story time.
Hello?
Hello. I heard you're in desperate need of some new stories.
Yeah, no, I just spent a half hour vacuuming glitter. I could definitely use a story right now for sure.
Yeah, well, we're back, y'all. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but just know our difficulties are your
schmifficulties.
Yep, that's what my mama always said.
Mama always told me.
Mama always told me.
That's what she called me.
That's what she called me, a schmifficulty.
That was as a young man.
A young man.
I changed that name
she
as
didn't
soon
call
as I was
me.
able.
She wanted to know that it was an accident, but in the weirdest way possible.
Yeah.
But here we are.
We're back.
We have a TLDR. Chaotic live stream includes lots of talk of donations, underwater adventures, and technical difficulties. Oh, they heard what we were saying.
Oh, indeed.
As the TLDR bot knew the secret things that we were saying.
And we did, to be clear. We did find the other note, and it says, "Please use a few of these to troll Riley." And it's the little demon heads.
Yeah, we love those. We love those.
And Riley actually.
Jellybus says, "Yep. What? So what's the water thing? I've been doing these little videos recently, where I've been asking strangers to cook for me."
Bangers.
And one of the new videos is I went spearfishing with this guy.
Absolute banger.
Yeah, check it out on my Instagram if you want to see me ask people to cook for me. Samuel Donner.
I've got a story in my hand right now.
You got a story in your hand?
However, this story is not for me, folks. This story is for another.
For the one.
A long-haired king.
The
standing off to my right. The one and only John. I have a girlfriend.
Johnny Fry.
That will be my exit from the stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Purple Trader, I love you and all your glitter. I got most of the glitter out of here, John. So you might be just a little glittery, but my God, you should have seen it before.
I am hijacking this here podcast.
Welcome back, Johnny boy.
Consider yourself hijacked.
How have you been? You know,
great.
You've been long awaited.
Dude, it's been a million years.
It's been a million years, and the people have felt that. It felt like a million years. Your first minute back, how does it feel?
Dude, feels amazing.
Yeah,
we have some the Korean bowls that you got last time.
Korean bowls.
Which, by the way, great suggestion. That's changed my life.
Yes.
Yep. So
you know, I ordered 3 of them this morning, or last night actually.
3.
I ordered 3
for yourself.
For myself. You know why? Because
please tell me. I'm actually curious.
I have a suspicion that it's cheaper than buying groceries. So I ordered 3 of them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That's kind of incredible. I'm kind of in awe right now.
Yeah.
That's amazing. How we doing, chat? Are we ready for another story?
We're going to get one, but we got some donos.
There we go.
Before we get into the next one. Sorry for the inconvenience, y'all. We're back and better than ever. Love us a Sam and John stream, says Radish. Well, so do I.
Yeah.
We do have a wheel spin. That is true. Amanda T said, did they do a wheel spin for 500 likes? We have not, and we have yet to do a wheel spin for Purple Trader and for Heidi Vincent, our next 2 wheel spins. Is that true?
Yes.
That's
we
true.
actually have 2 for Purple Trader.
Johnny Bahami, why don't you spin that like wheel?
Yes, sir.
For us. And Stella Nicolette says, if Sam grows his hair out, he will look more like Sophia than Sophia. Thanks for that.
That's a great comment.
Thanks for that.
All right. Let's do the like wheel.
Spin that wheel. Oh, wow. That's a greased up wheel right there.
Yeah, it's spinning.
10 members. Hey, yo. And let's read some donos before John reads this next story. Purple Trader, thanks for the $50.
Ooh.
Hearts for Nikki Wolf. Nikki Wolf got some bad news, some bad health news. So hearts in the chat.
Hearts in the chat
for Nikki Wolf. Again, I saw a chat as we were coming back, giving a hella love to Nikki Wolf. So keep giving it.
There we go.
Lindsay Payne, thanks for being a member for 8 months. The longest relationship I've ever had. Oh, we're the longest relationship we've ever had. Found out your videos on Facebook last April and have been watching since. Nikki Wolf, thank you or no, sorry, Lindsay Payne. Thank you. Nikki Wolf, hearts in the chat for Nikki. But Lindsay Payne, thank you. Longest relationship I've ever had. I love that.
Let's go.
Lindsay Payne, thank you for being a Knights member. Awkward Turtle, thanks for the $5. I need shirt sizes, please. Large or a medium crop top. I've been into crop top lately.
New lane for our boy.
New lane.
And you're doing it great.
Thanks, baby cakes. Ultraviolet 90XX, thanks for the $5. Love you guys and loved watching Dakota open Purple Trader's package and getting covered in glitter. It was the highlight of my day.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, Dakota was not a happy boy. He was a happy boy, but he was a slightly unnerved boy with all of that glitter all over him.
Yeah.
On a real level, I'm a very happy boy. I love this bucket hat so much. Thank you, Eli and Purple Trader.
Shout out Eli and Purple
Love
Trader.
you.
We love you. And Purple Trader, thank you for the $100 dono for the chaos. We could spin another wheel, but that we got 2 Purple Trader donos and a Heidi Vincent.
Yeah, we got 3
Dono.
wheel spin.
So let's hit this one for Heidi Vincent.
Heidi Vincent.
Heidi,
Give it to
spin
me.
that wheel.
Oh. Did someone just rev an engine, or is that a clean wheel spin?
That is a delicious wheel spin. Hit it. What is
Oh.
it?
1.5
1.5x.
5 minutes. And chat, I do know that we have still the minute 23 seconds. So we're gonna do the 1.5 for 5 minutes, and then I'll add that 1.23 for the next dono for you guys.
Aha.
So it's fair, you know.
Boom.
There we go. This is a fair show. Fair podcast.
And Katie Hansen, thanks for being a member for 9 months. Oh, we just made a baby. And let me tell you, I loved it.
Oh, God.
All right. Let's get to this next story.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sirito. Bababito.
Goodbye, Dakota. My girlfriend
Wait,
refuses.
did we just add an hour? Is that crazy? Is that true?
That's true.
Oh
'Cause
my
it's the
God.
30 minutes from the donations from before he crashed.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow. Oh, wow.
Chat, I don't know why that's not working. Chat, do not donate anything. I'm gonna check on something right now.
Yes.
Sorry. It
We're
looks
gonna
like-
work
looks like
on it in the background.
this full reset. It's fully resetting us.
We got it. Yes, sir. We got it, chat. Lorraine says, I missed the glitter bomb. Can't wait to watch this back and see it, lol. Lorraine, same for me, because I missed it as well.
Mhm.
I'll have to run it back.
Yeah, it's pretty great. It's
The
pretty
airport
great.
covered in glitter.
It was like Inception of boxes. It was just a box within a box within a box within
Dude.
a box.
Yeah, you got Purple Trader just does the dang thing.
Purple Trader, and also, I mean, look at that wrapping paper. Are you seeing that? That it was
Oh.
gorgeous.
It's as purple
It's as
as
purple
it-
as, they
as it
get.
gets.
Yeah. It was kind of a sight to behold.
royal purple. You know what I mean?
Royal. Yeah.
That's
royal indeed.
That's what it's giving at all
Mhm.
times.
That's what we love.
All
Yep.
Where
Lindsay
you going?
Payne, is that your new crop top? Yes, it is.
Oh yeah.
And I love it. Look at that. See? Look at that crop.
Uh-oh.
See that?
Yep.
See that crop? There you go. See
All right.
little skin.
Let's get
A
into the story,
whore.
boys and girls. My girlfriend refuses to put me on our child's birth certificate. I won't allow it.
Yeah, don't allow it.
don't let
Don't
it.
do it. Don't let it happen.
Now I know what you're thinking. With a title like
Wait.
that,
Whoa.
Whoa.
Lost.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding.
Wait, maybe we hit that one again.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That whole thing.
Thing.
Let's run it back.
But we are a little we're flying blind right
We're
now.
flying blind.
Things
Where
Do
are
you need to open up the Let's View again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh no.
Oh my God. What happened?
Oh,
What happened? Oh,
chat, can you hear us?
chat, can you? Whenever I hear like, can you hear me? I always think, can everyone see me? Can everyone hear me? From Harry Potter 2, Gilderoy Lockhart.
Oh yeah. Why did I think that was Jeff
Against.
Goldblum?
Oh, I think I was doing. My voice is more.
The voice was Jeff Goldblum, but the
Can
line
everyone?
was.
But I forget how to get Gilderoy.
Let's view.
No, I can't. I can't do Gilderoy Lockhart right now.
Yeah, it's a very very peculiar one.
But
chat,
screen
are we-
freezing.
Okay, here we
Can't
go.
hear you, but you glitching. No lag. Yes, you're okay. We're okay. Working
go.
now. Hear no freeze. It's all good on my phone and TV. It's better now, yes, but the video's off. Another dono. Wingles, thank you for being a member
Starting
for
last
12 months, 1 year now. Yahoo! A special request as a present. Original orange overalls with no shirts next stream. Pretty please. We still do have our OG overalls. John, you remember those?
Oh,
The-
like the OG OGs?
The OG
Yeah,
overalls,
bro.
The OKOP.
I think I
Overalls.
have that stuffed into
I have that
stuffed in
somewhere.
my closet somewhere.
That was like an OG sponsor too. Back
That
in
is
the
so
day.
true. That
That
was
was-
an OG sponsored.
That's way how far we've come.
Dude, truly how far.
we've come.
I was thinking back the other day at our the sock sponsor. You'll know, yeah, you know exactly. I was like, wow, that's so
we
funny.
we were desperate,
Dude, we were like, yo,
please.
It was a very special sock, and that's all.
Very
That's all
yeah.
I'm gonna say.
Does anyone remember the
Dude,
socks from back
You're a
then?
real. If
You're
someone
a
gets
day-
that,
if someone, yeah,
you've
dude,
seen all the
day one
episode.
fan.
If you say that, and if you say the sponsor, and you say you've watched all the episodes, I'll actually believe
yeah,
you.
that
Just
one,
off
and then do you remember the app we did? And they tried to not like pay us.
Yeah,
Remember?
the dating one.
Yeah, the dating
Yeah,
one.
yeah, dude. I forgot they even.
I
had trouble with that.
remember. I don't know if I remember
Right?
if they're
Yes,
still
yes, yes.
around.
I'm remembering now. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that was like the first maybe 2 or 3 months, maybe.
Was
Like-
that the first? Yeah, that was like.
And our
like-
first brand deal was our friend that introduced us. Do you remember that? Our friend that introduced us. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? The company she was working at the time was the very first sponsor of the
You're
show ever.
right. You're right.
So not only did she introduce
What
us, she
even
got us our
was-
first brand deal.
What even was it?
It was the friend app that was kind of like Snapchat.
Oh,
You remember
yeah.
now? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, we're just going on memory lane right now.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. That was wow.
And it didn't really hit me at the time that, guys, this is the woman who is literally responsible for
Yeah,
everything.
can we shout her out?
Okay, right?
I feel like she wouldn't.
Yeah.
wouldn't- yeah.
I feel like it'd
Yeah.
be good.
Her name's Tiffany.
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 Yeah.
Shout out Tiffany.
Big shout out Tiffany.
She's a big business lady in her own right.
Yeah,
too. She's
dude,
been
crushing
it.
crushing it.
But shout out Tiffany. Yeah, she was our day one.
Yeah, she introduced us and got us our first sponsor. That didn't that connection didn't
kind
hit
of
me.
click.
Yeah, because I think we were like just starting. We were so in the
sauce
of it that it just didn't really cross our minds.
Yeah, but shout out her.
Yeah.
Dude, she really hooked it up fat, bro.
We
Really
gotta.
hooked it up fat.
I don't know if she's still in town or
She's
back
not.
or whatever.
I
but
messaged her like the other day, but I think
Yeah.
maybe she thought I was hitting on her. So.
she's jet setting around the world.
Yeah,
you know?
which I definitely wasn't, Tiffany. If you're watching this, I just wanted to say I thought your videos were cool, which is all I said. All I said was, "Hey, like I liked one of her stories, and I'm like, this
Yeah.
video is cool." But I feel like now the story is like a big deal these days.
Right? Yeah.
It's like if you like someone like a woman's story on Instagram, it's like, oh, like he's like winking at me.
Yeah. Also, not to keep going down this road, but it would be kind of fun to have her on the podcast and like kind of
Oh yeah.
tell the story a little bit. I don't know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that'd be
just have her
awesome.
Guest or something.
I think she's like in freaking, Costa Rica or something.
Yeah, I know she's been traveling
She's been
the world
everywhere.
the past 2 years.
She's been everywhere.
Is my Let's View in, Keon? Is it
Please.
giving me the goods? Yeah, here, and I'll go back to the app or to the reader.
Check.
Yeah. I do have it sideways, yes. Maybe is it just not? Yeah. Here, I'll try it again. I'm gonna keep talking to the people.
Fariel Williams says, Sam, a few hours ago I was watching the episode where you asked Sophia if crop tops are okay for boys, and she told you that you should rock them. Today you are. How much I've changed, Chad. I've grown into the crop top. Which if I grew into a crop top probably means it's more cropped. But yeah, no, I'm actually loving the crop top. My mom does not love it. My mom is like, Sam, why don't you just go ahead and come out? And I said, Mom, all kinds of people can wear crop tops. And so here I am, sporting my crop. Sport my crop. I honestly miss the raunchiness. Alyssa Rock said, "Hey, we still got raunchiness, but we're definitely toned down a little bit. John was spitting out an "oh God" every second sentence, and I was talking about guzzling. I don't know, milfs.
What?
Back in the day, but now we're chill. I'm loving Sam's outfit today. He looks great. Oh, thank you. Did the glitter glitch the stream? I think the glitter infected our whole room and is in the computers. I need to see these crop tops. I have one. Here we go. I'll show you. SEZ said 9031 says straight to the gay card over a crop top. Yes, but I also kissed a boy, so like, I mean, that'll do it too. Boom, boom. It's like a little crop. I didn't know guys wear crop tops, or that's not what we call them here. What do you call them there? They are called crop tops here. Sten Trent says guzzling. Yeah, we do guzzle. I wish there was a type of men's crop top made for a woman's body. I think it's just called a crop top. It's called a crop top. I just heard 1 pound of pudding story on Spotify. Which one was that one? 1 pound of pudding. You kissed a boy and you liked it. It was fun. That was a while ago. My friend James says if you kiss a boy, you get like 3 months of gay status, but then you have to renew after that 3 months. So I haven't renewed in a while. That's not a crop top, a short shirt, but not a crop. It's crop top, dude. It's cropped. It's cropped. I literally cut it. Oh, I didn't cut it, but it is cut. Jellybus is not Jellybus, why are you on TikTok? Not renewed yet, huh? Yeah, no, I have not renewed. Well, I guess Keon, we kind of renewed, right?
What's that?
We smooched like not too long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it wasn't like a full smooch. It was like just like it was a peck. So maybe that gives us like an hour. Liz went, that's not a rule. It's a rule to my friend James. No, women's crop tops show way too much tummy for me. Yeah, that's the issue I was trying to like get. Because like I think this is the perfect crop top for me. I don't want to show belly all the time. I only want to show belly if I'm having fun, right? Like, so it's like, all right, oh, like I'm just chilling, right? My crop top's chilling. My crop top's just, not showing belly. But if I'm having fun, belly, right? So like the belly gets shown once I'm having fun. And I think that's my perfect crop top. Danielle Collins says, don't kiss your employees even if they like it. Well, Keon was a friend first, and we kind of have like a horizontal hierarchy here anyway. So we all police each other, right? Right. Honestly, if you really think about it, Keon is he's in the boss chair right now, making sure I'm doing things right. So, if anything, he's daddy.
Sure.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Half tops were in the movie on certain. That's what I'm telling you, dude. Like I was telling my mom was like, oh my God, you're wearing a crop top. I'm like, you lived through the 80s. Like, did you not see every sexy surfer with a crop? And you lived in Australia during the 80s. Are you kidding? People had mullets and crop tops 24/7, and all of a sudden, my mom's against both mullets and crop tops. Like,
that's crazy.
That's crazy. Let me be. But that's enough of my rant.
That was great, dude. Honestly,
time.
Dude, that was premium content right there. Me and Keon were just like tip tapping away, and I was just giggling.
But
great content.
Let me tell you my hot cakes that are right in my buns in the oven.
Yep.
We got a story for you that we're gonna jump into right now. So freaking buckle up, my buttercups, and get ready for John to spit some straight truth, some straight poetry, some nonchalant story that will just pierce the heart, but more importantly, suck your soul in the best possible way, in the ways of old and new. And John, take it away.
Let's do it. My girlfriend refuses to put me on our child's birth certificate. I won't allow it.
Don't allow it.
Don't. Now, I know what you're thinking. With a title like that, maybe you're overreacting or maybe you're being petty, but this is my story.
Yeah.
I, 21 male, am currently having a child with a 20-year-old female.
Young, but you know, my grandparents were around that old.
I thought you said yum.
Oh, no, not yum. Young, but
emphasis on the G.
Not, you know, back in, I don't know, the hunter-gatherer times. That's about the right age.
20 and 20-year-old. It happens.
That's
all
old.
my cousins.
Yeah.
All my cousins. We met about 2 years ago back on a J1 work and travel program. At that time, I was a second-year college student pursuing a bachelor's in secondary education, double majoring in math in Jamaica.
Yeah, man. Right.
I wasn't ready for that. I know. Oh, this is great.
Oh, man.
By the way, this comes from Training Drawing 713. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Bro, I've been getting so much Jamaican TikTok recently. I have so much Jamaican slang that I have no idea what that means. So I'll probably not say most of it.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
The poom poom.
Last one. He promises.
Sorry, that's it. I don't know what that means. I think I know what it means.
John, get it out now.
Wind up your bumba.
Are we allowed to say this? Is this?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Guan.
I do.
Chet Hanks says it, so.
Booyaka. All right, we're getting back into it. That's enough. I decided to give the J1 program a try after a recent heartbreak from my high school to college sweetheart. I signed up and had gotten a job, hoping for a fresh start. It was there that I later met the mother of my child, Sarah. Sarah stood out to me not because of how dang beautiful and breathtaking she was, but because there was something about her that captivated me. So I did my research and asked around and discovered she was single.
Oh, baby.
Oh, God. Then came the most nerve-wracking moment, which was me asking her out, to which she said no.
You know, and maybe you just gotta ask again, in a respectable amount of time. Give it some space. Yeah,
4 seconds. Do you want to go out with me? or the best one? How about now?
How about now?
That'll work. Try it out, OP. It took about 3 attempts of asking before she finally agreed, and we hit it off. We had great moments and also some not so great moments. The issue was both her friends and family weren't my biggest fans, as they believed I was only with her for a green card.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
Okay. Anyways, I later asked her to be my girlfriend, and then my time came to return to my country and for her to go to college. We video called on WhatsApp and did pretty well with long distance.
Nice.
I visited her school. The next summer, I returned to her hometown once more for work. I visited her school, and the next summer, I returned to her hometown once more for work. She also returned home, and we went on various dates and were a bit more involved in family outings, trying to get in good standings, etc. That's, getting in good with the family. That's the whole.
Hey, that's an important thing. If you're not in with the family, then you're out.
Then you're out
with the family.
The family.
With the family.
Now, we discussed marriage, and she was comfortable with it, and surprisingly, she wanted to do it then and there.
Also, have we updated TLDR?
Aha. TLDR. Yes, sir. For our good friends joining the stream.
Yeah. Maybe we do a quick TLDR while we're...
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you're just joining the stream, basically, OP has his baby mama, And we're getting now the backstory, but they have a child together.
And they're 20 and 21.
They're 20 and 21, super young, and she doesn't want OP on the birth certificate for the child. Right now, we're just getting the backstory, how they met in college. They're, just starting to get together. We haven't in the backstory yet gotten to the point where they, popped out the baby.
Yeah, and OP is on a green card and from Jamaica, potentially. I don't know if he's from Jamaica.
Niche country, yeah.
But from a country.
He said studying in Jamaica, so I'm almost inclined to believe he's not from Jamaica.
But regardless, he needs a green card, and like there's talk like, oh, he's only in the relationship for the green card, which is he says not true.
Exactly. So
Sarah Sue says, is this actually live or a YouTube video? It's freaking live, Sarah.
We've literally, we've done that like once before, but like we live stream 5 days a week.
Yeah.
And it is so live, it's insane.
It's so live that we're like a beehive. We're going zzz, 1,000 little bees.
Get stung.
Live in your face.
Get stung. But let's also get back to the story. So, anyways, time came, and once again, I returned to my country, and she went back to school, which brings us to a few months ago. This is where my life became heck on earth. After returning to school, we discussed her coming to Jamaica to celebrate her birthday. Great place to celebrate your birthday. We were both excited. She ran it by her parents, and they approved. And so we got the ticket. I picked her up in Kingston. Things were going well. We messed around, got her hair done, and went to various attractions like beaches, falls, etc. So far, this is sounding like a world-class vacation birthday.
Maybe too good. Maybe too good.
Maybe too. Is that an ICU?
I do. I mean, I saw it in the title. They're gonna be smashing so much they smash into pregnancy.
Oh, baby. Now, all of which she was excited to go to, and we had fun with the family. They were pretty chill. Of course, she couldn't understand our dialect sometimes, but outside of that, it was fun. So maybe it's from Jamaica. I don't know. Her trip lasted a few days, and eventually I had to drop her off at the airport, which was very sad. And a few days later, I got a call saying she did a test, and guess what? She got an A.
Oh, no, that's great.
Just kidding. She's pregnant.
Oh, God.
She's got a big old baby.
Big old baby. She got a B.
Bacon.
Big baby.
Bun in the oven.
Hey, that's got to be a surprise. Or maybe it's not. Maybe he was, ripping it raw.
Yeah.
It's
like,
yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did that.
We know how this happened.
I did that.
It's not a mystery. Mighty God, did my head hurt. My life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah. I mean, if he's using it that much, like it's probably got to hurt.
I mean,
that
dude,
vacation was.
Listen, they had a lot of romantic moments.
A lot of romantic moments.
Beaches, waterfalls.
Yep. His head's going in and out.
Dude, getting pregnant at a waterfall is kind of amazing.
That's kind of beautiful.
That sounds pretty great.
It's like a rainbow baby.
Right?
Waterfall baby.
Waterfall baby.
Yeah.
Now I asked her if she was sure, and she did several more tests, and guess what? She was definitely pregnant. Having discovered that, reality finally stuck. We discussed some options, and she decided she was going to keep it, and I was like, okay.
So are they gonna like, co-parent or whatever?
She's definitely keeping it. Verdict is still out yet on my guess is that they will do it together.
Well, if there's if the title is any indication, it seems like she doesn't want him on the birth certificate.
Yes.
So I wonder why.
And maybe what's our text TLDR here? Dad not on birth certificate's too long. Dad
not on. I don't know.
Right? I was like,
dad banned from birth certificate.
Dad banned from baby.
Dan bad.
Dan bad.
Dang bad for yeah.
Dad
I think
banned.
Dad banned from seeing baby. Dad banned from baby.
There we go. Something like that.
Yeah.
We discussed having options, and she decided she was going to keep it, and I was like, okay. I started to research ways of getting citizenship so I could be there. High-paying jobs, houses, costs for schools, everything. Opie's getting the full life plan together here.
Wow.
The full father plan.
I do think we should do a DNA test.
Oh, yes.
Because as much as he may have been using his head, maybe some other guy was also using his.
Yeah, it's like it seems like this is the beginning.
And they're long distance. And they're 20 and 21.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
that is a good call.
Use your
That is a good. Oh God. Actually, comments. I'm curious. Should he ask for the DNA test? Yes or no? I'm very curious.
Sophia says it takes 7 days minimum for a DNA test, or a baby test rather. DNA test or not?
DNA test or not? Please let us know. Please let us know.
We can maybe do a poll.
Let's poll. DNA test or not. So she started talking about how we were going to be a family, raise a child together, etc., etc. So I proposed marriage.
All right.
And her response was no.
Dude, I think maybe this is not your kid.
She might not be that into you, my guy.
She might not, dude. She said this is the 4th time she said no to you escalating your relationship.
Yeah, she has a history of.
She has a history of no.
But if we ask like 2 more times,
that's true.
That's true. Yes.
3rd time's a charm.
3rd time is a charm. That's
what happened last time.
That's their system, you know.
That is their system.
Be with me, yes or no. Marry me, yes or no, and then we'll see what's after that.
Yeah.
She claimed that she and her parents believed marriage would only be for the kid and nothing more, and that I was using the opportunity to get the green card, etc.
You have a freaking kid together. He should get a green card.
Nope.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Remote parenting.
She's thinking about the green card, but you're
remote parenting. Hey son, catch a ball? No, catch this emoji.
I don't think it's your kid. I don't think it's your kid.
Catches
not baby. That's not yours.
Oh God. Things got even worse when I suggested the kid could visit in winter or so, to which she remarked that she would have to confirm with her parents, or it's not safe for a child under 2 to travel. Things progressed even more, and it felt more like whatever I said or suggested had to be vetted by her and others around her before she would even consider it.
Not your kid. I don't think it's your kid.
Yeah. Right now we have 100%.
Wow. Wow.
Chat never agrees on anything.
That's crazy. 100% DNA test. Yeah. I do not think. I guess maybe chat's like, even if it is your kid, you should do a DNA test. But
yeah,
I'm interpreting that as chat does not believe that this is your child.
Yeah, I am after 4 years of doing this show, I am firmly of the belief that hospitals should just automatically do a paternity test.
Yeah, yeah.
Just get it out of the way.
All right, Ashley Elazar is our one dissenter, but Miss Woozy, Toki, Katie Hansen for the fries, all DNA test.
Yeah, everyone's saying DNA test.
Yeah.
I voiced my concerns to her, to which she remarked I was overreacting. To be fair, she brings up things regarding the child and often asks for my opinion, but I feel as though whatever I say has to be vetted once again. A thing that caused an argument was the matter of the child being circumcised. I don't believe in it, but Sarah does. In the end, I feel as though I was immature in how I responded to it, and it caused an argument to which I later apologized. In the end, though, after doing health research, she eventually decided not to do it. Just a super quick, I feel like OP is like, I think he's very thoughtful. I think he's trying to like really think through everything.
Be like the best father he can be. And this is like a 20-year-old kid. Like,
yeah, and he's like fully like, okay, what's the job, moving, like what's all this stuff? He's like trying to figure it out, and I feel like she's just kind of like shutting him down. That's
yeah, which is completely unfair, seeing that this is his kid. Also, yeah completely unfair.
Yes, 100%. Things were going well until after talking, I discovered she preferred to have the child not have my last name, but instead have hers. I was against this because, to me, that's the greatest honor in having a child of your own, to which she remarked I should be happy by the fact that I get a child. Weird response.
That is weird. I mean, if anything, you gotta do the hyphen.
Dude, just hyphenate it, man. I honestly, yeah, that's a move. Her reasoning was that she'd be the one with the kid in the United States, and it would make it easier to pick up the child, and that she'd have the child, so it's only fair. Yeah. I told her that's nonsense because my name doesn't affect her picking up the child, to which she said she would be the one carrying and birthing the child, etc., etc.
Bro, I mean, how does that argument even make sense? For many decades, the tradition has been for the men to have the surname.
Yeah.
Not saying that actually is like
that's like the move.
But I'm just saying it has been possible
Yeah.
for centuries.
And it's like she's saying like, oh, because I'm guessing like the school pickup list and everything. Like, yeah, you just get it like vetted and then you're just like on the list. Like that's.
But I guess because they're not married, like she doesn't have his last name or whatever. Or
maybe
vice
it
versa.
complicates it a bit, but
maybe
like,
but not.
Yeah, they should hyphenate.
You know what? They should hyphenate it.
Yeah.
But I feel like she's cutting off. She's cutting off all ability for him to see his kid.
Yeah.
If it even is his kid.
This is true. This is true.
Also, Ellie Payne says, okay, I've actually heard that being an issue for some parents who don't have the same name as the kid. My mom doesn't have my last name, and it has never been an issue.
That is true.
So
that is true. We have a real life example.
Real life example. My mom is Carmel McFadden. Has been my whole life.
Boom.
Boom. And she's picked me up fine.
Badass move.
Badass
if I do
move,
say so
dude.
myself.
Yeah, that's totally my mom thing to do.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
She crushes it, man. Such respect. So Opie continues. Now at this point, I believe the situation could not get any worse. But well, it does.
Oh.
After that argument, which lasted weeks, by the way, things calmed down and we were okay until recently. I was looking at flights and stuff to come for her birth. That was the plan until she proposed my name not be on the birth certificate because it makes it easier for the child to get a passport and travel to see me.
There's no way that's true.
I think she's just...
There's no way that's true.
She's just taking things that are like... She's just like spitting things out, I feel like.
Bro, I mean, can you confirm? Like, there
Please.
Is there... Or Keon, can you look that up? I mean, there's no way that's true.
Yeah.
What exactly is she saying?
She said... that was the plan until she proposed my name not be on the birth certificate because it makes it easier for the child to get a passport and travel to see me.
Sorry, I have 2 last names, and yeah,
that's a bunch of
that's
baloney.
I imagine it's like whenever you're like in the hospital, the official like birth certificate process, that is what determines your ability to get like a U.S. passport.
Yeah.
Not.
Kelsey Hoff says she's lying. Yagara Reyes says she is lying. The lawyer princess. Yeah, no, that is BS.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Chat, it's confirmed. She said she'd researched it and it would be easier if my name wasn't on the birth certificate because I'd have to travel there to sign forms for the passport and it takes a while and that it's expensive. I told her I'm willing to pay it and I'd prefer my name be on the birth certificate, to which she was displeased. We got into another argument and she sent me a message stating that it's not her that's not her out to get me. It's just what's best for the child, etc., etc. I didn't respond. Instead, I did research, made a PowerPoint presentation disproving what she said with credible references, etc. Can I just say real quick? I just love something about OP is so lovable.
I know.
He's like an innocent, sweet cherub.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Cherub.
Like he's just like
you just want to cuddle up with him.
He's just a sweet boy trying to be a good man.
He is trying to be a good man.
He's
like I've
trying.
seen nothing but green flags for this guy, except like the only red flag is him not being able to see these red flags.
Yes, and the last name thing. Like
him
being
wanting his last name,
or like him,
I don't think that's a red flag. Just because,
yeah.
I mean, I think in a lot of countries, it's just like that's like socially what happens.
It's like culturally baked.
It's
in,
culturally baked
He's
in.
young.
I mean, even in America, that's something that's like kind of culturally baked in.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily fault him for that.
He's against it for the right reason, which is like she's like seemingly trying to just like take the kid away.
Yeah.
You know. So in response to this amazing PowerPoint presentation you put together, she made a Word document stating that it's not personal and that with everything Trump is doing, it would make citizenship easier for the child. Man, we are just doing school group projects back and forth. This is crazy. Bear in mind, she's an American citizen, born and raised. She also mentioned her insurance, that it would be cheaper if my name wasn't on it. That I don't know about.
What's that? There's no way that's maybe like for single mothers, like there's something, some eligibility, something. I don't know.
I responded with more research disproving what she has said, but then she said it would make things easier in case emergencies happen, and she needed consent from the father. I told her I'd sign a consent form that she can have in her phone. But smart idea. But then she said she's not sure she wants to do that as it's extra work for her. And I can just add my name later in life when I figure out my citizenship status. I told her there's no need for that and that not having my name there is taking away my right as a father. She then said the job of a father is to be there and that I won't be there consistently and she'll have to raise him and it's what's best for him.
He literally said he wanted to go out there.
Dude, he's like ready to make this happen. Ready to make this happen. Oh my goodness. Also, Keon, can you update the text TLDR? Put it on paper.
Oh,
Thing there.
yeah. What do you?
To what do we say?
Baby.
Baby.
BF banned from baby.
Yes, BF banned from baby.
Got you.
BF banned from baby. Oh, Small says the first live icon of the week. Let's go. Welcome, Small.
Let's go.
But back to the story. I've been looking into getting a stay there as a teacher, but I lack teaching experience as I'm a recent graduate as of last month. Dude's 21, already graduating. Are there parents here, fathers that can offer any advice? What should I do? Anyone experience anything like this? I don't want any bashful comments about her. Just need solid advice. Anybody, there is an update.
DNA test. I mean, but the other hard truth is there isn't really that much you can do, right? I mean, maybe you could sue for some kind of support, but ultimately it seems like you're not a citizen.
No.
You're not, she can take you off the birth certificate.
I wonder if the British I'm not sure of what the exact state is right now, but with the British ties, if that helps being able to sue for custody and everything else.
Yeah, maybe. I think he could potentially sue for
Jamaica.
custody and ask for a paternity thing. But yeah, Yagara Reyes says she doesn't want him at all involved. The family. Fael Williams says her family is thinking he's doing this for U.S. citizenship. He is following through with that.
Right.
Yeah, I just think that's kind of lame. I mean, it's you're not allowing this guy to see his potential child, but it could not be his child.
Why wouldn't she say it's not his child though?
Why would
maybe she doesn't know, and she's assuming
she could not know. I think also what people are saying is her family might be saying, "Hey, he's just trying to anchor baby you so he can get citizenship, and he doesn't actually care about you or the baby. He's just trying to get into the country."
That's so crazy. 'Cause it's literally better for you. It's a win-win scenario.
Yeah, but yeah. So I think it's probably it's either the parents really pushing hard, which I think we know is true, and then possibly maybe this is not his kid. But I think he can. The thing that he can do is do a DNA test.
Yeah,
that will prove whether or not it's his kid or not, and then if it is, he should be able to get rights to the child.
I guess. I wonder if he can legally mandate it because when the kid's far away. Just definitely ask for it.
I think you can. I don't know. I think you could.
Not sure. Let us know in the chat if you know. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have, hopefully, the answers to all our questions in this next update.
Woo!
So first off, I'd like to thank everyone who offered advice. It's been a lot, and it took me a while to catch up. But yeah, I've got some pretty solid advice. Before I go any further, I'd like to confirm or clear up a few things here. The aim was never to put down or talk to anyone. I genuinely needed help, and I wanted to know if anyone had experienced anything similar, or maybe get an American perspective to see if I'm overreacting or I don't know something. The trip occurred between October 9 to the 14th. She said she felt weird around the 19th, and around the 22nd, she did a test and got a faint positive. So that actually does line up timing-wise, with a week or whatever. Yeah. She did several more tests and still got positive results. From those saying honor thing, I get from your perspective, but where I'm from, it's the greatest joy as a guy to have a child carry on your name. So I guess this is specifically with the last name. It's comparable to winning the lottery, and it's normally criticized if the opposite occurs, unless the father is irresponsible or paternity is uncertain. Which hopefully we're getting to the certainty of this paternity rhyme. I understand from the other perspective that the woman carries a child and that should be afforded to her as well. That's my main issue, is not the last name, but me being on the birth certificate because I legally have no right to the child otherwise. I know I should have used a wiener wrapper. It's entirely on me. I fully accept that. Gotta love our censoring.
Mm.
Some pretty solid advice was offered. All of the suggestions of a paternity test and legal actions.
Let's go, internets.
It starts.
It starts.
It
Get
starts.
those gears moving.
And I had fully intended to get a paternity test done at birth to rule out that fear from my mind.
Good. But
There
I
we
mean,
go.
if he, I think the issue is if he can't even get to the birth or she's not even allowing him there, he's not. It's going to be hard to
It's
get
gonna
that paternity test.
Is it even going to happen? We don't know.
Mm.
To be honest, Sarah has never given me a reason to doubt her in the past. Always been the clingy type, which I have no problem with, who wants to talk on the phone 24/7. I suggested to her to go out sometime and make friends, as I didn't want her college experience to be remembered.
Static. We're getting static.
Static. Sorry, chat.
Here, we'll be right back.
We're going to reboot. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You thought you could get rid of us. But
You
not
did,
today.
but we're here.
But we're back. We haven't left completely.
We're
We're
never
going to
leaving
be
you.
running the clock back to where it was when we left off, so don't worry. We're getting our extra time back.
Yeah, we got 2 more wheel spins.
that's
We're
right.
so sorry.
We are so sorry.
We're working on the tech issues.
Yep.
We've added a bunch of stuff. This is also the upstairs studio. Usually we're recording the downstairs studio. So we apologize for the technical difficulties.
Indeed.
But no, we are going to fix them.
That's right.
ASAP.
They're on the way.
On the
and
way.
then Keon, maybe in like 5 minutes we could try doing the dono timer again. Give it a little bit and then give that a run.
I think
Yes, sir.
we're almost more the way half the way through the
Perfect.
story. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Sweet.
try that.
All right, boys. Let's get back to what we came here for.
Should we do a TLDR of
yes.
what the heck has happened?
Yes,
Because I honestly don't even
and
remember.
I'm running it back a little bit. So basically, OP met this girl. They were doing like a long distance relationship, and then she got pregnant. As soon as she got pregnant, it all started getting weird. She doesn't want him on the birth certificate, the baby to have his last name, or him even like fly out and like be present during the birth, right? So she's basically kind of like stonewalling him. He finally, after listening to the internet, was like, okay, let me like try to get a paternity test. Let me try to get like a lawyer involved.
And he's just trying to be involved. He
Trying
wants
to
to
be a
be
good dad.
the
He's really
best
trying.
dad possible.
Yes. So we are now at the point where he's just starting to get his plan together to see if he can get his little baby.
All right. If it even is his baby.
If it even is.
Let's see.
So, Opie says, I suggested to her to go out sometime and make friends, as I didn't want her college experience to be remembered as just talking to a boy. That said, we were long distance, so I'm not 100% sure absolutely nothing happened. I will be doing the test, but to do it now is pretty expensive, as about thousands of US dollars equates to millions in Jamaican currency. So it's cheaper to get it done at birth. Right. So like the pregnancy test during the pregnancy is a lot more expensive. I've had a talk with Sarah explaining how I feel about the situation, and I'm willing to meet her in the middle as long as my name remains on the birth certificate, which I think is totally fair. That's what like establishes him as the father.
Yeah.
That's the important thing. To which she remarked, "It's just a piece of paper, and it doesn't affect me being allowed to visit or not." Oh boy. So I asked her how she would feel if the roles were reversed, and she said it would suck, but she's not the father and cannot be in my shoes, only hers, and has to do what's best for her and saves her less work.
She's like, yeah, it would suck, but I'm not going to empathize without that.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do what's best for me. Yeah. I'm just going to do me.
Yeah.
I could think about you, but that would make it too hard.
No, you know what's easy? Thinking about me.
Thinking about me.
I like thinking about
me and mine.
Yeah.
You know what? How about we both think about me real quick?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah. Let's flip the roles.
Let's flip the role.
About me, huh?
Yeah.
What's
Come
all
on.
this me thinking about you stuff you're talking about? Come on. So Opie says, I don't think I'm gonna win here. She says that she'd be willing to give the child my last name, but will not list me on the birth certificate because it's easier. A ground for this is because I'm not a citizen. And won't be present full time for at least 2 years. I fully plan on being there, but like I said, I'm lacking experience, so I had planned on getting that. I had planned on getting my citizenship while doing my master's degree.
Nah, fam. Nah. That's lame.
Lame?
Wait, so no, not the master's thing.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, so like, because what
she's saying.
What she's saying is, I'll put your name, I'll give you an honorary last name, but you won't have any rights as a father.
That's meaningless.
Yeah.
Literally meaningless.
It's like, here, let me give you this fake medal for winning the Olympics, but
Yes.
I'm not actually gonna tell anyone that you actually won.
It's made out of tinfoil. I
It's
got
made
at
out
the
of
grocery
tinfoil.
store.
Yeah.
Like that's
made
that
out
is
of one of
exactly-
those like yogurt lids.
Yeah, 100%. It's exactly what it's a yogurt lid medal.
Oh.
And then my plan would be to migrate to be a lecturer to earn enough money to support them both. This is a good plan. For those who said I'm only doing it for the papers, only doing it for the green card, I initially asked Sarah if she would be willing to live in Jamaica, to which she said no because she has all of her family back home.
That is fair.
Fair.
I will say that is fair.
That is fair. So Opie says, I decided to leave mine in order to make it work.
Okay.
There we go.
Also fair.
After explaining everything and basically pouring my heart out, she said she thinks I'm emotionally manipulating her.
Yo.
I don't know, man.
Bro. He just wants to see his
He
kid.
just wants to see his kid,
maybe
man.
kid, his potential possible kid.
Yeah, it's possible, kid, dude. This whole thing is stressful, and we have update number 2, which hopefully we will get the big answer.
Yeah.
Is this the kid or
Of
not?
this possible kid.
Paternity test.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
Dude,
Kid
dude, dude,
possible. Dun, 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 dun.
It's possible it's your kid, but we can't know for sure. All right, are we ready to dive in, boys?
I
to
am.
find the truth?
Dive right
Yeah.
in.
Update 2. So, all right, wait. We're quick thoughts from chat.
Yes.
1, do you think this is his kid?
Mm-hmm.
And 2, do you think he's going to get access to this kid, even if it is his? Let us know.
Sis9031 says embassy and lawyer. The embassy is an interesting
Embassy lawyer. Ooh,
embassy and lawyer.
embassy and lawyer.
I think the embassy is probably a good place to get information,
Yeah.
or at least start.
About like what you could potentially do.
Yeah, what can we do? You know, what's a possibility? Even if they could just point you in the right. I feel like it's a good.
I think
step we
I've
haven't
never
thought of
thought of embassies, helping, but I'm down.
It's might as well.
Yeah.
We gotta look
Yeah.
somewhere. But yeah, let us know what you think in chat, and we're gonna dive into update number 2. So I just told my parents. I think this is the grand reveal. I don't think we've told them yet.
Oh, we haven't told the parents that we've popped a bun in the oven.
Yes,
All
exactly.
right, let's see.
Speaking of popping buns in the ovens, we just popped
Whoa.
another 30 minutes into the stream via Purple Trader with the $100 dono. Y'all need more time for the glitter to properly adhere to y'all.
Oh my God, Purple Trader. Purple Trader. We
While
got
the glitter
nothing- we
fuses
have
to us.
Nothing. We have nothing but Purple Trader wheel spins coming up. By the way, Purple Trader
Back to back to back.
back to back. 3 Purple Trader wheel spins coming up.
There we go.
And you know what? Just for good measure, Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Pair character lifting some weight, saying, "Keep it up." That we will, Purple
we
Trader.
are. We're
that
keeping up.
we will.
Lifting the weights like the pears.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get into the second update. I just told my parents. I haven't told them since the start of this due to the fact that this entire thing is crazy, and I know and I know they too would find the situation very weird. It wasn't the easiest saying this, "Hey, I have a kid, but won't have a kid legally." That sucks.
It does. I guess it sucks if you want to be a good dad.
Indeed.
If you don't want to be a good dad, kind of rocks.
Bro, if he was a scumbag, he'd be like, cha-ching.
yes, bro,
We're good to go.
No responsibility.
He's
no
too good of a man, bro.
problems. He's too good of a guy.
Too good of a man. But they pretty much grasped the situation. Their advice was to work with whatever demands the mother makes or whatever works for the mom, as it's primarily the mom that has all the power, even though that is very unfair as it is. That was literally the most heartbreaking thing to hear. I know I could get a lawyer, but with the lawyer fees, I'd be spending millions of Jamaican dollars just to see the child, or more so to be listed on his birth certificate. Crazy, right? 100 USD is 100 Jamaican dollars. So I am taking...
Or 1 USD is 158.
1 USD is 158. Correction.
Yeah.
It's a lot. So I'm taking a commenter's advice who suggested visiting in person and trying to talk things out. Oh, and by the way, yes, I've seen the videos and been on the video calls. She definitely is pregnant. So at least
we know that much.
I mean, she has a bump on her stomach under clothing.
Hey, you know, so I don't know about you, John, but in middle school on the basketball courts, I was pregnant loads of times.
Dude, when you said in middle school, I just got very worried.
No.
Dude,
in
you got a crazy
school,
story time for us right now?
I got impregnated with those basketballs daily.
That's what I'm saying.
And let me tell you, unfortunately, I didn't keep many of those.
It didn't carry. It didn't
carry, but you can't win them all.
Oh, God. So, I just can't say 100% that it's mine, and with everything, my certainty keeps dropping. But what will never drop is the amount of episodes we have, because we have over 2,000 episodes on Apple, Spotify, iHeart, your favorite podcast app that you can listen to by just searching OK Storytime on your favorite app.
Just search it.
Go listen.
Just tippity type it in the chat, bro.
Come on. But we are at the precipice of the climax, the finale of this story.
Climax me, John.
Do we have
Get me there.
Let's dive right in.
Get me there.
So I'll try to make amends. and get a test done at the birth to confirm everything, which is a few months away, practically speaking. Like I said before, though, she said she won't stop me from being in the kid's life, but my name won't be added to the birth certificate, so I guess you can take it where you can get it. I really hope all of this will work out. Some people were saying to ghost her or just not to be there, but what if the kid is mine? I can't simply up and leave and abandon it. I made a mistake, and as a result, it's here. It never asked to be, so I got to man up, you know?
I do like that this guy is manning up. You know, there's
just W.
I really think he's doing his best.
Yes.
With not great information. I will tell you that.
He's working with he's trying to build a car out of rocks and sticks over here.
He is.
You know?
He's rocking and sticking it. And he was rocking and sticking from the beginning of the story too.
Yeah.
If we have any memory of that.
Those twigs and berries.
But yeah, I laud him on his efforts. I am not very my hopes aren't high for his chances of this actually being his kid.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Maybe we'll find something out that will tickle our taints. But
oh god,
we got some wheel spins from Verbal Trader. We got 3, in fact. John, I don't think you've done a wheel spin this stream.
I have, but I'll do one again.
I don't think I saw it.
You haven't seen me do it. So
I want to go see you spin. Lad. Ladies. Yeah, let's dive in.
For Purple Trader.
Spin that wheel. Spin it. 20 members. That is one Purple Trader spin done. John, spin that wheel again. Done. A second Purple Trader. 10 more minutes. Ayo.
Right.
And John, or spin that
one more
wheel.
time? Oh, we're doing it. We're doing all 3 times.
One more time. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Chat, we're going to work on the multipliers, but we're going to add that 10 minutes for you guys and the members. So hold on tight.
Boom. 20 more babies in the chat.
Boink.
Also, Anonymous, thanks for the $2. It's easier for a passport with only one parent. Is that true? Passport clerk here, Anonymous 42. Thanks for the $10.
7,
One
8,
parent is
9.
easier in this situation, is a lot easier for a passport, but there are way too many other red flags. Whoa. I had no idea.
Very true.
And shout out passport clerk, Anonymous 42, for giving us the real deal.
An anonymous passport clerk, dude. That's exactly what we needed.
Passport clerk.
Yes.
You never
2
knew he was
times
watching.
everything, yeah.
And Dingusbot
Says,
boop, 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 beep, boop, doop, bum, beep, doop, dee, dum, boop, boom.
nice.
And finally, Hannah, thank you for $25.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you, but I have issues. Be a boop boob.
Ooh.
Jelly bar. Thank you for that one.
Thank you.
Rosie Wharton. Lol. Lol. J Piz, get me there. That will be an OK Storytime quote that will go down in history.
Yeah.
What are you trying to show us? What are you trying to show us, big man?
These are from earlier.
I read that. I read that.
This one?
I read that.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I read that. I read that.
Good.
I read that.
Good.
I read that.
Looking good.
I read that.
Good.
Ooh.
I think I read all
music, viola. Purple Trader.
that.
Yeah.
You're poison tonic. Don't punk me like that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my.
Well, Sam, you chose a great one. I think that story gave us all blue balls. Hey, I'd rather have your balls be blue than
Making a kid with them.
Yep. Yeah, then make it, well, you know.
That
One day.
you're not planning for.
Yes, they're not planning for. Then you're not planning for.
Exactamundo.
I do not want a child right now.
Ooh.
I think. No, I don't.
You thought about it.
Thought about it.
You thought about it, chat.
I thought about it.
Send in your applications.
Send in your applications. But do we got another story?
Oh yeah, we're ready,
On
to,
the docket.
ready to go here. Big
on the
dog.
docket. Let's
Pop it, lock it, and rock it.
and put our cock in it.
Oh.
Whoa.
Who said that? Not me.
Who said that?
Sam, just adopt. Why adopt when I could?
Sow your crop.
Yeah, there we go. Sow your crop.
Plant a seed, baby.
Plant a seed. I'm in the need.
Lay it down.
If you're in the need for seed.
That's gotta be okay. Story time quotable. We got. I'm in the need to plant a seed. That is hilarious.
SCZ says, Sam, you would be the one with an accidental baby. Nah, not with reflexes like this. And plenty of protection.
The best birth control. Samuel Donner reflexes. 100% effectivity rate.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
All right, you ready for this next one, chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, let's talk more
Let's
about
get it.
Sam's reflexes.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's hit it. Let's quit it.
Oh, man.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend caught feelings for my friend. It ruined everything.
From friend to girlfriend.
Hi, I, 23 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 24 male, for 3 years now. I don't want to use real names, so we'll call him James. James and I met our junior year of university through some mutual friends, and he is someone who has become an integral part of my life. I love him more than I can even begin to describe. Sounds like that's a lot. He's the first man I've ever met that sees me for who I am, understands me, shows me he cares, and loves me. By the way, this comes from Primary Plankton 925. If you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we have the same sense of humor, interests. I've never met someone who I get along with so easily. Overall, he's just so important to me. And since the beginning, I knew he was someone that I could see myself marrying and building a life with.
Wow.
So again, I think she likes him.
I think she might like him.
I think I have glitter in my eye hole.
Oh, God. Do you need to tend to that? It's like in chemistry class when they had the eyeball washer. I remember that.
Yeah,
vividly.
dude. We need that. We need.
Yeah.
I think I'll be okay, but geez,
Yeah.
Louise.
Purple Trader strikes again.
Overall, he is just so important to me, and since the beginning, I knew he was someone I could see myself marrying and building a life with, which is why I am having. Which is why this issue I'm having genuinely is disturbing me, and why I'm coming here to ask for advice or input. For context, James has many male and female friends, as do I. I know some relationships don't tolerate their significant others having opposite gender friends, but this was never something that we followed. Our friend groups are quite big in that sense, and personally, I have some male friends that I have been friends with for a while, and he has one specifically. We'll call her Amelia, 23 female. All right, I'm putting some ICUs in there.
We got some ICUs going on.
Also, I see a first-time dono. Liz B, thanks for the $5 first-time dono. Been watching you guys literally all hours of the day and night for the last month. Love you from Chicago. Liz B, we love you from Los Angeles. Just know that our love expands between the country.
Oh yeah.
The seed of our love is shot all the way.
Oh my.
From where we're sitting.
Carried by the winds to the
Carried by
city.
the winds. The winds. Like those little seagull poops. They go they poop the seeds in like different bodies of water, and that's how we get fish.
That's disgusting.
Well, it's not disgusting. The love between OP and this boyfriend.
Ah.
Amelia and James have been friends since they were both 15. And from what I know, when they first met, they had feelings for one another. But according to both of them, the feelings fizzled out quickly as their friendship strengthened. I know this to be true because James went on a date with some other girls throughout high school and the beginning of university afterwards, okay? Amelia dated 1 or 2 people but remained single from what I have been told. So there was feelings initially, but it was fine. Anyways, they are very close friends who really care for each other considering how long they have known each other. And before we started dating, I heard from some mutual friends that people always accuse them of being a thing because of how often they hung out.
Oh.
Also because they lived together the first 2 years of university. They lived together too.
Whoa.
All right. Chat, really quick. Is this a red flag yet? From what we know, they had feelings for each other initially.
Yep.
Fizzled. And then they lived together for the first 2 years of university. Would you be okay with this?
It's a lot of shared time.
It's a lot of shared time. John, what do you think?
I think it's a probable cause to sit down and have a conversation and be like, hey, so I may not feel. I maybe you got some feelings in there. Like I'm not 100% sure. You know.
I also wonder if like they both had feelings for each other, and one of them was like, "Hey, I just want to be friends."
Interesting.
But the other had feelings the whole time.
That is a great conspiracy theory.
Like,
I think,
was OP's boyfriend like, "Hey, not really into you," but Amelia just kept on loving the whole time.
I wonder if that's the case, and then she's just gonna like,
yeah,
try to get in there.
Well, let's see. So when I first met James, he was open with me about how he and Amelia used to have feelings for each other when they were 15 and reassured me that they do not anymore, which honestly, great move on his part for being open and honest about past relationships within the friend group.
Yep.
And that even though he and Amelia are close friends, he doesn't want me to be uncomfortable with their friendship and to let him know if I have any questions or anything. At first, I was a little uneasy about it because I rarely know of a girl and a guy being as close as they are without feelings involved. Fair. I have close male friends, but I wouldn't say we are as close as those two are. But when I met Amelia, I felt a lot more confident that they had a solid friendship with no feelings from the way they interacted. After we started dating, they stopped hanging out as frequently, and I could tell that Amelia really respected our relationship and supported us.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I feel maybe we're out of the woods again.
Maybe, or maybe completely not.
Maybe not. Maybe out of the woods and straight into the Amelia bush.
Oops.
Well, Amelia herself is a very sweet person too. Beautiful and incredibly smart. In the past, the female friends of my ex-boyfriend have often shunned me or excluded me, but Amelia never did anything like that. It seems like she was super open. She actually became someone I consider a friend. More about her, although she's very attractive and nice, she has remained single. This is important. James would sometimes tease her about this, and as well as some of the other friends in their friend group, saying things like she gets no play, etc. And she always took it with grace, laughed along, and would also say that she doesn't need a relationship and would rather focus on herself at this time in her life. Okay. And that is how it has been for the past 3 years. We've all graduated by now, and some of our other friends have moved away, but Amelia, James, and I still live in the same city. But now on to my dilemma and where I may have messed up. From the first time I met Amelia, she started dating someone who is now in a relationship with a guy. We'll call him Logan. Oh, sorry. For the first time since I met Amelia, she started dating someone and is now in a relationship with a guy. We'll call him Logan, 25 male. She told us about it 2 months ago. This sort of came out of the blue, but she told both James and me that she didn't really want to tell anyone about it because she is nervous since this is her first actual relationship. I was really happy for her too and excited, and I noticed James seemed a bit off when she told us, but he still said that he was happy for her. He's got some feelings once she's been captured.
Exactly. He doesn't care when it's like, oh, that like option is there, but now that it's off the table, he's like
what? Oh, what?
I want some.
I want it back. And ever since then, whenever Logan is brought up or if I talk about it, he just dismisses it and doesn't want to hear anything about it. At first, I thought maybe he knew something about this Logan that I didn't and didn't like him. Or maybe he just didn't actually care for it, but I felt in my gut something was weird. And it really bothered me that he seemed so affected by it. But I see you in the chat if you know where this is going.
I see you.
But I see you. I don't like this. I don't like this, John. This feels a little sus. This feels a little spooky.
It's getting bad.
It's
It's getting there.
It's getting
there.
sticky. It's getting sticky. Well, last Friday, one of our mutual friends was hosting a dinner, and when I texted Amelia what she was wearing, she told me she wasn't going because she didn't feel well. Conspiracy theory. James reached out and said he's in love with her, and that's why she's not going. Conspiracy theory, conspiracy theory.
Ooh.
Conspiracy theory.
It's good.
I told James this, and he looked confused and then somewhat annoyed for a second, and then said whatever, and that we'll see her another time. The entire Friday night, cannot stop thinking about his reaction, and even more so at the dinner. James is drinking a lot more heavily than he usually does. For a few days after, I did not hear from Amelia or hear about her from James. And on Thursday night, I did something that I have never done before. I went through James's phone. Uh-oh.
Oops.
The trust. John.
Where'd it go?
John.
Hello.
So we have a rule on this show. What's our rule? What's our
probable
rule?
cause.
Probable cause. John, did we have probable cause?
No.
I do not think we have probable
It's
cause.
not there.
I think that was not a good move on your part, OP, although I do think James is being a little sus.
Yes.
But I don't think you have enough probable cause.
We're not there yet.
We're not there. We're not there
yet.
Well, I don't know why, and I feel guilty for invading his privacy. I'm glad you feel guilty.
Yeah.
I'm glad you feel guilty. I think that's good. SCZ says the relationship's over. It's not over, but the trust is broken. Trust has started to break.
Good distinction.
But something in me compelled me to do so. And what I found was a full-blown argument between James and Amelia. Apparently, James had been ignoring her and being off, which I too noticed, and she confronted him about it. He ended up telling her that he was upset. He didn't know about her having feelings for Logan, and that he doesn't think she should be dating a guy he's barely met.
Whoa.
That is weird. You always don't have to agree to date someone by committee.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes. Yeah.
Like,
Vetoed. I don't like him. Veto.
Yes.
That's what he wants to do, but he is not privileged to that privilege.
Yep.
Amelia was obviously upset at this response and said something like, "What's it to you, big boy? Why does me dating someone bother you so much?" I think she knows.
Mm-hmm.
She knows, but she's trying to get him to say it.
Yep.
And to that, James got even more upset and was saying things like, "Does my opinion not matter to you? This guy isn't good for you." Mind you, he has never met Logan. And it went on like that before Amelia told him, "F you," and he left her on red. I don't remember what every text was, but all in all, it seemed to be rooted out of this weird possessiveness. I can't even begin to describe how sick I felt reading the messages because it really bothered me how possessive he was over her. It was genuinely the first time I've ever felt such an uncomfortable and disturbing feeling, and I feel it now remembering the messages. And to be honest, this is not the first time I've seen him act this way towards her. In university, I think it's common for guy friends to watch out for their female friends whenever at a party or club, but I always noticed how he would do so with her, like putting his hands around her to move her out of the way or simply standing near her when guys came up to her and just being very protective. This was often enough that some of my girlfriends commented on it, saying that it was weird of him to do so, which I just brushed off, saying he was looking out for her. Again, maybe it could be looked past in isolation, but with this new information, it's a little, but again, still whack of OP to go through his phone. Still whack.
Exactly.
The possessiveness, a little weird.
Yeah, super weird.
A possessiveness
I really
a little
don't
weird.
like that.
I really don't like that.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
The moving people in the club,
like you said, it could be. I've
could be weird.
I've been in a situation before where, like at a concert, like jumping around, like you're you're kind of like trying to protect your friend.
Yeah, I've had to play like fake boyfriend before, like a ton. So like I think I there's guys being creepy and you're like, oh dude, sorry, that's my girl.
Yeah.
Like just to protect
bro.
the booty from strange men trying to plunder. And so like I think it could be that, but I don't again with this context it feels like a little bit weirder.
Yeah.
But even more I kept thinking about the way he talks about her, saying she's the most peculiar girl he's ever met, or the way I sometimes caught him looking at her as if she's painted the stars themselves. He's in love.
He's in love.
He's in love. Back then, it was never to the point where like I could genuinely accuse him of something, but it was enough for me to notice. Until now, that I read actual proof, he seems to be more emotional about her than I ever thought. And so yesterday I told him we needed to talk about Amelia, and he seemed taken aback and confused, but he agreed. I sat him down and I told him everything. I noticed how weird he acted when she told us she was in a relationship, how off he has been, and I also told him that I saw the messages and that it was upsetting and bother him to see him act that way over another girl. I feel like you should apologize for at least that part in it, just so he can't he's like, hey, I know this was wrong. I admit to it, just so he doesn't have ammo to fire back at you.
Yeah, don't give him the ammo.
Yeah. I ended up asking him if he had feelings for Amelia. To this, he got very upset at me. First, for going through his phone, which I understand completely. I think that's understandable.
Yep.
And second, for accusing him of such a thing. He said something like, if I had feelings for her, don't you think I would have been already dating her by now? Yeah. Wouldn't you?
We would, but here we are.
I feel like there's probably something that he just doesn't like about her, maybe. Or like doesn't completely like, because that is true.
I think it's what you said, and he's like, just something inside of him is like, once he was always like secretly like kind of pining for her in his head, and as soon as she's like off the market, quote unquote, or in his head, he's like, now he's freaking out.
Yeah, but I think she wasn't like, I think when he was like silently pining, I think there was something like off that he just didn't fully want to be with, or what for whatever reason.
Right.
And then it's like, now that she's not available, it's like, oh, like yes, there was this thing that maybe I didn't like about her, but now she's off the table, I really want her.
When you're forced to make the choice, quote unquote, you make the choice.
But I just felt in my gut he was not being completely honest with me. I knew her being in a relationship bothered him, and I asked him, why didn't you tell me about this? To which he said that their friendship is not my business. Things escalated. We went back and forth for a while because the way he treats her, the way he acts when it comes to her, it's not a normal way a guy treats a girlfriend. I ended up saying at one point, so if Amelia told you she had feelings for you right now, what would you do? And I think that was his breaking point. He told me that he didn't think I was this insecure to accuse him of loving anyone else, and ended up walking out of our apartment saying that he needed to clear his mind. He texted me later saying he was going to stay with a friend for the weekend, that he felt upset and betrayed and needed this time for himself. What are the chances that friend is Amelia?
Dude. I feel like this is going to be one of those situations, one of those stories where it's like, oh, you think I'd be that insecure to be in freaking love with someone like while I'm freaking with you? And then he's like, hey, listen, I'm freaking in love with someone while I'm freaking with you, okay?
Yeah.
Get used to it.
He's saying the quiet part out loud, acting like he's not saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, did the multiplier just go up, Keon?
The multiplier is up. Sorry, the multiplier is up, guys, but the timer is not coming up. It's just not working. So we'll just do the honor system. It's going to be 5 minutes. We're going to do the 1.5s first, and then we'll go ahead and do that 2x later.
Yeah,
I'll let you guys know. But I will message the chat and let you guys know.
Yeah, give us updates. Yes, sir. So, yeah, it's live right now if you want to drop it in for that 1.5x.
All right.
Give some updates.
And that we need to talk about our relationships more in depth on Monday. I'm very anxious and have not been able to stop crying about the situation. I feel a lot of guilt for invading his privacy, but I also can't shake how sick I feel thinking about how upset he was with her for getting into a relationship and also just reassessing the way he's always acted with her. I know he loves me. He has shown it to me in a million different ways, and he's always been a man that shows and tells me the things he feels. I'm really starting to wonder if I'm just insecure and overthinking, or if I was right in my decision of calling him out and feeling like something was up. I know that he liked her when he was 15, and I know that was so long ago and that they technically had all that time before me to date or anything, but didn't. So that must mean something. But I also know that their friendship is unlike most, that he cares and loves her a lot, and I'm afraid that it's more than just platonic love. So, am I the a-hole for asking if he has feelings for her? Any advice or input for those who have been in similar situations, whether my place or James's will be super helpful. And if you read this entire thing, thank you so much. I appreciate any advice I can get. There is an edit. There is an update.
Yes.
But for right now, who is the a-hole here?
I do not think you would necessarily be an a-hole if you asked in the right way. I mean, there's been an a-hole move made on both sides. We have the going through the phone without the probable cause, and then we have, which I think is definitely worse, the way that boyfriend is responding and reacting, and like feels like he's like gaslighting, and we've got some extra context. So mostly the boyfriend.
The boy. I mean, OP was a-hole for looking through boyfriend's phone. Boyfriend was definitely a-hole to his friend for the weird possessiveness of getting in a relationship. Like,
yes,
you just don't,
dude.
You don't say that. Like, I wouldn't say that about any friend.
Anyone. It's like, yeah. It's.
I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Maybe it's like a sister relationship or whatever. But like, But even if, if my sister started dating a guy, and was like, I wouldn't be like, how dare you not tell me and pass by this, because I'm trying to think maybe they have a brother sister type relationship, but like I feel like Sophia and I have like a classic brother sister type relationship that is healthy, and it's like I would never be like I might say like after she doesn't like the guy, I'm like, oh, I don't know about this guy. Or there was a guy that she dated for a little bit that when I met him had a hickey on his neck. And like, I was like, Sophia, I don't know about this guy. And I turned out to be right.
And I think the key part there is I don't know about this guy. It's like he's like, oh, you didn't do it without me giving you permission, or you didn't run it by me.
That's the messed up part. But like you being like, hey, like he did this. I don't know about him. I think that's fine. It's the permission thing. That's weird.
Permission thing.
But yeah, so I think there's been a-holery on both sides.
But OP, I think is remorseful. I'm giving OP kind of. I think she's remorsed for her sins, I would say at this point. And boyfriend is not looking so great.
Not looking great. But we got an edit. So I didn't realize people make a whole new post update instead of coming back and editing OG posts. So I'm posting the update right now. Let's get into the update. Hey guys, sorry for the late update. I didn't realize people make new blah blah blah. So anyways, a lot has happened, and the original post got quite a few comments, so I feel like I owe it to you guys. I really appreciate everything that you commented as well, and I took it into account for what I'm about to update you on. I also want to say before I update, some of you said to contact Amelia about this, and I thought about it and decided I do not want to. I don't want to drag her into this when she's ultimately done nothing wrong. She's always made it clear to me that she is just a friend, and I've never seen her cross a line with James, nor any of our other mutual male friends. She's in a happy relationship, and I just don't want to cause any issues with them. With that said, here's what else happened. All right, let's get freaking into it.
Go.
I wrote that post on Saturday, and I fully expected not to hear from James by Monday. But apparently, the friend James was staying with didn't know why he was even there, only that James wanted a place to stay. When James told him the situation, he did what many of you commented on and told him he should be reassuring me rather than running away. I guess this knocked some sense into James because Saturday night he came back home and told me he doesn't want to run away from us, but needed a day or two to gather some of his thoughts. I was so tired and exhausted. I know this wasn't the best thing to do, but I accepted it and told him I'd wait. Looking back on it, I should have just sat him down and continued the conversation, but he kept telling me that he loves me and there's no one else and he just needs to clear his mind. And again, I didn't push it. Sunday was Easter, and I went to visit my sister and her husband. I did not bring James along. He had some other plans and he was originally going to do regardless. After everything that went down, I didn't really want to hang out with him. While I was there, I told both of them the situation with James. My sister had the same reaction as many of you guys did, that James probably has feelings for her and that he was the a-hole for leaving me in the dust instead of comforting me. Her husband, we'll call him Dean 28 Male, though, told me he doesn't think James feels anything for Amelia, but rather is more protective over her. But my sister shot that down, saying if it was a protective older brother type thing, then it would be more obvious. She told me I should grill him more about it, and Dean agreed with that too. I don't know if I like the whole grill him more about it energy, but like I think more like, discuss and be honest and open with your feelings, because if you grill him on it, like ask him the hard-hitting questions, he's just going to clam up and he's probably not going to tell you anything.
I think what she could say is like, hey, listen, like the something's like really off and I like want to be able to talk and communicate until we reach a resolution where I feel like comfortable in everything again. And like I'll let you know if I'm like approaching there or like getting there, but like right now I'm not there.
Yeah.
And so like I'm gonna, like, if we're gonna make this work, I'm gonna need to like really talk this through to feel comfortable again in the relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
You get the same result, I feel like.
Yeah.
Or the intended result.
Yeah, agreed. It's like the tactic is okay, but the energy is like not.
Yes.
To say the least, my conversation with both of them only left me with more questions of whether I was overthinking this or if I was in the right. Anyways, later Sunday night, I get home to see James waiting for me, and I could just tell he was ready to speak. We sat down, and he ended up apologizing first and foremost. Okay.
Sorry, I'm in love with Amelia.
All right.
My bad.
My bad.
Sorry about that.
All right, but good start. He felt stupid for the way he originally acted and said that he only walked out because he was upset that I accused him of having feelings for her. He told me that in the past, his past girlfriends, or just girls he would be talking to, would always accuse him of liking Amelia because they are friends, and I guess it just triggers him to hear that. I replied to him and told him, well, obviously, you've been acting a certain way with her to make the person you're feeling, to make the person you're with feel that way. And that made him go quiet. And I really just let him have it at that point. I told him I've never had an issue with her in the past, and it isn't even about her or their friendship. I'm completely fine with my significant other having opposite gender friends. It's about the way he treats her. I told him how those texts I saw were more reactive and possessive than a regular guy friend would be over a girl, and that I guess the way their friendship is very unlike most regular female and male friendships in regards to how close they are. To this, he got defensive and said that he doesn't feel any possession over her, that he just wants to look out for her because he cares for her. We kind of went back and forth for a while, and I then asked him the question that I last asked before he stormed out, which is, so if Amelia told you she had feelings for you right now, what would you do? He just kind of looked at me mouth wide and struggling to form a response. I think it was at this point I started to cry. Reality kind of just settled in because his lack of response or inability to immediately do so told me he was unsure, that he had doubts. I think if he was truly secure in our relationship, he would have immediately told me that he would reject her or not befriend her or something. When he saw me crying, he panicked and was telling me it wasn't like that he only loves me, that he can never view Amelia that way because they've been longtime friends. And I think that flipped a switch in me, and I told him, so if you and Amelia met now, if you weren't such solid friends, would you love her? And I think that question truly made him falter. My mother always told me that no answer is an answer, and that was a moment where that rang incredibly true. God, I can't even describe how badly it hurt. To see the man you love most in this world falter about your relationship. I've never been someone who crashes out or blows up at things. I've always been reserved and accepting of situations and realities, even if it hurts. But I think that was the first time in my life where I wanted to just explode on him, let my anger out. But I didn't. And I'm glad that I didn't, because even then, I didn't think he deserved that kind of reaction out of me. I don't remember much of our conversation afterwards. I was practically sobbing at that point, but I know I ended up telling him that he needs some reflecting. He needs to do some reflecting about the things he truly feels, even if it scares him. Because if he doesn't, he's just going to end up hurting more people. And then I broke up with him.
There it is.
Telling him I think it's best if we separate for both our sakes. I hate to say it, but part of me hoped he would fight back and reject me, and my heart broke even more when he accepted what I said. I have never seen such an expression on his face either. He looked like I just rocked his world in the most horrible way. It hurt so effing badly. I mean, maybe OP just showed him that he does love her.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what is kind of the craziest part. That's why he's not fighting back.
And not to give him the benefit of the doubt, I don't know if he deserves this, but maybe he was able to convince himself of the lie, or not even realize.
He didn't even know.
Yes, which is so great. Like he literally just could have been with her. That's the wild part. Like this could have just all been
avoided.
Yeah.
God, I still feel the ache within me right now thinking about it. I ended up going to my sister's, crying the entire way there, and I'm going to stay with her until I can find a new place. The lease James and I have ends mid-July, so I have time, and James ended up texting me that he's going to stay with his own parents instead of home so that I don't feel uncomfortable. And he sent me a long paragraph about how much he does love me and how he'll always be here for me no matter what, and how he hates himself for making me cry and yada yada. I didn't respond, and I'm not going to. I don't doubt James loves me. I just think he loves Amelia more and is afraid of it. So pathetic, really. I think he's the only one who truly is so insecure with himself and the things he feels, and it's really just sad and pathetic to see. I hope that he realizes his own feelings for Amelia, and honestly that he finds a way to move past them for his own sake and for his future lover's sake. I don't wish this type of pain I feel on anyone. By the way, if you want to relieve any pain you might feel, you should listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update.
Let's go.
But John, what do you think about where we landed? I mean, I feel like we saw this train coming from a mile away.
Yeah, man, but I don't know, dude. You still wince
hurts
when you see it crash.
It still
you know what I mean?
stings.
It's still crazy to see it crash. Yeah, I think good on OP for kind of getting to the bottom of it, and I think kind of like what we were saying a minute ago. It's not the grilling, she's just asking him the questions.
Yeah.
And
she kind of was therapizing him a little bit.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, do you love her?
Yeah.
Do you really love, if you met her today, would you love, she got to the bottom of it.
She should be an investigator with the line of questioning she had. And unfortunately she found it out, but also what a bullet dodged for both of them, OP and Amelia, because I think he would have still had these qualities in the relationship with Amelia.
I wonder if Amelia likes him. Because in that text exchange, I feel she knows that he likes him and wants him to admit it to her.
She's like,
say it.
If he says it, then I'm safe to pursue it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow. I did not even think about that.
I think they both like each other.
God, and it's just be together.
Be together. Maybe they will.
Simple.
Maybe they will. Maybe he'll say something.
Yeah, true.
Maybe he will. All right, but we got a little bit more of this story.
Close it out.
Anyways, it's not that exciting of an update, and it is really what most of you probably expected. I know I will be okay. I'm young, and there's much of my life to live out, but I won't lie and say that it doesn't hurt, because it really does. It will just take time to move on from, I guess. As I've said, I won't be telling Amelia about any of this, and I haven't told any of our mutual friends about our breakup yet. Anyways, I will update you guys again if anything else happens that is crazy enough to mention, and I will also take this time to reply to some comments. Thank you for hearing me out. I really appreciate it. And that is where that story ends. Great story.
Yeah.
Sad ending.
Yeah.
But maybe, the best ending for everyone.
I think also too, I feel like we usually get the stories from the person that's being confessed to or like whatever. It was interesting to see it in the girlfriend's perspective.
Yeah.
But crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy story, man.
OP needs a group hug. And John.
So true, Katie Paladin.
Do we have another wheel spin, or no? We did all the wheel spin.
Out. Never mind. We got 2 more.
Oh my God!
What just happened? I don't even.
Blondest brunette with the $200 donation with the 2x multiplier.
That was a
well played, Blondest.
well played move, ladies and
Well
gentlemen.
played.
Wow.
Well played. Gosh dang it.
Wow.
Do you know how to game this system?
Dude.
Well
I'm impressed.
played. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed,
I'm
man.
impressed. Hey, you know what? Just
That's the name of the game, boys.
That's the name of the game, baby.
my goodness.
It's what's that saying? You can't hate the player, hate the
You
game.
can't hate the
Dude.
player, hate the game.
And the timing, right after. He's like,
alright.
oh, we got no wheel spins.
Put some blondies in the chat because Blondest just got us
We need some of this.
another 30 minutes. And,
2 more wheel spins.
and 2 more wheel spins.
Yeah.
Which I can go ahead and do while Johnny reads some of
baby.
these other donos.
Yes, sir.
But Blondish, shout out for you. Also, shout out to, I mean, we're almost even at another 15 minutes. I don't think anyone would possibly dare
No one.
give us more time.
No one would ever do that.
But I'm going to spin this wheel while
Let's
John reads some donos.
go. Lizzie B, thanks for the $5. First time dono. Been watching you guys literally all hours of the day and night last month. Love you all from Chicago. We've already read it, but that was so nice. We had to say it twice for the first time dono. We love to see it.
A wheel spin.
Spin that wheel. Give it to me, baby. It's for you, Blondest. What do we got?
And again.
Spin again. There you go. Now you got 3 wheel spins, Blondest. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
1.5.
Oh, man. Dude, we keep hitting those. One more. All right. Last one, Blondest. What's it going to be? 1.25. We are really just going crazy with the multipliers.
Yeah.
We are allergic to anything that's not a multiplier.
But Blondis, thank you for being a real one. We appreciate you.
Dude, MVP of the stream. That's
MVP
crazy.
of the stream.
That's crazy.
I mean, hey, we don't want to. Purple Trader
You know what?
has been here, but I
Let me
think
take it back.
you are co-MVPs.
Let's say, yeah.
Co-MVPs.
Yeah, co-MVPs. There we go.
But
there we go.
that was a buzzer beater right there.
Crazy.
Buzzer beater,
Absolutely
game-winning shot.
We gotta love it. And speaking of which, Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Sam, John, and Angie are next on the gift list. Smiley face.
I want a gift.
I am
I
afraid.
would love a gift.
Well, you didn't get one yet? Sam, John, and Angie.
Oh yeah, I want one.
Oh yeah. I thought you were saying that like you did
No,
Purple
I
wasn't getting it for you. Natalia H, thanks for being a member for 13 months, and that is a John baby right there. Hi guys, I've been so busy and unable to watch the lives. Glad I could join tonight. I'm going to fall asleep to your voices. You might wake up from our random shrieking and crazy stuff going on. So just be prepared for that. So that's all I'm gonna say. Sabrina, thanks for the $5. Love listening to you guys. Sabrina, you rock. Thanks for being there. And Danny Collins, how can we forget, with the $5 donation? Love for the OK team. Thanks for keeping Thanks for keeping on even through technical adversity. Listen, Danny, you think some buttons are gonna stop us? You think some chips, some computer chips would stop us from showing up for the OK fam? Impossible. It is literally physically impossible.
Freaking way.
We will grab the chips and just squeeze them until the electricity from our body
those chips
reignites the binary ones and zeros to just make it happen.
Gosh dang. Taylor at the Lost Toy says, I fall asleep watching your videos. That's what. Oh. My goodness, John, I thought we weren't going to be here. I thought, 9:30.
Wow.
We're about to go to sleep.
Bless you.
John is sneezing because of sometimes he's allergic to the lack of sleep.
I'm sick to the chaos.
But no. He must stay. Blondest brunette, another $100 just because. And that gives us another 15 minutes.
Yeah. In chat, I will again do the same thing because the timer's all wonky. I will inform you when I'm gonna set it up for the multiplier and which one and all that jazz.
yes, sir.
My goodness. So we got another thing, another wheel spin coming up.
Oh, baby. Oh, that's true.
We got another wheel spin coming up.
Somehow that one didn't register.
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
my goodness. So back to back.
I was not nursing our unnamed beverage.
Unnamed beverage.
Yeah, our unnamed energy
Blue
drink.
cow.
I was being like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed soon. And no more.
Uh-oh. We're sipping from the teat. Ladies and gentlemen. Delicioso.
Mm.
Delicioso.
Delicioso. Sweet Memory says, I didn't fall asleep with you. Ooh, you're sleeping with us? And just woke up again. Well, I'm glad we can go for round 2 with you.
That's crazy when you fall asleep on the stream, but it's so long that it's still going when you wake up.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Oh, Jilliba says, yeah, you guys are doing good, and Sam's getting his wings. That I am. Unnamed energy drink.
That's right.
So, John, I got another story for you.
Oh, God.
You ready?
Let's do it.
Get this thing going. Are we still on the 6 a.m. wake up time, Sam? I actually have been, but not like the last 2 days. I went to Catalina and got a little schwasty.
Yeah.
with this person I've been seeing's friends. It was fun, but I really shouldn't. And then, dude, I woke up at in the middle of the night, and one of my friends sent me this article on AI 2027 or something like that. And dude, it made me spooked.
It threw our boy for a loop.
It threw my boy, yeah, it threw me for a loop. John knows. I was stressed the next day.
Contemplating
the earth.
Yes.
And so I didn't wake up early then because I literally just woke. I skimmed through the paper, this paper from some OpenAI guys. I skimmed through it at midnight to 1 a.m. And then I read all the footnotes from 7 to 10 a.m. just in bed, being like, oh. So, but usually I'm up.
To answer the question.
It answers your question.
We're not politicians. We eventually get there.
All right. Are we ready for this next story?
Oh, yeah.
All
right.
Who's starting it off? Reading it?
Me.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
My friend is financially irresponsible. I want to cut him loose.
Do it.
Cut him off. Also, this comes from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. This is a OK Storytime original. Yes. So the first time I wrote about this friend was my very first post on the old OKOP thread.
Let's go.
And it got deleted with it. Shout out Reddit for deleting our first thing.
That's so true.
Yeah. So I'll keep the same name for the friend, Jay. His ex-fiance and fiance both make appearances. They'll be Ned and Lee, respectively. The first time I loaned Jay money was over 3 years ago when the agent who helped him come to China and connect him with a school suddenly demanded to be repaid in full. I don't know the full story, but basically things were going to get ugly if Jay didn't come up with the money by the end of the week. Kneecaps broken? Is that kind of ugly?
Ooh.
I decided to help out someone I thought was a friend at the time and took on the 78,000 yuan at the time, roughly 8,000 USD, now closer to 11,000 USD. Yay, U.S. government debt for him. Wow.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
A lot of money. By the way, this comes from our very own One Done Millennial.
That's right.
And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, also, one done. Are you in the
sound off if you're in the
sound
chat.
off if you're in the chat.
And message her if she's not.
Yeah.
And you got her on Discord.
After that, I would occasionally give him small loans here and there to help with things like vet bills or help buy groceries for him and his cats, all while listening to his woes with his family and Ned. Family drama really started to ramp up a year and a half ago when his sister and dad passed away within months of each other from a heart attack and cancer. Oh, that's rough.
Really hard.
That's really hard, but maybe that doesn't necessarily mean you should give him more money. You already gave him $8,000 to $11,000. The last summer, his son had a brain tumor. Oh my God. That his baby mama hadn't told him about for months. So while back in South Africa, he got baby mama, to give up custody, and his other sister is now taking care of him. Helped out with a lot of bills and other emergencies, including one of his 2 cats suddenly passing away that he wouldn't even. This man is he is a black cat. He is man is the unluckiest dude ever.
He's addicted to spending your money.
He's addicted to I don't even believe all of these things are happening. Like, man is lying to you to get more money.
Yeah, this is very suspicious.
This is so much just terribleness.
Yeah.
Anyway, including one of his 2 cats suddenly passing away that he wouldn't even take to the vet until I gave him the money. That's suspicious. That came up during this time, and now the current total he owes me is 180,000 won, almost $25,000.
Sam, have you ever loaned $25,000 to someone?
No.
Neither have I.
That's crazy.
That is that's
$25,000.
It's a big load.
I feel like I would be more okay giving someone $25K than loaning it.
Oh yeah.
In terms of like maybe not right now, but
right.
But in terms of like the concept of I feel like if you can't just lose that money, giving that is a little spooky.
Yeah.
I
agree.
Also, is there something going on with tip link messages?
Yeah, it disconnected and it won't let me connect. Like TLDR bot disconnected, so I got to reconnect again.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can you reconnect it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It might be through you though.
Might be what?
There's a verification process, and I think it's to you.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah.
While I'm reading this,
Yes, sir.
Just troll my email for verification.
We be trolling.
All right. Well, now some of it is interest for loaning him the money, but it's like I gave 35K, 4,800 USD. So please pay me back 37K, 5,000 USD. That he would agree to that kind of thing. Everywhere else to get loans would charge at least 5 times what I would ask, because again, he was my friend. He would pay me back a couple hundred or a few thousand yuan here or there, but it was not consistent. And again, a couple hundred to a few thousand won is like $50 to $300. So
not much.
Not much. I kept trying to give Jay ways to pay me back, including trying to help him find a better job. Supposedly his current school is nuts and keeps taking money from him. So One Dead Millennial is literally like out here saving this guy.
Truly.
I have experience with crazy schools in China, so I know it's plausible, but 2 years in a row, I helped him find better schools that would pay more, only for him to back down and stay at the crap school to stay with the kids, in his word. Do it for the kids.
For the kids.
Do chores for me, like walk my dogs when I'm busy, or clean my flat once a week to start offsetting the cost. Man would need to be your living butler for a year.
Yeah.
For him to have any chance of paying that off.
Straight up.
He walked the dogs a grand total of 2 times and never cleaned the flat.
Oops.
Pet sit for me when I would go on vacation. And last summer, in addition to his son having a brain tumor, he found out that Ned was cheating on him, so they broke up. Man is a bad luck magnet.
And Next, what's gonna be the next thing that he needs money for?
I don't know.
It's got to be related. He was
Child support.
He was so upset about cheating that he slipped and broke his foot, and
Yeah.
now he can't fix his foot.
Yeah.
It's be broken forever. unless
He needs surgery for a broken heart.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
It did not take long for him to meet Lee. Jay and Lee are apparently so in love that Lee is wanting to move to China to be with Jay. I see you. Put I see you in the chat if you know what's coming. I think Jay is going to need money for Lee to come to China.
That's a good ICU. That is, yep.
But also trying to escape his toxic closet guard family that hate Jay. I figured Lee is paying his own way to China. Oh, one done millennial. You thought wrong. Have you not watched this show at all?
Come on.
Do you not know the signs?
We've seen you. We know you've seen the show.
Well, I figured Lee is paying for his own way to China and Jay is just helping with logistics, but no. Turns out Jay had gotten a loan from someone else to pay for him to come to China, which is why he hadn't been paying me back for months.
At least it's not you.
At least it's not you, but it's also taking money away from him being able to pay you.
Oh, that's true.
This all frustrated me to the point that I had enough and got a contract written up for him to pay me back. At first, Jay said he wanted to pay me back 5K yuan a month, $680 to pay me back in 3 years, but then immediately said he wouldn't be able to pay me the 2 summer months because of moving and summer vacation, so make sure that was in the contract. I decided it would be better for him to pay me 3K yuan, 3K won, 410 USD a month over 5 years instead, so he could keep it consistent and make it a habit. Which honestly, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like get him in the habit of paying you, you know?
Yeah, just like we can lower it, but there should never be a month where it skips.
Yeah.
Totally.
The only catch is that each month he misses a payment, the total he still owes me will get a 0.3% increase, so there's a consequence for failure to pay me back. We signed, and I thought that we'd be that for the next 5 years, and he could pay me extra here and there if he had extra to pay it off faster. It didn't take long to ask. It didn't take long for Jay to ask for another loan. Feel like Jay should just ask for a loan to pay off. Ask for a loan from the bank to pay off OP.
Yeah,
But probably doesn't have the credit.
that is so true.
Yeah.
Well, why is he asking friends?
Yeah, true. Lee was arriving soon, like 2 days, and Jay realizes he has no money to host Lee, so he wants a separate $2,700 loan that he will pay me back a separate $2K a month on the side so he can pay for everything while Lee is here in China. One done. No, he already owes you so much money. Do not lend him more money. Please tell me you did not lend him more money.
Well, let's try it out.
He even applies for a credit card, but then realizes the card charges a crazy amount on interest and missed payments, so cancels the application before I even respond to his text. I tell him, no. Good.
Yes.
Finally.
Here we go.
And he whines about how it may not be important to me, but it is important to him that Lee be comfortable here, and he makes a good impression. You know, don't have Lee love you for your money.
Yeah, that's
have
the
him
dumbest thing
love
ever.
you for you and the massive amount of debt you have.
Yeah,
Maybe he'll love you so much that he'll pay it off.
exactly.
He even sends me 2K in advance. I think that's 2,000 won for the $20,000 loan. Basically, he wants to pay me 2,000 for 20,000. Playing 4D chess over here.
Oh man.
The whole reason we have a contract for him to only pay me 3K a month was because he can't afford 5K a month. Again, that's in won. So he was planning to use a separate loan from me to pay me back or something. How does that make sense? So it turns out Lee has no idea about Jay's financial troubles, and Jay doesn't want him to find out. He tries to reapply for the credit card despite the downsides against my advice, and they tell him he has to wait 3 months before he can reapply. So he sells his PS4 and I think a refrigerator or something so he can have funds for Lee.
Also, dude, I just thought of this. Jay is the first man in history to attempt to pull off a Ponzi scheme with only one person. He's literally like, hey, just give me another loan. And he uses that loan to pay off the other loan and so on.
Dude, I mean, hey, Jay is the Bernie Madoff, but is making off with nothing.
Bernie one off. He
Yeah,
only does
Bernie
it with one
one-off.
person.
Bernie fucking jack off,
Wow.
dude. Man needs to
Truly.
go in the corner.
Golly.
So he sells his PS4 and I think a refrigerator or something, so he has funds for Lee. Now, Lee and Jay's plan was that Lee would come to China for the last 3 months of Jay's work contract, and they could go back to South Africa with what freaking money, Jay?
Truly.
For the summer before both coming back to China to work. Problem, Lee doesn't have a college degree, and Jay is convinced Lee needs one to get a visa. Spoiler, he doesn't. I proved it multiple times, but he isn't listening. So now the plan is for Lee to go to college for a visa and then later get a job. Now, where are they going to get the $20K for Lee to go to college when Jay can't even come up with $20K to host Lee for 3 months? Who knows?
Good question.
I did agree to meet Jay and Lee for dinner one evening to meet Lee, which is when I found out Jay had gotten a puppy. Jay, you can't take care of yourself.
and then you know it's gonna be the best part. They're gonna have a beautiful meal. He'll be like, "So you're gonna get the bill, right?" It's coming, bro.
For me and the dog.
Oh god.
Oh my God. All right. My immediate response was, why did you get a puppy? You have no money.
So true. So true.
Jay sent me an angry text about bringing up his financial problems in front of Lee because he doesn't know about it. Maybe he should. So I responded with my own text about him being stupid and saying he is not stupid, but then I pointed out him getting a dog he can't afford and not confiding his financial problems to his partner while trying to pay for everything is stupid.
Yeah.
Now Jay again is looking for a loan and realizing everywhere asks for crazy interest on loans. Everywhere asks for crazy interest on loans. So last week he was back begging me again. Also, it's very telling that literally no one will give this guy money.
Yes.
It's very telling.
So telling.
I am angry with him at this point and mostly ignoring his texts, as Lee's current visa is almost up, and if they can't secure the college application, they will both move back to South Africa because Lee can't stay and Jay won't abandon him in South Africa. I just asked if he will still be paying me back. Basically, do I need to take him to court? To which he claims it will be his whole paycheck to pay me back from South Africa till he can come back to China. He keeps sending me information about the college and why he needs me to pay for it, and that I am childish for ignoring his texts, blah, blah, blah. You're childish for asking pocket money from your friend.
Dude, it's insane. You're literally this is like a kid like 18 or 19 years old is like, oh man, but like I have my like new girlfriend. We're gonna like go on a trip together, and like, Dad, just
give me money.
Like I just want to like buy them, you know, some things. And
Yeah.
this is
Dad,
except this is not
please,
your dad.
Please give me money, Dad.
It's not your dad.
It's also worth mentioning that they did find out Lee could get a job in a smaller city, but Jay wants to stay in the big city, which is the real reason they can't go the route of both getting work visas. Now, 5 days ago, I found five 2-week-old kittens
Stop.
thrown in the trash in my neighborhood while walking my dogs. Okay.
Oh, plot twist.
I've been very busy with very little sleep, looking after essentially 5 infants that, wait, one done, you took in 5 cats?
Dude. One
Aw.
Dun's heart is just too pure.
Too
you know what I
pure,
mean?
taking care of the whole squad.
Everyone.
So I found 5 I found 5 cats I need to take care of 24/7 that require me to wake up in the middle of the night for feeding and cleaning. And 2 days ago, one of the kittens was less energetic in the morning and wasn't eating like his siblings, and I immediately arranged to go to the vet that afternoon. The vet and I did everything we could with me barely sleeping that night, but he still passed away 6 a.m. that morning. Oh. So I'm currently not in a very good place, being sleep deprived and upset over losing one of the kittens. One done millennial's heart is just so ridiculously pure.
We need to heal. We need to pour back in One Dun's cup, ladies and gentlemen.
I wish One Done was here.
I know.
This is such a bummer. I wish you were. I just know we wish you were here.
Yes.
You're gonna see this later, and you're gonna be like, ah. Jellybus says, and we are lucky she's part of the community. Darn tootin' right.
Darn tootin'.
Darn tootin'. But what does Jay text me yesterday and this morning? Knowing all this, allow me to write the text so I don't misrepresent anything, but please ignore my spelling and grammar mistakes. I am very, very tired. Yesterday, 9:23, Jay. Good morning. So good news is Lee got a 30-day extension, and we have a second chance for the student option if you can only help me, please. And lastly, I might have someone who can, lastly, I might have someone who can adopt, but she only wants one. Nervous emoji. 9:24 me. Hold off on that. One just passed away early this morning. Jay, okay, can I tell her to wait or to look elsewhere? Me, unless she wants a cat, not a kitten, or she knows how to take care of a 3-week-old kitten. Jay will ask her and let you know. Jay, picture of Lee's document. So I paid $2K to them now, and now I'm only $18K short. Please talk to me about it. I have no other options. The 2K I got from the part-time, and why did the cat die? Do you have the vet's contact, the vet you go to? Want to use him/her for my dog vacations.
Vaccinations.
Oh, sorry. Want to use him/her for my dog vaccinations. Links previous photos of Lee's document. Bro, this is one done millennial saying, bro, just let me deal with this.
Yes.
Which is a very polite way of being like, here's a boundary.
Stop bothering me, please.
Jay, bad timing, I know, but don't have a choice. They need to start. That's the only reason. Jay, I'm at work on Sunday. Jay, I'm going to be passed away, honest and straightforward with you. They need to start the paperwork ASAP today because he got 30 days extra stay on visa. So my deadline is today. So just tell me, Jay, I don't want to help you, or Jay, I will help you. Me going back to South Africa is a bad choice because working there will only pay you monthly. So that's why we tried our best to get 30 days extra so we can do this. I won't be angry if you say you don't want to help me. Just say, will you or won't you? So that I know if I'm screwed or not. I will struggle a lot to pay you back from South Africa. That's why we're doing this, so that he can study and get a part-time job to help me. And Jay responds, again saying the 18K includes all these. His police clearance, get it from South Africa, visa fees, travel for visa, 2 medicals, the university tuition, all the paperwork authentication. Jay sends again. Link to purchase kitten formula. And then today, Jay, morning.
Oh my God.
Jay, please respond.
Getting a
This
headache.
is serious. You're taking it as if it's an ignoring game. My future. Did the other cats make it? I feel like he's like trying to talk about the cats just to win one done millennial over.
But even in doing that, it's like so bad. Like he was like,
it's so transparent. Like it's like,
yeah.
like he's so obviously doing this.
Like, oh, hey, how's the cats at the vet? By the way, can I get the vet?
Can I get that
'Cause
money?
I need to get my dog vaccinated. And also, can you give me all this money? Dude.
Nuh-uh.
I got a headache from this guy right now.
Me. It's not my responsibility. Helping you out till now was out of kindness, but you have been taking advantage of that. You shouldn't have a dog paying for your fiance to come to China before preparing everything, buying outfits you don't need. Like, come on. I don't think you know what it's like to be poor and needing to prioritize/figure out. I've slept on park benches, begged for food, whole 9 yards, which is why I have a lot of empathy. I'm also currently extremely tired from taking care of weeks-old kittens and you trying to take advantage of me. And OP says, not to mention the times I've also tried to help find a better, help you find a better job, but you turned it down for your BS school twice. So that was your decision to make less money. I haven't gotten a response yet, but it has only been 2 hours, so I am the childish one, or the a-hole, or whatever constitutes the bad guy here, or does Jay need to be cut loose to figure his crap out? An OP, one dumb millennial, an OK Storytime fan member has an update.
Oh God.
But John, any advice for one done?
Yeah, I mean, I think, and you know, like she said, she's like, hey, a lot of empathy. I've been in a bad situation before, but I think she finally has reached the breaking point and is saying in no uncertain terms, like, hey, you're not going to do this.
Back off.
Back the freak off. I mean, bro, just have like one molecule of tact with dealing with this. But like, you're fumbling your own bag. But you know what? For the better, because I think this is this is the point where that made one realize I can't do this anymore.
Yeah. Agreed.
Can't do it.
Agreed. But we do have an update.
Oh, here we go.
I've never done an update, so no idea how you do this, but I finally looked at the text he sent me 3 hours after my last text, but here they are. So we got some more texts.
Here we go.
Jay, you have no idea what I went through, so please don't talk about things you know nothing about. Jay, and about the cats, I'm trying to help. I love how he's throwing in this cat stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't tell you. I don't believe it. And about the cats, I'm trying to help. You keep turning me down, so that's on you. You don't always know best, OP. When it comes to animals, I'm pretty good because I grew up on a farm. So trust more. Jay, I don't take advantage. I'm asking for help because you're the only person on earth I trust enough to ask for help that doesn't judge. All texts are written exactly and sent as received, so this is how he writes. He is from South Africa and his native language is Afrikaans, but he is an English teacher, so speaks English. Anyway, after finally reading those insane texts, I may have kind of lost it and sent this nice little wall of text back. So let's see what one done said. Wait, there's your static?
I think TikTok's getting static right now. I'm gonna check.
Hey, is everyone else getting static?
Let us know. Is it TikTok only or other places? We're checking it ourselves.
Hey,
as well.
Stella, thanks for. Is you hear static?
No static on my end.
You hear static?
We don't. Macy on TikTok also says yes. I'm only listening on TikTok.
Anyone else hear static?
Others. Yeah, let us know if you hear static on any other.
Fine on YouTube.
Fine on YouTube. Okay.
All right, and no static here on YouTube.
Okay.
So maybe we're chilling on YouTube. How about Facebook? I was hearing static on TikTok, but maybe no longer.
Noted. Facebook, sound off. Have we got any Facebook peeps in here? Are you hearing any static? Please let us know.
Okay. No static.
No static.
Sheila said it just did static on TikTok.
Thanks, Casey.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to fix this like this week.
Yeah.
We're probably just gonna have to keep going. If you guys are on anyone who's on TikTok, maybe hop on over to YouTube.
Yeah.
It's a public stream, so you should be able to go on over there. Just search OK Storytime on YouTube. But yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry about that, gang.
Yeah. All right. But let's get back into it. So, one dumb millennial. Again, an OK Storytime OG says, back to Jay. I don't know what you've been through. You claim you went through all these hard things, but you have no idea how to budget or prioritize funds, which every poor person who has had real financial difficulty learns how to do. And as for helping the cats, what have you really done other than send a single potential family to adopt that fell through and send me a link for kitten formula that I already have? And of asking for 20,000 yuan loan for the second time in less than 2 months after signing a contract for the original 180,000 won that we agreed you would pay 3K a month on because some months you can't pay 5K, isn't taking advantage of me, then I honestly don't know what is. Were you planning to use the new loan to make it look like you were paying back the original loan or something? Plus, sending me 2K to prove you will pay back the 20K loan is just nuts. And if I have to explain why, then I have no words for you. I honestly am not sure you can be friends again with me until you have nearly paid off your loan because I am so angry with you and your irresponsible spending. I am not an ATM.
Yes.
Sound off, one done.
Lay down the law.
Sound off. Dang. But we got another update. We got another update.
Are my eyes deceiving me, Producer Keon, or
Nope.
we have another Mr. E. Wheeldono and another 15 minutes? Is that right?
That is correct.
Right.
Oh
Blondest
my
brunette,
goodness.
BB, as she mentioned, she would love to have the nickname back. I have a saltwater tank and an actual anemone.
Anemone.
Tell Dakota was black and white clownfish. My partner got 2 kittens back in November, and they're great and spunky as hell. We had a 15-year-old kitty pass, so we got kittens. Well, Blondest BB, shout out to your new kitties and for making the stream go crazy because you're doing it.
Oh my God, another 15. We are not done yet.
Locked in the seats.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. This is a late night stream.
Oh, yeah.
This is a late night stream, babies. Baby girls. Oh, baby girls. Shout out Blondus. Shout out Blondus. But we got another update from, again, an OK Storytime fam. A part of the community, One Done Millennial. Here's the update. So, update 2. Welp, I thought we would, if I thought we'd ever be able to be friends again, that went out the window. And I'm now looking for a lawyer in China. Here was his response that I will not be responding to until I have secured a lawyer. Yes, I have collected screenshots in addition to the contract at this point. By the way, if you want to screenshot this message right now because you want more stories like this, you can listen to full stories just like this one. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update and a response from Jay that I think will seal the end of this friendship. John, what advice do we have for One Done?
Run, One Done, run.
Yeah,
that's my advice. And you're doing it. You're doing it already.
I shout out for One Done Millennial for putting that freaking barrier down.
Truly.
Yeah.
I will say, and maybe this is just a total lost cause, but trying to figure out how you can get some of
the money
back, but still lay down those boundaries and everything. I think from everything you're saying, it's like, not worth it, but hopefully we can lay it down and get some peace in a way where we still recover as much as we can. At this point, we probably can't expect to get all the money back, but as much as we can back.
Yeah.
Would be great.
Yeah. But again, try to get what you can, but your mental peace is very important too.
Numero uno.
But Jay responds. Jellybass says, I wish he was here to give insights, etc., but it's work time over there right now. Yeah. Dang. Well, we got a response from Jay. So, firstly, you call this ungrateful, saying I only did this once and it failed and this and that. You are ungrateful. And once again, saying I sent you a link to something you have is also very ungrateful. You can say thank you. What, for a formula link? Thanks for the Amazon link, bro.
Yeah.
I can't smell if you have this. I don't want to use the new loan to make it look like anything. I wanted to pay both each month, obviously paying the smaller one off first. For someone pretending to know everything, that's not a very good statement. I wouldn't have asked for nonsense. This would have helped me so much, but you won't understand. People with one-sided minds when it comes to relationship won't understand. I am also angry with you now because you think you know everything, and I hate ungrateful people. And please don't make me explain to you what ungrateful is. And that's exactly the attitude you gave. So yes, I agree. I think it's best not to be friends. Just send me your bank account number for in case I need to pay directly to the bank someday. Thanks. Someday.
Yeah, he's gone.
Man's gone.
It's over.
Man. Hey, but at least you don't have a mooch friend anymore.
Honestly,
no friend is better than a mooch friend.
Dude. That is my it's my greatest pet peeve.
Moochers.
Dude,
people, when you pay for a steak and they say they're gonna Venmo you.
You never know.
You never know, dude.
You never know.
Snakes in the grass.
Snakes not paying for steaks.
Snakes, yeah. Well, that is where that story ends.
Yep.
But now where the stream ends.
Oh no.
Because Blondest has yet again graced us. The BB has graced us with another 15, thus giving us another 30 minutes to read stories into your ears.
Freaking go.
And John, I think we got a wheel spin for that last Blondest.
Two
wheel spins?
Wow.
Oh, because we got this one? We haven't done this one yet?
We didn't do that one, no.
All right, well, go give Blondest her 2 wheel spins.
Here we go.
Blondest Brunette, the second wheel spin. I have a saltwater tank, actual enemy. We already read this, but I'm going to read it again because you're amazing. Tell Dakota we have a black and white clownfish. My partner got 2 kittens back in November, and they are great and spunky as hell. We had a 15-year-old kitty pass, so we got kittens. That's cute as heck. And John, are you ready to spin that wheel for Blondest?
My bad.
in my ear.
10 members. Well, the 10 members, and let's do one more spin for Blondest. Bum, bum, bum. And then we got a couple more donos. Oh, 20 members. Boom.
30 members. We'll add those during the story, guys.
Well,
30 members.
Blondest Brunette, thanks for the $5. Everyone used to call me BB in chat. I missed that. Let's bring it back. Shout out. So let's put BBs and some blondies in the chat for Blondest. Put some BBs and blondies. We appreciate you. And Christy Cameron, thanks for the $25. Hi, crew. And tell Dakota he is a cutie pookie pie who we all enjoy to make blush.
Aww.
That we do. That we do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, to the frickin' yeah. BBs in the chat. Well, that is where that story ends. Also, once again, if you are in this stream right now and you have a story that you have not yet released into the world that you want our advice on, please submit it to r/OKStorytime. That's where we get community stories. It's awesome. We could read stories just like this from Blondest. You've seen one done millennial in the chat. You know.
Just hit 14K.
Just hit 14K members.
Yeah,
We're
man.
growing. We're growing strong.
Getting there. Tried to shut us down, but they thought they could keep down the OK family.
No.
Laughable.
Laughable.
It could never.
Never in a million bajillion years.
While
But
you
you
guys
know-
are getting all set up, there are a couple donations that I'll read off.
Ooh.
Again, got some technical issues, and we appreciate you guys sticking with
Yes.
us. So we got Purple Trader donating $5. Jenna Lee Rawson B being a member for 9 months.
Woo.
Okay, Storytime baby.
Ow.
I know.
Ow.
Wow.
Absolute Melancholy. Welcome to the night. Purple Trader again. Thank you for the $1. Mo Gary. Salamat. Hello, John and Sam. I missed chatting.
We missed you.
Glad you're back.
And
This
then
is
it's just
you.
we got Purple Trader just raining
Sounding off.
Dude.
$5, $20, saying LMAO. Another $5. More hippos. A lot of hippos in this. I wish I could describe it. I wish Angie were here to draw it all for you guys.
Oh, my God.
Natalia H. Hi, guys. I've been so busy and unable to watch the lives. Glad I can join tonight. I'm going to fall asleep to your voice.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. And Purple Trader, thanks for the deluge.
Dude.
Yeah.
Purple Trader, what is it? Flooding the gates or whatever, you know? Just
Blood in
like,
our gates.
Send the troops to overwhelm the barriers.
appreciate you.
Purple is asleep. She did say
Ugh.
she was going to sleep. So Purple, again, thank you again.
Well, Purple Trader.
That's what we think.
That's what we think.
Yeah.
Dude, we're just in constant fear. We
Yeah.
never know what's gonna happen. Oh man. Good
Oh,
stuff.
right.
Is that all of our peeps?
That is all of our peeps. We are ready to go. John, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right.
Will this be the last story of our stream?
We don't know.
We don't know. I think it could be.
All right.
Let's see.
Chat, again, I'll add those 30 members during the stream. So, again, the more chatty you are, the higher chances you get to get
Oh yeah.
A free membership.
membership.
Talk
Yep.
to us.
All right, John.
Yes, sir. My friend uninvited me from a trip right before we were leaving.
I mean, I guess you can't go.
Bad timing. I'm currently going to a smaller college and I'm in a sorority. I joined through the primary recruitment, also known as rushing. I ended up having a very highly ranked sorority, and since September, I have loved it and made some very good friends, or what I thought were very
Wait,
good
you're telling me
friends.
your sorority sisters aren't your real friends and they might be chatting smack behind your back?
Impossible.
Impossible. Sorority girls are known for being very real.
Oh, that is true. But you know what else is very real is Necessary Pilot 1037 sending in this story. And if you want to submit your own, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So back in December, I started getting close to a girl named Kelsey since she was in my sorority and was really good friends with one of my other friends. We have a lot of the same opinions and hobbies. She asked if I wanted to go to her house with her for spring break in March. And since she only lived a few hours away, I thought it would be a fun little trip. So I said yes.
Cool.
friends hanging out. You know, this is cool. We got a budding little BFF thing going on.
Friendship.
Now, from January to March, we planned what we were going to go to, the clubs we were going to go at, and more stuff like that. We both seemed really excited, and she wanted to throw a house party for St. Patrick's Day, so I helped her plan that. And
This is
let
the
me tell you,
sorority thing ever.
the St. Patty's Day parties.
Oh, dude, they get wild.
I just remember one year when I was living in San Francisco, going out, and it was crazy.
What happened?
It was crazy.
Details, John. Great details.
It was just crazy. The
You're
real
gonna
crazy
give me
thing.
nothing.
Not
You're
one
giving
thing.
us
Nothing.
exactly nothing.
You gave us crazy.
Honestly, I'm such a not exciting boy. We just like went bar hopping everywhere, and everyone was just like so wasted. But what was way crazier was SantaCon.
Oh, I heard
And-
Santa Claus is crazy. People wear diapers.
Dude, I literally was on the train, and I am not exaggerating when every single other person was dressed in a Santa suit, and you can legally drink on the Caltrain. And plus, there was just no chance of them stopping it, and so it was insane.
And everyone's in a disguise too.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyways, fun fact for you. But back to their crazy story, crazy party. The day before we were supposed to leave, we FaceTimed each other while we packed and talked about the plans for the next day, about leaving, and I thought we were both still really excited. She hung up and went to bed around 2 a.m., and I stayed up packing till around 5 a.m. Packing, getting my house clean since my family was on vacation and I was left there alone. We had planned to leave at 1 p.m., so I got up around 10 to get some random things finished, and around 12, she texted me and said she was finishing up some stuff and she was about to come pick me up.
okay.
Now we get to 1:20 p.m. Remember, 20 minutes after she said she would pick her up,
Yeah.
right?
It seems like she's kicking the can down the road.
We're kicking the can.
Kicking the can.
And she still hasn't showed up, so I called her and asked her about it. She said she needed to put air in her tires, but wasn't sure how or
That
sorry.
is, I mean, I believe a
I'm
sorority
sorry.
girl might have trouble with that. Sorry, I'm really
You're really
crapping
dunking
on sorority. I'm
sorority
really
girls.
dunking on sorority
Who
girls,
hurt you,
but,
Sam?
I mean, if you're in a top house and you're and you're partying all the time, I'm guessing you're not in college for the academics.
I mean, dude, I heard more crazy stories I've heard of, or just like whispers of the UCLA sororities and whatnot.
Yeah, there were smart people in the sororities for sure, but
Right.
definitely like it wasn't, it wasn't.
Give me a percentage.
It wasn't.
Give me a
give me
percentage right now.
I don't know, like 5 to 10%,
The
maybe
entire UCLA
5
sorority
to-
row is going after you.
5 to 10%. I don't know.
You
like,
are public enemy number one right now.
yeah, dude.
Oh.
But they were, cool.
Tomorrow morning, we are going to have a march of 1,000 20-year-old girls in tube tops just being like,
Oh, dude,
"Take
come
down Sammy
at me.
I literally cannot wait. But back to this sorority girl. So I offered to go to her college and help her out if she wanted, since I know how and where to do it, blowing up the tires. She went on to say that I didn't need to since I live off campus, and she asked our other friend Molly to help her since she lived on campus. Kelsey said that Molly was on her way to help, so she would pick me up soon. Now we get to 2 p.m. No texts or anything from Kelsey, so I called her again and said, hey, I'm not mad or anything. I just want to know if you're okay and if you need any help. I added the I'm not mad part because I know I can come off harsh sometimes, when I don't mean to, and I know Kelsey is more of a sensitive person. I'm trying to work on managing my tone since I realize I can come off mean sometimes. So Kelsey said, Molly will be here soon and said she's on her way. You don't need to come help. Me and Molly have this. I'll text you in a bit with some updates. 3 p.m.
Dude, girl's not getting any updates.
Dude.
I mean, I am updating you. Do you even check my Snap story?
Dude. Facts. Bro, check the story.
It can't put air in my tires.
Yeah, she's like holding a tire pump like,
Dude, I'm crapping on sorority girls so hard. I had many friends in sororities that were great. I was in a frat, an entrepreneurship frat, that I may add.
dude,
But a frat nonetheless.
it doesn't change it for anybody except us maybe. So We get to 3 p.m., 2 hours after the limit, right? She hasn't texted me anything. So I call her again since I'm starting to get stressed because we're really off schedule and the wind is getting really bad. The wind? Wow.
I don't
Must
know
be
the
really
wind
bad.
outside. I don't know.
I guess so.
Tornadoes is bad wind.
No, that's true.
Hurricanes are even worse wind.
That is true. I should know about that.
I guess tornadoes are worse wind locally. Like if your house is underneath a tornado, it's probably more effed up than.
Yeah, hurricane is more widespread.
Yeah, hurricane's more widespread.
Yeah, so we don't know what kind of wind we're dealing with, but apparently it's not good.
Yeah.
So I call her.
This just in. The
This just
wind
in.
report from Weatherman John.
Dude, by the way, I just saw a weatherman channel on YouTube,
Yeah.
and bro just gets hundreds of thousands of views just reporting the weather every day. Crazy. Okay, weather time.
Yeah, is he just like an OG weatherman? Does
No.
he wait? Does
He's
he?
a YouTuber.
Wait, so is he?
It's-
Wait, so is he? Is he reporting on like random weather throughout the states? Like he just chooses
gives,
a new city.
He just gives a weather report for the day.
For
500K
where?
500K views. The U.S.
All of the U.S.
Kind of. I just skimmed the thumbnails.
He does all of the. That's so many places.
I know.
The weather is so different.
He just picks his favorite, I guess.
I guess you could do a map of like, all right, and you got a cold front moving.
That's, I think, what
I see.
he does.
I see.
Because I
That's
see a lot of
cool. That's
U.S.
cool.
pictures. Anyways, shout out to that guy. I can't remember your channel. But back to OP's weather situation. I call her again, and she said, Molly just got here. We're about to go put air in my tire now. I'll call you when I'm leaving to pick you up.
To be clear, just to be clear, I'm dunking on frat life or Greek life in general, not just sorority girls. I think there's an equal amount
Oh, now he's walking it back.
dumb people in the frats and the sororities that are not as focused on academics as their collegiate counterparts may be, and instead focus on shotgunning beers. And I love to shotgun a beer as much as the next guy, frat or otherwise. But I think my stereotypes on them are somewhat true. Thank you. That's my TED Talk.
There we go.
I'm sorry to Greek life.
It's
I'm
locked in.
Yeah.
Greek life is great. Everything's great about Greek life. Don't
Sam's video
I don't
coming soon.
agree.
Sorority girls. ... We need to talk.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There's nothing wrong with Greek life.
Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I said, what do you mean she got there? You've been saying she's been on her way for over an hour now. I'm not mad, but why didn't you let me just help you? We could be halfway to your house by now. I wouldn't have minded driving to campus to help. Kelsey said, you live off campus. It's fine. Molly lives really close to me, so it made more sense. At that point, I just said, okay, see you soon, and waited for her to come pick me up. It got to around 4:30 p.m.
Oh
3.5
my goodness, dude, this is
3.5
so
hours late.
long.
Bro, just tell her. So I got a call from Kelsey, all right, saying that her mom wanted us to wait till tomorrow to leave since the wind had gotten really bad. She asked if she could spend the night at my house and just leave from there in the morning. I told her I'm fine with leaving tomorrow, but I'm not sure if you can spend the night though, since my family isn't home and I need to just talk to her about it. To which she said, okay. Dude, if this story ends with her stringing her along, like goes to her house, does all the stuff, and then cancels on her, bro.
Which I think that's where
I
it's
think
going.
that's where we're headed, but I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
Wait, both streams, TikTok and YouTube, are we getting
Static again, guys?
static?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
Let us know.
are we getting static on YouTube? Just static on TikTok, static on Facebook, anywhere
I don't
else?
see anyone else saying static.
Yes, chime in if you can hear us, and whatever platform you're on, can you hear static? Yes or no? Please let us
I
know.
don't think you're getting static. I'm gonna maybe.
I think we're doing
one
pretty good.
comment.
I think we're doing pretty good. Maybe a late catching up. So Opie says, I ended up just chilling at my house the rest of the night since my family said they didn't want her spending the night, and I texted her and told her that they said no. She started texting me about how we had to leave at 7 a.m. because her family wants her to be home by early afternoon so they can take her out to buy a new car. Wow. Okay. So that kind of threw me off since she's always complaining about being broke and her family being middle class. But then she sent me pictures of the car they were getting her.
Bugatti.
It was a brand new high-end $60,000 car.
Yeah, and my parents wouldn't even spring for the Bugatti.
They wouldn't even give me that.
Yeah, and we're
I'm,
only
like, so
going to
broke.
Turks and Caicos this year.
Like,
Ugh.
I wanted like the Lambo. They just gave me a BMW.
Yeah, it's like, it's so hard being poor. Like, I really know how all of those like kids in those poor countries with the rice bowls feel. This is my rice bowl.
It's what it's giving. It's what it's giving. I didn't really say anything other than that's nice and how exciting to her, since at that point I was getting tired and honestly didn't know how to respond. It gets to 9 p.m. and she texts me
joking.
this. 9 p.m. 8 hours later, right? Hey, girl. Okay.
Hey, girl. Hey.
The conversation we had today, it really upset me. Not leaving today and my tire being flat was situational, and it feels like you're putting all the blame on me. I know that there's going to be some tension this week, and I haven't been too great. I think it's best if you don't come this week and maybe come another time. She uninvited me from the trip I helped plan, in all caps. Just really quick gut check. What do we do? What's our response? What are we doing?
All right. I feel like I need a recap because
Yes.
I am so it feels so ridiculous. Because basically this other girl that OP is waiting on has just been like continuously delaying, and now is like going like, oh yeah, you can't come.
Yep.
Again, for a thing that OP planned. Tell me, give me a quick TLDR to make sure that I'm understanding, but this seems crazy.
So here's what happened, right? Opie's in school, in the sorority, things are going great. She has this friend, hitting it off, things are going good. She helps plan this whole spring break trip to go to her friend's house, right? Friend is like, all right, we're going to pack, we're doing this stuff. And then, it all starts at 1 p.m., the supposed pickup time. She's like, I'm running a little late. Then she's like trying to blow up her tires for 3 hours straight. And then she decides to leave tomorrow. And then like 9 p.m. that day, 8 hours late, she's like, hey, you're pressuring me about my time, my 3 hours of tires.
Basically, like this person's OP's ride to the house.
Yeah, and they were planning on going together.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that
was the whole plan.
Yeah, that is crazy, but also like I feel like kind of, passive. It feels like a passive aggressive move. Where it's like, I don't like you. I'm not going to tell you to your face. I'm just going to weave this whole story to make sure you're
I'm
not
gonna
invited.
invent this whole 9-hour saga to keep you waiting, and then be like, oh no, I don't think you should go.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what's happening. Let me know if you disagree, but I think that's what's happening. I think that's what's happening. So at this point, I was so surprised and devastated since I had no other plans for spring break, and I didn't want, and I was going to be at her house all week.
Devastated, planless on spring break.
I mean,
what am I?
Dude.
An engineering major
in an entrepreneurship fraternity.
I'm a top house. I'm Kappa Kappa Gamma, for Christ's sake.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I feel like one of those kids with the rice bowl. They probably have nothing to do on spring break either. We are the same.
They really don't. There's just not wrong there.
We are the same.
Oh my God.
We are the same.
So I didn't
spring break for the poor. My new charity.
Donate a BMW to a girl to drive with full tires, fully pumped tires.
You can't have unpumped tires.
So that way you can drive to your
kids...
friend's house who actually hates you and doesn't want you at her house. But invited you for
every BMW that you donate. One spring break sorority girl sheds one last tear and asks their daddy for money one last time. Donate now. Or donate to our donate to our brother charity, Shotguns for Frat Boys.
Which is specifically going to those in entrepreneurship fraternities. We have a special, it's a special cause.
Yeah, make
Because
sure
they're
to
not-
keep the party lit.
Entrepreneurship fraternities because they're not like the other ones. Oh, God.
All right.
So, anyways, back to Opie's sorority woes here. So here we go. Okay, so I didn't see the tension she was talking about. Like, I never had any at her.
Hear it in that tone.
Dude, she puts the likes in
Exactly.
it. So funny. All I wanted were more updates about the plan, and since she wasn't giving me anything, I had to be the one to ask about it. I said in response to her text, "That's your decision? Did I do anything wrong? I thought we were both really excited for this trip." And then she left my text on read for the entire week. Didn't reach out.
Dang. Like, that is so effed up. Like, I couldn't even, my God.
I would have texted you back, but I was with Brad and it was really stressful.
No, we're sorry. We shouldn't clown on this person.
I'm
That
with
is
Brad.
rude. That is rude.
You can't tell me what to do.
That you do really
I'm
sell
with
it with
Brad,
the hair.
and he loves me.
You know what? I really believe. All right. Being serious, this is. I think
Seriously.
every man, woman, and child deserves a lit spring break.
Same as for the people.
And the fact that this is taken away from OP, it's traumatizing.
You know what?
It's messed up.
I'm gonna start a new charity, pumping tires for pompous sorority queens.
Yeah.
POTPQ. Donate today, or record a video of how to use an air pump at any gas station available. Because the videos don't exist on YouTube currently.
Yeah, this is really an underserved charity.
Yeah. Guys,
Not
all
many people
donos
know.
for the next 5 seconds will go to POPTQ, okay? We've got to help these girls out.
You gotta help these girls out, because God
Miss
knows they
Woozy
can't
came
help
up with
themselves.
our tagline, get pumped for spring break. That's our charity tagline.
Yes!
That's our charity tagline.
Oh my God! Is there more to this story?
There is, yeah. Oh, we're only halfway done. Holy crap. I honestly did not even realize that.
God,
thought
I
we were about
need
to be
more.
done.
I need
What more
more.
could there be? I honestly don't know.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's close this out. So, shooby-dooby-doo. Here we go. After she uninvited me, I blocked her on Instagram, and only on Instagram because I didn't want to see the post that she would make about spring break.
Yeah, you
Can't
don't want to
check her
declare
stories.
all-out war.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly, yeah.
Only
We don't want to go
Instagram-
nuclear,
No, but
We just
blocking on Instagram, it shows hey, we mean business.
We want to place some naval ships in strategic places. We don't want to just start lighting missiles
we
right
can't
now.
just light nukes.
Yeah,
all
just
right,
be really
right away.
strategic.
Yeah, smart.
So I did that because my mental health has been terrible since February because okay. We're running it back.
All right.
Be serious.
Sorry. I
Here
need
we go.
one. All right, one more giggle.
Here we go.
All right.
Yep.
Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to walk it back.
All right, here we go.
All right.
We're going to do this. I did that because my mental health has been terrible since February because my best friend passed away suddenly and it really took a toll on me. So a week after spring break, I talked to Molly since I felt like there was something more going on after spring break. Again, Molly was this third friend that was allegedly coming over for a year to come pump the tires.
Yeah. I've had a friend named Molly. Met her a lot at raves.
Oh God.
Yeah.
She's made you really happy.
Yeah, it made it. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of sorority and frat guys know Molly.
Yeah. Molly's friends with everyone.
Molly's friends with everyone.
She's a great person.
Good time.
So Kelsey wouldn't even look at me during sorority events. And Molly said Kelsey felt really bad for her choice and she knew I was mad and she wasn't sure how to deal with it. So she just decided that ghosting me would be the best option. But she still really wanted to be friends with me. Just give it up. Just give it up, bro.
What is this? I don't know.
She just wasn't sure how to fix what she did.
Yeah.
I-
It just felt like you were a tire that needs to be pumped, and I just
Dude.
didn't know what to do.
I was so deflated. How could I ever come over to you?
Yeah, you know.
Ugh. I told Molly if Kelsey really wants to fix it. I also love the intermediary going back and forth. I told Molly if Kelly really wants to fix it, she's going to have to be the one to reach out to me because she's the one that made an adult decision that has adult consequences of me being mad at her. I don't think Kelsey realizes that she ruined my spring break for me. It felt like she just made an offhanded decision without thinking of the repercussions that would come after it. Molly told me that she was going to talk to Kelsey and that I should reach out later that night, and that's what I ended up doing. So I sent Kelsey a text saying that we needed to talk, and we had a conversation. So basically, Kelsey said, I'm sorry for ghosting you in the beginning. I thought a few days would help me figure out what to say, but then I just never figured something out. Classic. You didn't do anything wrong to me to make that decision. I just felt the touch would be awkward, and I wasn't sure how to deal with it. I'm sorry for what I did. I really want to be friends with you and get back to how things were with you. I responded with, I don't know what tension you're talking about. I didn't feel any, and it wasn't mad or anything. I just wanted updates. Do you realize that you ruined my spring break? You left me high and dry with no time to make plans with other people.
Again,
High and dry.
one of the worst, things that can happen to a young person in the
Bro.
modern world.
I mean,
You know.
it's unfathomable.
Yeah, I mean, you got polio,
Yep.
you got you got malaria,
Yep.
you got war,
Yep. Bad.
and then you got ruined spring breaks.
Now we're talking.
I think Bill Gates has been trying to solve the malaria crisis, but I think he needs to shift focus
Dude,
a little bit.
Bill Gates has made a promise to every 20-year-old girl in a tank top that we will be making everyone's spring break incredible.
It might be called spring break,
Mm.
but we will not let our spirits
Wow.
be broken.
We will not take a break on our journey
No,
to fix spring break, ladies
no,
and gentlemen.
no. We will spring
Yes.
into action.
Yes. Oh, gotta love it.
And you guys know who's helping us spring into action?
Tell
Who?
me.
Hannah
Oh.
donating $100.
Oh, baby. That's a wheel spin.
That's
Keon,
crazy.
you want to spin that wheel real quick?
Yeah, let's get it.
Want me to spin?
Yeah.
Yeah, spin it.
spin that wheel.
Yeah, baby. Before the timer runs out. Woo!
All right.
Oh,
We're
here we
spinning
go.
that wheel.
Let's see what's gonna be.
What is
Plus
it?
5 minutes. Oh,
Plus,
Plus 5 minutes.
dude, Hannah with
Hannah.
the clutches.
Clutch.
That's so funny.
Nice, Hannah.
Wow,
Nice.
dude, and silence.
Silence. You
Classic.
know what to do. You know what to do.
We already know what time it is.
All
It's
right.
Hannah time.
It's Hannah time.
But it's also Kelsey
MC
time.
Hannah.
MC Hannah. That's
Yeah.
good. So, Kelsey responded with, each time I called you, I could hear you getting a little bit more upset each time. And by the time I had to tell you that my mom wanted us to leave tomorrow, I was scared about how you're going to react. Then you said you weren't sure. So I just wasn't sure what to do. I said I wasn't sure about you spending the night. I never said anything about not going on the trip or canceling it. I was still very sure I wanted to go on the trip and made sure I said, God, so many I wasn't sure's. And I made sure to say I wasn't sure if you could spend the night because I did have to talk to my family about it first. I never gave you any reason to think that I was mad. I made sure to call you and give you the reassurance. She said, I'm sorry for ruining your spring break. I didn't realize that's what you meant. What can I do to make this up so we can move on and get back to how we were? Poll. I'm trying to think of the words, but basically, can they rebuild or not? You know what I mean? Can we reconnect or not?
Yeah.
Reconnect or not?
Well,
Can we actually
yeah.
build that friendship and connection that they once had?
I think you can. But I don't think. I mean, I think it needs to be the right setting. I think maybe bottomless mimosas, a nice brunch perhaps. I think the only cure might be bottomless mimosas. Actually,
That might be it.
Yeah.
Then
Bottomless
you're
mimosas.
like, I'm so sorry, girl. You're like my
Yeah.
best friend ever. Like I
Yeah.
love you.
dude,
All
that is me after some bottomless mimosas.
Dude, listen.
I think that's anyone after bottomless.
Should we do some bottomless mimosas?
Dude,
Uh-oh.
you don't. I might give you a smooch right now.
He said, "Don't tell me it was a good
Don't
time."
tell me it was a good
I'm
time.
so down.
I would do bottomless.
God.
Bottomless mimosas.
Can we find the bottom?
No pants.
I think Sam and I can find the bottom. Chat.
No, yeah.
That would be
no
so
pants.
We're gonna find someone's bottom.
And no limits on drinks.
No problems.
No problem.
Gotta love it. Dude, honestly, I now want to start a restaurant called Bottomless
Bottomless.
Mimosas, and you just can't wear pants.
You can't wear pants.
That's
and if you
hilarious.
don't wear pants, you get like 15% off.
Dude, there you go. I love
Yeah.
that. So, OP says, now we're laying down the law here, okay? We're really getting into it. I've lost all trust in you, but we can go slow back to being where we were before. Now, 2 weeks after that conversation, I tried talking to Kelsey at sorority events, back at the sorority events, but she just walked away. There's no contact. It seemed like she had just cut me out of her life. After saying that she wanted to be friends, I found out she was telling other people.
No
Okay,
way.
now we're
No
getting-
way.
I know.
Don't you dare tell me that sorority Kelsey was talking behind OP's back.
I know it's unimaginable.
Oh,
The
my
unimaginable is happening.
goodness. You think you know someone.
You think you know someone. The unimaginable is happening, so get to imagining because we're about to see it in real life. I found out she was telling other people that she had been trying and that I just wasn't receptive. I ended up texting her asking what was going on because I thought she still wanted to be friends. She brought up the fact I blocked her on Instagram and she was very hurt by that. See, the naval ships got too close.
You got too close.
Now we're firing back.
Yep.
Now we're
yep.
sending in the secret agents, you know?
Mhm.
And she was very hurt by that, saying that it has given her reservations about starting the friendship up again. I responded with, I was very hurt when you uninvited me from the trip. I blocked you on Instagram because I didn't want to see the posts that you would make. I don't see it how it's a big deal. I kept you on Snapchat.
Come on. Don't feign ignorance about what a block on Snapchat means.
I mean, that's serious stuff.
That is serious stuff. That's basically North Korea doing a nuclear missile test, saying like, I mean, it's just a test.
It's just
guys,
a test,
guys.
It's just a test.
It's just a test.
Don't worry
You're
about
crazy for thinking it's anything more, but just so you know what we got. But you're crazy.
How about this?
This is a test.
I kept you on Snapchat and the messages.
Yeah.
Are
Wow.
we rectified? Are we?
I mean, like, I do think the move to keep someone on Snapchat is like, it's still opening up the lines of communication, right? You got the stories, you got the messages still there. It's honestly like a backup Instagram in a lot of ways. So like, I think, I really do think the block on Instagram is more of a show of force rather than any kind of meaningful disconnection.
Overt signs of a
yeah. I mean,
direct military aggression.
Exactly. I mean, like I think the only argument the difference that could be said is like, oh, like you're not seeing any of my posts that are going on feed, but I am seeing day-to-day updates on both Instagram and Snapchat. So it's like I'm only cutting off the things that you want to flex for posterity, not your day-to-day life. Like I want to see what's going on in your day-to-day life. I just don't necessarily need to see like, all the things that are going to be posted there forever. But if you really think about it, like I could always go later and look at your IG and see everything there because the posts are going to be there forever. The posts on your actual page, the stories, those will be gone. But those are probably going to be backed up on your Snapchat. So like really in actuality, has our friendship been hurt that much by blocking on IG? I think you're overreacting.
I just think you won the the yearly sorority debate for if blocking on IG is bad or not. I think you just won. And those are the conversations that don't give us headaches.
Again, I had friends in sororities.
There he is.
I speak that language like the back of my hand.
Oh, baby.
I think I'm mixing up two metaphors. But
Yeah. It still works. So, I kept you on Snapchat and messages. I didn't cut you out entirely. I just didn't want to see the posts.
I mean, yeah.
That's basically
get-
exactly what you said.
I get it.
You get it.
Let me tell you.
She said it hurt her feelings. She didn't hate me, but she just had reservations about being friends. And I said she was being hypocritical, but she punted me out of a week-long trip that I helped plan. And now she's making a big deal about blocking me on Instagram. I think she's been hypocritical when she's just speaking out about how she feels and some more stuff like that. At that point, I just blocked her because I didn't even see the point in it anymore.
Whoa, wait, on Snapchat and messages?
I think so.
Full scale?
Finally.
Whoa.
Finally, dude.
I mean, that's serious, man.
Yeah.
Man, it's stone cold, OP.
That's right.
I don't know if you can come back from that.
As This Is Ugg says, this is something that Sam knows like the back of Sam's dick hands, okay?
Dick hand Sam.
Knows it well. By the
Dick
way,
hand Sam.
something you all should know very well is that we have over 2,000 episodes on our podcast, full episodes with stories just like this. So I don't know what you're waiting for. Go to Apple, go to iHeart, go to Spotify, search OK Storytime, start listening right now.
Yep.
You know, it's like those commercials. Remember those old commercials where it was like, you're just sitting there not doing anything. Why don't you go to university, get an education? You know, why don't you pick up the phone, call it right now? You're not doing anything.
Is that like for what are those online universities?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
those are legendary. Anyways, so pick up your phone and call OK Storytime by searching it. But let's close out the story, boys. So I don't see where she has the right to be mad about me blocking her on Instagram after she invited me from a week-long trip. To me, those two actions are equal.
Yep.
Rewind for Sam's previous full breakdown. That was a whole a video essay right there.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't think she fully realizes that her actions have consequences, and she's not the only one affected by them. It seems very unfair to me how she's acting, how she feels like her feelings are more valid than mine. And I'm also put off by the fact that she says how broke she is and that her family's just middle class, when I found out they live in a very nice gated community and they bought her a $60,000 car on a whim. That was very surprising to me as well. Am I the a-hole for blocking her after she uninvited me from spring break?
I think you're both a little bit a-hole-ish for this Cold War that you've created over spring break.
It's just entirely too much.
It is sorority communication. It's like backstabby and kind of, just mean and just bad communication. Say what you really feel to each other's faces. But yeah, that's where that story ends.
That's where it ends.
But tell us what you think.
Please.
And also, let us know when you want us to create that charity, Spring Break for the Children.
There we
Let
go.
no child go without spring break. Do we have any more donos?
Starting from here, yes.
Just call me Jen. Thanks for being a member for 4 months. Woohoo! Time is going by quickly and hanging out with you guys. Y'all work with me, aka I listen to you while I work.
Yeah.
We love it. Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for $5. I honestly feel like Sam will love all those sorority girls coming after him. Not picking on you, just keeping it real.
Keeping it real.
Back in my college days, maybe. Now, please, I would run away. John Sill, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Been here longer than 5 months. Love the show. John, can you read these?
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
That's it.
Never mind. Well, that's where that story and that stream ends. Over.
Finito.
Finito.
That's all we got.
So, sorry for the technical difficulties. We're going to be working on that this week.
That's right.
But thank you for sticking around, all of you guys who did.
Yeah, we
always
persevered.
We
Look how far
persevered.
we made it.
We persevered. So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.